Morning, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. So we've had a few glitches this morning. Our intro did not get loaded up onto StreamYard, so we weren't able to play you the Expo intro, unfortunately. Maybe when Widget comes in, he can download it and get it up and let you guys see it. And it snowed in the UK last night. So unfortunately, many of your UK breeders have dropped out of the show. So
we didn't find any of this out until the last half an hour.
Yeah, the last half an hour, we got a few messages that people were dropping out, and so we'll have a few less people to start the day with, and I'm not getting an answer from somebody else. So right now you're hanging out with James and I until we get some answers from people. I'm currently going to send the invite to our first vendor. And we'll see how that goes. Hope everybody had a good night last night, even though it snowed in the UK and you're all very scared. All right. Okay, so your guys' first vendor that was supposed to come on today was Fantastic Tarantulas from the UK. It snowed and he's not coming. So if anybody in chat has a business of any kind and would like to come up and let people know about their stuff, let us know.
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Thanks for being here this morning. I guess it'd be afternoon or early evening for you.
5 o'clock for that. 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
Glorified Pet rocks. Yes, it sucks very much that Hadley wasn't able to join us. We also had a few other cancellations today, so you guys also will not be seeing Bug Box UK.
They are doing a giveaway that we'll be featuring in their time slot.
Yes, they did give us a mystery box that we'll be giving away in their time slot to make up for not being able to make it. It was just an emergency. And everything exotics. So our morning is kind of gone, guys. So we're just hanging out. If anybody has any questions about any other dealers that are coming on or anything, or wants to come up, then you're more than welcome to. Widget should be joining us in a little bit. He just had to run and pick up his Walmart groceries. Got lots of people in chat, hey?
Yeah.
Peter Webster, Stefan, Darcy. Oh. I'm going to get everybody the link that I want to get the link to.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I have to send it at least once, so here. Okay, so here goes this.
Sorry, guys, we're just getting the link sent out here to people, so it'll just be a couple moments here.
He's on next. Because now I can get it off here. Yes, we see your pictures this morning, Tanya, but like you told us last week, you guys don't deal with snow very well. Apparently, lots of people's power has gone out, and Crap, I don't know how to get something to Darcy. We have a very cool thing happening this afternoon. Brian from Michigan Arachnids is going to come live from his Michigan Arachnids show that he is.
It's a Repticon that he's participating in.
The badge on my hat is Arthropod Ambassadors. She gave us a whole bunch of stuff for winning one of her contests. And they're beautiful. Could probably grab those and show them off for a bit.
Yeah.
I got my sticker pack. I could probably give shout outs to everybody who sent us stickers if we wanted to.
Yeah.
While we're sitting here. So Arthropod Ambassadors gave me some really cool stuff.
Are we getting an echo, Peter?
But everything I talk. StreamYard is giving us a problem for a while now. Maybe if I turn on. I don't know what to say, Peter. I can't get it to change anything. I'll try to talk quieter so it doesn't echo so bad.
Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks for the feedback.
These really pretty ones that I got there.
That one's a fridge magnet.
Yeah. That one's a sticker. Okay, so it's just Peter that's getting an echo. Who else cool do we have in our bucket of stickers? These are extra stickers, so pick someone cool and give a down low about their channel. Yes, I'm very excited, Jesse. Ooh, yeah. So Wayne from Stone Circle Tarantulas. He's super cool. His channel is awesome. He does the Lad Night In.
Yeah, so check him out. He's awesome. He sent us some awesome stickers. A whole bunch of them. But only one of the little spider cutout ones.
Another super cool dude.
This is another one of our favorites. Sorry, guys. Arachnoid Fiends.
Midgard, you're in trouble. He's in chat. You're in trouble, Widget.
And of course, the always amazing Amy at
She's amazing.
Pet Rock and Roll. Amy is fantastic and has been incredibly helpful to all of us at North American Keeper Crew.
She's awesome. Everybody loves Amy. She's adorable. How could you not?
Oh, hey. One of the fellow members of the North American Keeper Crew, Angel. Awesome Angel.
Yeah, but Widget, our intro wasn't put up on the StreamYard. Jeez. Yeah. We all got to see those ones. And that one. Another arthropod ambassadors. Oh, and this cool one. Look at this. Cool, Mark. I'm excited. If you guys haven't gotten ours soon, Mark, because I sent your guys those out last time, but I'll send them out again because everything gets lost all the time. Yeah, I'll take that one. Spider Closet Land. He has a very cool channel to check out, guys.
And, of course, you should all be familiar with this gentleman.
Greg, he's one of our favorites.
8 legs, 4 wheels. And the last one, if you're in the tarantula hobby and you've been in the tarantula hobby for more than a day, you will know who this gentleman is. One of our absolute favorites, a true inspiration. His videos are amazing, and he is an awesome dude, always willing to take the time to stop and talk to you and offer any advice. Or we've had a lot of technical advice that we have gotten from this gentleman, and of course I am speaking of none other than the one and only Richard at the Tarantula Collective. He will be coming on later today talking to you about buyers not overspending, how to control that urge to just buy.
And to talk to Tanya.
And to talk to Tanya. Tanya won the golden ticket. She gets to come on
and talk
with
to
Richard and talk to him. Yes, exactly, Darcy. Everybody loves Richard.
I'm going to put something. I can't get a hold of Widget to send you a link, Darcy, so I'm going to put it in chat. Unfortunately, guys, anybody who comes up other than tries to come up other than Darcy right now won't be allowed up until a bit later. But I can't get a link to her in any other way.
I see we've got a lot of awesome people in the room today. Lee's Creature Features, Tanya, Jibby, of course Peter, who we mentioned earlier, Mark, Ricardo. Great group of people in here. It's awesome to see you guys on this Sunday.
Peter's a huge. I love Peter.
Mm-hmm. Peter's wicked.
Mark's in here too.
Yeah.
They did an unboxing together. It was wicked.
Yeah. So we have Danny coming today too.
Yeah, Danny's coming today.
Danny will be coming on today too, and he'll be talking to you about, of course, keeper cards.
The big, the bad, and the bold.
The big, the bad, and the bold. This is the expansion pack. And of course, there's also
the starter pack.
The starter pack. And now he has these awesome beanies, which Danielle and I have an extra one of these beanies, as well as an extra pack of Dark Den YouTube Heroes pack. Comes with the Dark Den card and with Linda, the Theraphosis Sturmy. And we will be giving those away at some point here in the near future.
We don't know Dapper, but Danny will be on later today. So we'll make sure, even if you're not able to hang out all day, we will get you that information.
Yeah.
Hi, Spider Mom 1978. We're psyched for your birthday here in a few days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make James sing to you. He's going to sing happy birthday.
Sorry about that. I am not a singer. I don't have a singing voice, but I will do my best.
He's a liar. He's a liar. Listen to his voice. He says he can't sing, but he can sing. Hey, Ricardo.
So,
Widget will be here any minute. He says, I'm pulling up to my house now. We do better banter with Widget. We're just kind of enamored with our own face on the screen that we kind of stare at ourselves. That's okay. We've got somebody to...
hi, Darcy.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing this morning?
We're doing well.
Listen, I just want to take a moment to reiterate how much fun last night was.
It was a blast.
It was a blast.
I had so much fun. So thanks.
We were so worn out by the end. We were like, oh, we wasted all of our energy laughing.
What? Oh, but it was so good. Like we were all, I think there was not one of us that wasn't crying. It was, I told Jared this morning, I said, and what was even better is we played another round after you left and it was just as funny.
So yeah, we had a few people drop out this morning.
I heard. That's really kind of sad. But you know, I mean, I think
it's frustrating when you spend hundreds of hours organizing something like this, and then in the last 30 minutes, people go, "Oh."
I gave everybody a warning countdown, and it was like boom, 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 like birds, man, birds with a stone.
but
we'll make it work.
And that's what you look. That's all a part of how this goes. You know, we fake it till we make it.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you guys didn't even have to take the time to do this. So
we like to do it.
I know that you do. And that's what makes you so fantastic in the hobby, because you're the
super exciting is, even though Bug Box can't come in today, he's given us an Ursus, those velvet spiders.
I love those.
A mystery box to give away.
Nice. I was here when you guys were running down like who had canceled and the things. So I looked at my clock and I was like, oh, 11:01. I need to go hit that chat. So, I was here. Yeah. It was really nice that even though they couldn't be here, that they still thought enough about everybody to do
We
that.
love you, Steve.
So we just said, Sunshine Coast Tarantulas, Gavin, thanks for popping in, buddy. Another Canadian.
He's our friend.
He's our buddy.
We give him the little rascal sign.
And of course, Steve from Tarantula-tastic Enclosures. Always fantastic to see Steve in here.
We don't love Steve. We just like his enclosure. No, I'm just kidding, Steve. We love you.
Oh, I love Steve.
I love Steve.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
And his enclosures are phenomenal. Like he just, yeah.
Steve, it was nice to see the pictures you posted this morning of the kids enjoying the
they made
snow.
us smile.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Great way to start the day. Thanks, bud.
Steve's a nice guy. Steve, I'm just picking on you because I really don't get to talk to you much. But you know, I got mad respect for you, friend.
And Absent Abba, he released a really cool video on Vimeo. It's 5K and it's amazing. It's so clear and beautiful.
Is
and
that Instagram or is it on YouTube?
It's on neither place. It's on Vimeo.
Vimeo.
Oh, okay.
Absent, throw that link in my...
Actually, you can post it right in the chat if you want.
He can, but it won't link because he's not a mod.
Oh.
But if he posts it in my Instagram, Absent, I will throw the link in chat so people can check that out too.
That would be nice.
Because it's beautiful. James and I were like, this is so cool.
I enjoyed.
Oh, Dapper's computer.
I enjoyed meeting. And I'd never met her before. The lady from Arthropod Ambassadors. She was really.
Erin.
She was fun. Like
She's so cool.
She was awesome. Fun. She was like, "Oh, only 4? Okay, yeah, let's do this." I enjoyed having
Jared
her on.
got 8 or 9.
Jared got 9. He did a lot of drawing last night too.
Yeah,
he did good. It was
he
so
did an awesome
great.
job.
Jared can draw though. He has sent me pictures via Messenger. The boy can draw. Like when he gets serious about it.
Well, I think Jared drew not his new one, but his old logo. I think he drew that one himself. His new one, I think he had somebody do it for him.
like I said, he has sent me pictures of things that he has drawn or is in the middle of drawing. The boy got mad skills. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he does for sure.
He does. He's great. And he's such a fun guy.
Jared was our first ever follower on Instagram.
Was he? He's kind of everywhere, isn't he?
He's become a pretty close friend over the last year or so.
Yeah.
Jared is like a big teddy bear to me. And we were talking about that yesterday, actually. He was making fun of himself. And I was like, well, you just like a big old teddy bear. I'm like, who doesn't love a big teddy bear?
Hi, Ophi.
So, yeah, he's a really... Jared and I have become pretty good friends. And Widget, I will never get rid of Widget. I don't care where he goes. I will be that psycho that follows him.
You are a stalker.
And Jeannie already knows, like, Jeannie and I had a conversation. I said, Jeannie, I just want to tell you how much I appreciate the fact that you allow me to have the friendship with Widget that I have, and that you don't get jealous and think I'm trying to pick up on your man. She was like, I know better. Because he's become like my brother. Just, you know how you just meet people and there's that instant, like, well, kind of like us.
It was like
Just
us and Danny Damon.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that instant.
We clicked with Danny Damon so fast.
Who
It's
doesn't love Danny?
incredible how close
I
we are
love
with
Danny.
Danny.
That's what happened with me and Widget. I like just out of nowhere, and I'm like, wow, you know. And I mean, I wouldn't be without him. And I told him
it was crazy. We're closer with Danny than we are with any of our actual brothers and sisters.
Isn't it? But see, and that's what people don't understand. Blood doesn't make family. It's the feelings that you have for somebody and that they have for you that makes the family. So I have a lot of family that isn't blood related.
So this is 8 Pataz. He is doing a presentation for us this afternoon.
Nice.
He is out of Portugal.
Portugal.
So what time is our first?
Well,
I know they were supposed to be already, but
I believe our first one is Jason from Canadian Reptile Adventures is the first confirmed showing up.
And what time is he?
I am just having a look now.
Oh, awesome.
Just because I had a hard time remembering everybody. So he'll be in at 11 o'clock our time, which is
about 25 more minutes. 35 minutes.
35? Yeah, half hour, 35 minutes. He'll probably come in early.
11 o'clock. So almost an hour. But after him, there was Bug Box, which we will be doing a giveaway during Bug Box. And the way to win Bug Box's giveaway is to be in chat during Bug Box's block. So if you're not in chat during Bug Box's block and you have a friend that should be, go get them during that time.
Right?
Because they should be in there. So they can win the Ursus mystery box.
Go get your friend. Like, I want to win that box.
I'd so too. We don't get them here in Canada.
I want one of those cute little spiders that look like a button. They're adorable.
Yes, Mark and Peter are brothers. Like you and Widget, like us and Danny.
Are they? Yeah, I like I said,
they're really awesome.
Family blood doesn't make family. And sometimes the best family is not blood related.
Ophi Spider-Verse, you will get a DM from us.
Yeah, Ophi.
Definitely.
We are sticker lovers.
Yeah.
Man, I love merch. I just want everybody's merch. I don't have merch to give away, but I just want everybody else's merch. Listen, when
Spider-Mom 1978's husband's got man flu.
Uh,
Man flu's when they've got to be looked after by the wife.
Look,
James gets it sometimes.
I was married twice. I know what man flu is. It's almost like a man version of a woman having a baby, but not that severe.
James, when he doesn't get, like, he'll get sick, but like once every couple of years, he'll get the man flu.
The man
where he's laying in bed, he's like, honey, I need soup. Soup. From bed.
Ring the little bell.
Yes.
Chicken
Kevin,
broth,
like
please. I need some broth, please. That's what I do when I'm sick. I just get like chicken broth and I just heat it up in the microwave and drink chicken broth. It works. There's something about
Absent,
it.
did you send it to my Instagram? I probably have it in my Instagram.
So, guys, we have been back in the hobby since October of 2019, and things started fairly slowly for us. We were on Instagram first, and then we kind of started doing a little bit on YouTube, but we didn't really pay too much attention to YouTube at all in the beginning. We really were more concentrated on Instagram. I think the fact that we could upload photos as well as videos was a big draw to Instagram for us. But through Instagram and through YouTube as well, but mainly through Instagram, with COVID, with everybody being in lockdown, not being able to spend as much time out socializing and doing what they would normally do, we got a really good opportunity in the last year to get to know you guys. And it's just been absolutely amazing.
And we love you all.
We love you all. You're like our family. And we look forward to each and every interaction we have with you guys. It's, like I said, it's just been an amazing year. As horrible as COVID has been, it really has been a gift to be able to get to know you guys. And we really appreciate that. And we really appreciate you guys coming out and showing us your support, showing the support to the vendors and to the North American Keeper crew, and of course to the tarantula hobby, because that's what it's all about.
That's me shaking my finger at you, Widget.
Morning, Widget.
In my defense, Danielle, you mentioned it to me at the very beginning of our stream last and never mentioned it to me again.
I was otherwise disposed by the end of stream.
And I was.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, Jeannie will
Yeah,
tell
this
you.
community really is amazing.
I'm not going to remember it.
Did you get some good groceries at least? Lots of good snacks?
Yeah.
Hi,
It's mostly
Johnny.
cat litter and stuff I had to get. But, you'll have to forgive me. I'm eating breakfast. I did get Jeannie a couple things. So. And yeah.
Oh, look at you.
Oh.
Looking for brownie point or chocolate points. Those are better than brownie points.
Yeah.
You got to speak to me.
For some reason, I'm thinking Widget stays way ahead of the ball game on the brownie points because, you know, he's smart that way.
Oh,
I know.
So how is everybody this morning?
I'm better now. Yeah, I don't even have to tell you because you already know.
I'm sure she'd happily share with you.
I just had a vendor contact this week. I didn't think Tanya would be up for the very early because she was on with us so late last night. She's a superstar, though.
She is.
She never lets us down.
Tanya's amazing.
Last night was so much fun.
Man, I'm telling you, like, I haven't laughed so hard and I don't even know how long. No, that's not true. Sometimes y'all get me rolling in the admin chat, but I think I even laughed harder last night. Like, yeah, it was fantastic. It was great.
Yeah.
It was.
I was laughing. I was crying over here.
I was too. Like, my glasses were all messed up from my eyelashes getting wet and just like I can't say. All right, I think my cat wants out.
Hey guys, I just want to give a quick shout out to somebody new who's just started following us on YouTube. It's Dark Lethal.
Come on.
He is out of the Philippines. So we have quite the worldwide coverage happening here today. Portugal, the UK, the US, of course, Canada, and as far away as the Philippines. This is awesome, guys. Thank you. I think I saw somebody from Germany in here as well. So we've got a pretty good worldwide coverage today. This is going to be a blast.
So Carlo had to back out, had something come up.
We had a few in the last 30 minutes
Yeah.
back out.
Yeah, about half an hour before we went on, we got a couple messages.
Wow.
So yeah, we're not having Hadley's not coming from Fantastic Tarantulas. Bugbox UK had something happen. Now he has donated a Ursus mystery box for us to give away in his blog. And Everything Exotics is also not allowed to, or not able to attend.
Let me get to Carlo.
Carlo, which one is Carlo? I don't know anybody's
Carlo,
name.
it's Exotics Unlimited.
Everything exotic.
Everything Exotics, yeah. That's
His stuff
Carlo.
looked so cool. He was one that I was
Yeah.
actually really looking forward to.
What
Yeah,
happened?
I have a couple of his shirts.
Yeah, he did all the raggy stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the one that did the raggy stuff. Made
the
Jared's
banner.
logo too, I think.
The banner that hangs in Jared's
Oh, yeah.
background, that came from Carlo.
Yeah, we were talking about Jared's logo earlier, but we weren't sure who had designed it.
Did
Yeah,
Carlo design
I'm
that?
pretty sure Carlo did it.
I don't. Oh, he may have.
I think he had.
I'll tell you what.
Widget keeps freezing again.
I
Hey
can
guys, I'm
find
sure you've
out.
already done this, but if you could like the stream, that would be awesome.
I'm not
And of
liking
course,
it.
we want you to follow everybody who's on here.
I ain't liking shit.
That's what I said. I'm not liking it. I'm just kidding.
But Papa.
Yeah, Candace, but it happens. We had that happen the last year too when we did this.
People just life happens, guys.
Yeah.
It really does.
We understand.
Yeah.
We just have to scramble now. We
Yeah,
try our best.
We just have to figure out ways to fill that space, right? So
But luckily, all the people that we're hanging out with, we like them.
Yeah.
So it's okay. And I just changed information with Ophi and her dad, and now we get stickers.
Yeah, stickers.
Stickers! I love
I like
merch.
stickers.
We just got a whole bunch more printed too. We got like a stack like this.
yeah, we've got a bunch to give away. So
I'm tired of dealing with sticker printers. I'm ordering a machine to do it myself. I've ordered stickers for Jeannie's channel 3 times.
Do it though.
yeah.
Got the runaround every time.
You betcha moon over.
Guys, once again, my daughter has impeccable timing.
Oh,
Give
she
me a
wants to
moment.
talk.
Give me a moment.
You betcha.
Thank you.
Oh, jewelry. CJ Zoo Art. I'm trying to get her on now. She messaged me. She's a vendor.
Oh, if we got an empty slot, throw it in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to contact her, and she's maybe coming on to show us what she's got. She makes like snake skin jewelry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's actually really beautiful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we became friends with her because of Dapper, I think. Yeah, I think Dapper introduced us to her.
I think so.
Have you ever seen the jewelry that Jeannie makes?
No.
When you're done. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we are.
we gave Angel some when we went and picked up all those tarantulas from her. We gave her a couple pieces that Jeannie had made.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look, now everybody wants to see Jeannie's jewelry.
She's grabbing a couple pieces so I can show you. And these are all handmade, one of a kind, acrylic glass pieces.
Peter, that's awesome. Thank you.
We've already done
Yeah,
ours.
yeah. We've already ordered ours or made our. But if anybody hasn't got Peter Webster stickers, send him a message. Oh, awesome.
Those are beautiful.
Yeah, it's all handmade, one of a kind stuff.
That's gorgeous stuff.
That's awesome.
That's what I used to do.
Where's she selling it?
Nowhere at the moment.
Crazy Jeannie.
I got to get her another kiln so she can start making again.
That's beautiful.
They don't have the bales on them, but
And she's got beveled pieces like this.
Oh, those are pretty.
But it's all dichroic glass.
Well, I messaged CJ Zoo Art, so if she gets it, she may come up. Try to sell some of her cool stuff.
There you go, Widget.
No, Stephen, it's not resin. It's dichroic glass. It's how to explain the glass, but what it does is when you put the different layers and stuff, different angles will cause it to change different colors.
Oh, cool.
Like there will be like a main base color of it, but as you like move around it, it like waves in different colors and stuff. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Well, Tanya, you know how to contact her, so contact her. She'll work something out with you.
Contact her. Buy some stuff from Jeannie, guys. It's
No
beautiful.
doubt. That's gorgeous stuff.
And anybody else, 8-legged art on Instagram, that's the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expo silver.
It's with silver. Beautiful. I'm terrible with jewelry. I don't even. New subscribers. Yes, thank you, everybody. 27 likes. You guys are all awesome.
Yeah, oh, you guys rock. I love you all.
That is fantastic. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys.
Did you say, hi, honey? You want to be on
So
my
all
stream
my
with me?
stuff still sitting here from last night.
I did actually. I talked to her. I talked to her about coming on a live stream last night when I was like, I gotta go. I said, you should come and be on a live stream with us. And because I kind of figured, you know, she's my kid and everybody's always like, tarantulas. And she's just like, cool, man, cool. So she said she'd be happy to join at some point.
Aww.
But I figured, you know, before that came, I would run it by y'all. But since it's already out there, you know, we could talk a little bit.
Oh,
more
no,
about
she's
that.
more than welcome.
Well, you know me, I give no shits.
Wait, how old is your kid?
She's 30.
Oh, okay. Great. Yes. I was worried about our disclaimer being a problem if she was just a younger. A
No,
youngin'.
she's 30. My older son is 28 and my youngest son is 21. So everybody is, and they grew up with me. Even if she wasn't, she still already knows what time of day it is.
Sapper, if you send that link to my Instagram, I can link it in chat.
Yeah, YouTube won't let people just randomly throw link chat, but we could do it from.
We can do it if you send it. Yeah, if you send it to my Instagram, I'll get it in there.
Yeah.
I know, and there's only 24 people in here. We're doing good. People are just liking it as they scroll by.
Hey, that's not a bad thing.
Nope, not at all.
John says he could be your son. He'd like to be your son.
Listen, come on. I already adopted him. I said when he came in, I said, and John is my son from another mother. Did you guys miss that? Did you hear me say that?
He's your son from another mother.
He's my son
That's
from another mother.
Interesting.
Yes. You know, it's one of those where if I love you, I adopt you and you're mine. I don't give a shit who your real mom is. I have a lot of adopted children that don't belong to me. And you know, he's young enough to be one of my kids. So yeah. Johnny, I'll be your adopted mom. But I'm not the MILF, okay?
Sugar mama.
Hey.
Listen,
Can
you don't know how
awesome
long I
that would
was
be to get to go
you
to
don't
the
know how long I
UK
was called the
and
MILF.
check out his inverted area.
Oh, I already said. Everybody
That would be
was
just
like,
amazing.
Jennifer the other day was like, I haven't gone to see Peter in a while. I'm going to go see him soon. I'm like, you know what, Jennifer? That's not fair. You shouldn't tease people like that. I would
Guess it
love
depends
to
on-
go visit Peter.
I have
There you
to
go,
behave
Dapper.
on the stream.
In chat.
I need to
Dapper
switch
link.
roles. Aww.
All right, now I'm ready for breakfast.
Yeah, you are. Now that you ate.
Well, I woke up, then I had to run to the damn store to get my groceries.
I know she is, Tanya.
And while I was there, I was like, man, I'm starving. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to hit Jack in the Box drive-thru on the way back to the house.
It's all
I
right.
didn't
I'm
make
not
James go
mad.
get us any breakfast this morning.
We are not mad at you. Oh, by the way, I did ask Jared who did his new logo, and it was Carlo.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's why I was like, oh, give me a second. I'll just message him and ask him. Yeah, it was Carlo.
Jen says she misses giving you hugs, Peter.
Aww.
I tried to give her a hug last Web Women, and she said it's just not the same as getting Peter hugs.
It's not. Aww.
Yes, Johnny. It is super amazing.
Absolutely. I'm actually ordering one of the journals off.
There, she's
Wait,
got
what's-
stunning work, everybody.
Who?
I like the
Yeah,
blueberries
product?
and beetles.
Oh. I didn't know she. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Send
She makes
somebody.
jewelry. I just put her link in chat.
Yeah, the red one.
Oh.
If you miss it, Darcy, don't worry. I have a link to it. I'll send it to you.
Please do. Yeah. I would
Any
love to go
links that
check
I
out her
post
stuff.
in chat today at the end of the stream, I will edit it and put it in the description so anybody can find them off of there.
Awesome. Yeah, I would love to go check her stuff out. Right now I'm a broke ass white bitch, but things can change.
Never know what's going to happen.
That's what I'm saying. Things can change. They're always changing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to behave. I keep forgetting we're not on like a regular stream. I'm sorry.
No,
everybody.
this is a family-friendly event.
No,
Yeah,
It's
I'm
so
sorry.
hard.
I got to be more
I
conscious
know.
about my language then.
I know that's why I was like, ooh.
We're doing all right.
We're doing much better than we normally do, actually.
Well, I
Because
think I'm the only one
I
that's
normally in like out here like with family and friends and stuff. I don't watch my language around
no,
kids.
I don't either.
You
That's
know,
why I was
I
like,
do.
I was actually I was living in New Jersey for a while, and I was working on the boardwalk in Wildwood at the tattoo shop, and I was late for work, middle of summer, so the boardwalk's packed with people, and I'm just basically power walking through this crowd, and I'm wearing a shirt that says "F y'all, I'm from Texas." Right? I worked in a tattoo shop. That's a perfect shirt to wear working in a tattoo shop. Nobody gives a shit. Anyway, this dude just sticks his arm out and stops me while I'm like walking fast, like to where it like made me bounce back. I looked at him and was like, man, don't you know there's kids around here that can read that shirt? Now, before I tell you how I reacted to this, keep in mind one thing. If he would have been respectful about it, I would have been respectful. But because he was rude to me from the get-go, I got right in his face and said, do I honestly look like the type of person that gives a fuck what your kid reads?
Broccoli.
I'm a nanny. I nanny for like big families of like 10 kids at a time. I'm very conscious about what I say in front of people.
Like I said, it's one thing if you're nice about it and respectful. But I'm the type of person, you come at me rude, I'm going to come back rude.
But it's also different working at a taxi stand and being expected to do that than being a nanny and being expected to do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, big difference.
If I do a big family and I'm with them for a couple weeks, when I come home, I find that I talk to James like a little child. I feel bad about it, but I'm like, would you like some supper? Or can I get you some juice?
What the heck do you mean? Can you give me juice?
Especially if I'm with that family for like a month up at the ski hill.
He's like, I want my wife, not my mommy.
Can I make you a snack?
That is cute, though.
Dapper loves the bloobs. Oh, Jamie loves Dapper's bloobs. Probably meant bulbs.
No, one of her art pieces, her red bubble is called Bloobs and Beebles. It's blueberries and beetles.
I was going to ask,
so
what are bloobs? Gotcha.
Yeah. That's actually the journal I'm ordering from her. It's the blueberries and beetles one. I think it's awesome.
It is
and I love blueberries.
Well, I don't know if this girl is going to get my message, so I don't know if she's going to come on.
Oh, geez.
She messaged me, and now it says she's not active anymore, so.
Oh.
It's okay.
I tried.
That's all you
He's
can
going to
do.
be on here in 10 minutes. I sent him his link.
Who?
Canadian Reptile Adventures.
Okay.
Well, Python beer here in Canada.
He has some of the most
Where
amazing.
we at on the schedule here? So it's what, 10 o'clock almost?
Bye, Peter. Thanks for coming and joining us for a little while.
Yeah, Peter, thank you.
We will
All right,
be
Peter,
here for
have
a
a
while,
good one.
Peter, so you're welcome to come back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're always happy to see you in here, Peter.
Okay, Tanya, send some dinner to me, okay?
Send some dinner to me.
It's okay, Dapper.
do love
If
her.
it comes up, we've got some space now, so.
Jamie's asking if they missed so many offerings. Have I missed many offerings? No. No.
Oh, no, you ain't missed nothing.
Not a thing. We just been hanging out and you know.
Yeah, we're just
Doing
waiting
what
for
we
a vendor to come on, Jamie.
We had
Yeah.
a couple people back out last minute, and so we're having
a chat.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Danielle, James, if you have another empty slot to fill, Jeannie said she'd be happy to showcase her and talk about them.
Yeah. After
Yeah,
they
yeah, just wanna-
can make me one.
Was she showcasing? I love Jeannie. What
Jewelry. Oh,
She-
you missed it.
The jewelry.
Darcy missed it when I showed the jewelry.
I did.
Oh yeah, her daughter had called.
Yes. Oh, you sent me a picture of that. I remember that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, we got about 10 sets, I think.
Yes.
I
I remember.
once we get
seeing
into a house, I'm gonna buy her another kiln so she can start making them again.
it. Nice.
Not a shaky fucking woman. I don't know what kind of crap she's talking to the cats right now.
They probably don't either.
I don't know. They're all following her back to the bedroom now.
She's got some
He's saying,
goodies.
I have yum yum.
She's got treats, is what it is.
Probably.
Uh-huh.
Jesse. Yay. Shapes in nature.
Dapper, to answer your question on chokers, most of what we got here is like pendants. Some of them can be put on chokers easily. But she has made some in the past. I just don't know if we got any left with what we got right now. Because a lot of our stuff's still in storage too. You know, from when we moved out here to Vegas, we've had stuff in storage for 3 years. So
Yeah. You go into that storage unit and be like, oh man, I forgot all about this.
well, like she also does stuff like this. Like this is a wine bottle topper.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's really awesome. Holy cow.
She's so creative. I love that.
She's the best. Let's see what else we got in this little box of goodies.
Art teacher got that one right, hey?
Yeah.
She's great.
This is a brooch, like a pin.
Yes.
Aw, it's a little angel.
Yeah. Oh, that one's pretty.
I like the colors.
Yes. She's so creative. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, she does all kinds of cool stuff.
Thank you, Stefan.
She's so creative. Okay,
Yeah,
Stefan.
she's the creative one. I'm the hustler.
Don't
It was
get
funny.
too wet than the kids.
That's all you need in life.
Not long after me and Jeannie got together, we were doing this sidewalk sale outside of her old art studio. They had a big sidewalk sale in the area, and we had only been together like 2-3 weeks. And she walks away to go look at some stuff and leaves me there with all her stuff. Didn't tell me no prices, no nothing. Right? And she had these little coin purses. They looked like little like clutch bags, but they were only like this big. And some lady asked me how much they were, and I was like, I don't know, about $15. She's like, okay, I'll take 2 of them.
Hey.
So I told them to her. A few minutes later, Jeannie comes back, and I'm like, so let me ask you a question. What are you getting on these little coin purses over here? She goes, I don't know, like $3-4 a piece.
Holy cow.
Ooh,
We just said you can pack it up and go home now.
That's what happened.
Just went up.
profit margin is went up.
If you give me something to sell and don't tell me what you want with it, I'm going to spout off the first price that comes to my head.
And you'll probably get it.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's great.
So, guys, Danielle and I don't have anything for sale right now, really, but we're hoping that by the time we do our next expo, that we'll have had a couple of egg sacks hatch. We have Los Vegans that is currently blocked herself right in, and we believe is building her egg sack in there now. All the things she's been doing in the last couple of weeks has been indicating that this is what's coming. We had paired her with a male that we borrowed from KT Tarantulas. So half of the egg sack will be going to Kyle and Tess. They're in Ontario.
Man, I ain't seen those guys in a while. Where they been?
And also our Avocs, we paired just recently, and she is already starting to swell and look very gravid. Aristocrates Gigas, we paired a couple weeks ago. We'll be pairing them again here really soon.
I'm not brave enough for all that, y'all.
Thanks, Danny.
Danny Damon in the house.
I am proudly wearing this beanie.
Hey, friend.
Sweet Jojo in the house.
Jojo, hi, baby girl.
So currently, we have a few different species that are approaching the size that we are comfortable selling. We don't generally sell 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch slings. We find that your mortality rate at that size is too high, and we don't want to sell something to somebody and then 6 months from now they're sad because the thing passed away. You can't sell every single spiderling that hatches out of an egg sac. It's natural selection is going to get as much as half of them. So we try and grow them up to the point where they're stable and we're comfortable shipping them and getting them out to people. Right now we have a few OBTs that are at that size. We have some Histocaris gigas, which are getting close to 4.5, 5 inches. So they are definitely good to go. We have some curly hairs, both Nicaraguan and hobby forms that we will be selling. And we have a few others that need some time to grow up yet. Brachytoma bomis, Armenias, lots of stuff. So hopefully by the time we do this show next time, we will be one of the vendors.
Nice.
That is our ultimate goal, is to get back into selling tarantulas. And
But you guys can't.
we're trying to breed as
ship
much
to
as we
the US,
can.
right?
We've got about 12 different species that we're going to be breeding in the next year, just
You
waiting
can't-
on males to
You can't ship to
To
the
mature.
US. Can you?
including.
No, they can't.
Oh, not yet. That is something that we want to work on as well, because let's face it, the market in Canada is only so big.
We need to import.
We need to be able to import. We need-
Canada's only the U.S.'s hat anyway.
Yeah.
Do I?
Canada is the America's hat.
Yeah.
We're the toque that keeps you warm.
You know what? You know what else I wanted to say, James?
Yeah, full of a
Princess too.
And Alaska's the pom-pom.
I wanted to say that I think more people should follow your lead in the size of the spiderlings that they sell. Because you're right. You sell a whole sack and maybe only half make it. And now this person is out of that money and the spider. I mean, it's
But
happened
Darcy-
to me.
Think of it this way: before we see a profit, like we're not doing this for money.
I know.
Before we see a profit margin, it'll be years.
I know.
And
Because you're going
guys,
to-
we have the one, the only. Oh, it looks like he's having trouble with his camera.
Well, because you guys are I mean, you're doing it
Oh,
for
no,
the
it's
love,
fine.
but again, you realize this is an issue. I mean, it is a problem, and there is that natural selection, and in the wild, they all wouldn't make it. So
Yeah.
I think it's very smart and it's very responsible. And as a person, you know, who buys spiders, that is a quality that I personally appreciate, and I hope that other people will as well. Because
Yeah,
that
I'm
shows
sure they
right
will.
there. You
We
care
sold-
about,
We sold tarantulas all across Canada. The
But
last
you
time we
care
were in the
about
hobby, that was
whether
7-8
you know-
years ago, and we never lost a single tarantula in shipping or bad molts or anything after it had arrived. So that extra time and extra steps really makes a big difference.
it does. It really truly does. Like it
All right,
grinds
guys,
my
we have our first
We got our first vendor here, guys.
vendor behind in the background here. So let's welcome Canadian Reptile Adventures. Hey, Jason.
How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing today?
We're excellent. How are you doing this morning, Jason?
I'm very well, thank you. So we've decided to go about this a different route. Since last time everything was so washed out for the viewers and you guys had a hard time seeing the snakes, we decided to set up inside our light box. So you're not going to have the pleasure of my smiling face, but you'll be able to see the snakes rather clearly in focus and in proper lighting. So
That's
I
all
think
we
that'll
want to
probably
see
work
anyway.
If you want to
Exactly.
turn your
We
camera
did.
to the side, Jason, it will go to a bigger screen.
Now you got to make things complicated for me.
Okay, you don't have to. I'll make you a bigger screen.
I don't know if that's going to work. No, I've
I
lost
made
sight
you
of
a bigger
everything now.
It's okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
You didn't brought me a tray yet.
Hi.
There we go.
Jeannie's
So-
relaxing on her beauties this morning.
What you've got here is a male super phantom. He's sitting around 130 grams. He's a great feeder. I had planned on keeping him, but my other one that I had available has had a couple small prolapses, so I've been holding on to him, and that's going to be my holdback instead. So this guy's available. He's a beautiful example of the morph. Nice grayish kind of khaki color. And the colors you're seeing are a little bit darker than what he actually is, but again, great snake, great temperament, and a great building block if you want to get into the phantom gene at all, because anything you put him against is going to guarantee to have phantom in it, since he's a super phantom.
Stunning.
He's beautiful.
I'll give you guys a sec to look at that. I got a bunch of stuff I'm going to pull out.
And breeding snakes is on some insane places since I was in the game 20-something years ago.
Oh, everything changes so fast.
Somebody's deciding to go for a walk.
Man, I'm not kidding. I mean, I used to breed balls and boas and stuff years and years ago. And you were lucky if you got any kind of color variations or anything back then.
It's amazing.
Getting into my favorite genes here.
So this is a young banana male, but he's also 66% het clown. Or, pardon me, het pied, pardon me. Getting my different combos mixed up here.
He's lovely.
He's got some nice lavenders in him. Again, great building block to have. Because he's 66%, he'll go at a pretty much a banana price, because I can't really guarantee that the pied's in there, and I don't want people being disappointed. So if you want to look into banana pieds and you've got a bit of time, going 66% is going to save you a little bit of money versus going 100%, and the odds are still in your favor. So now this is one I'm really loving. If you'll come back here. That is a hypo, believed to be super OD, but possibly just regular OD. He's a male, just glows, as you can probably see.
Oh, wow.
Snake.
Look at the orange on him.
That is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of my favorites.
Right here. Because that's what I do. You're always earning with positive cash back from shoppers purchase you take.
We can do our screen back on. It was just. There we go. He's lovely. I like him.
Yeah, that's
Great feeders, really putting on weight fast. And again, just that OD and that hypo combination are just unreal together.
Yeah.
Weird.
So not as bright, but still pretty bright. This is a pastel yellow belly hypo.
No. It's
That
not like
again is a 66% het hypo, so not a guarantee, but a pretty good chance that you're going to get hypo off that.
I love the dark colors on them.
And the nice thing about the yellow bellies is when you start getting into the belly pattern, just that mosaic is really good. The pastel goes really nicely. Any sort of yellow gene, to be honest, goes really nicely with the yellow belly, as you can imagine. They combo in nicely. By comparison, this is a regular pastel. It's a pastel 100% het clown. So there are some slight markers in there, but over the camera, to be honest, looking at them through the lens, I don't see much difference. I can see the difference in person, but
well, like the one you just picked up.
visual, and you don't want to necessarily spend a lot of money, there's still a lot of beautiful pastels available. This one being a good example. These are females, so they're going to be a little bit more because they're also 100% het clown. And you guys know me, I love working with the clown project, so I'm always holding back as many female clowns as I can, het or not, because when you're dealing with 100% hets, all you need is that male visual, and you're getting that 50% visual every time. So it's a really good investment in terms of having the right pieces to the puzzle and being able to make your money back in a quick period of time. speaking of clowns, this is a lesser het clown, 100% female. She just ate, so she's really fat right now.
What's her faded side?
Great little project again if you want to get into clowns. And I'll go get a lesser clown so you guys can see what I'm talking about in terms of getting a return investment.
Hope you guys are all enjoying this. Jason has got some absolutely amazing snakes. We really appreciate him coming on and showing us.
I just grabbed the first one that I could grab, but this is a king clown, or basically the visual clown with the lesser gene in it. So his mom looked just like this girl, just a lesser 100% het clown. But
It's
out
amazing.
of that, you get these beautiful guys.
That
Now, this
is gorgeous.
particular one isn't for sale, but I do have 4 or 5 males that are bigger than him and are for sale. And the reason this guy isn't for sale is, first, I don't know if you can see that, but he's got a beautiful skull pattern right on his head. His father had that as well. And his father is actually the most prolific king clown breeder I've had. He also had a very reduced dorsal stripe, just like his son does. So this guy's actually going to be a holdback. We're going to see if maybe there's not something else kicking around in that project. But we do have, like I said, 3 or 4 other male clowns that are a little bit bigger, pushing around 400, 500 grams. Some of them are producing plugs already. So if you're interested in getting into the clown breeding project, the price is right. The work's already done for you. I've already got them starting to feed. And like I said, the males are producing plugs, some of the ones I have available. So
That is
for those of you who
beautiful.
don't know what that means, it just basically means that the males are sexually mature now and they can pass on their genes appropriately.
Nice.
Let me see what else I can find.
We might still see CJ Sue art a bit later here. She's just not at home right now.
Cool.
There's another one of those beautiful hypo, possibly super OD males.
How
Got a few of
Oh,
these
look at
guys
him.
available.
Oh, that's
And
He is
again, they're a great project to have. They're a great
gorgeous.
building block for anybody that wants to get into the OD stuff, because they're such a beautiful color animal.
Jen, we love you.
He is absolutely stunning.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Jeannie's going to join me for breakfast, so I'm turning my camera off.
You're good.
Get back
No
into the
worries, man.
bananas a little bit. This is a banana phantom pastel. And I don't know if you can see the difference between the first banana, but this one is very pink by comparison. There's not a lot of yellows in this one. And that's that phantom coming into play with it. So we have 2 of these males available if anybody's interested. I'm definitely going to be holding on to one of them. But again, if you're into the bananas, it's usually a good idea to get something that has a couple genes in it.
Hi, Angel.
Throw a little controversy in here. This
Hi,
is what's called a
Angel.
swarm. This is a Mojave, hypo, and a spider.
I like the
For those of you
spiders.
who don't know, the spider gets a lot of backlash in the industry, which I personally
does.
think is
It
rather
does, for sure.
unjust and unnecessary. This particular animal's mother doesn't have any wobble, but I do have some female spiders that do breed for me that do have wobble. And the reason I don't concern myself with that is because I've found that that trait is not usually passed down to the hatchlings. Now, when it is, obviously we hold on to them and we find homes for them appropriately, but more often than not, they eat, they feed, they do everything that every other spider does, or rather every other ball python does. So I love the swarm personally. I got lucky. This is a male. I do have a female, and in this case, I'm going to be letting go of the female. I'm not going to be letting go of the male. Reason being is the mom obviously is a swarm, so I don't necessarily need another female, but I would like to have a male copy of the version to be able to plug into the right spots. So again, Hypo, Mojave, and Spider, and that's a swarm. If you do like the spider gene, it's a great little one to go after. And I don't know how you guys feel about ball pythons that have a little bit of
He's a
attitude, but as
feisty
a
one.
breeder,
He's a
I can
little
tell you that's what you
spicy.
want to see.
He's
That's
a
a snake
little
that's going to
spicy.
feed readily. It's a snake that's going to do what it's meant to do, which is eat and breed. And at the end of the day, if you guys are trying to breed ball pythons, you want ones that have the right attitude. If you're looking for something to handle, they can certainly be tamed down and worked with, and they'll become very docile. But when it comes to my breeders, I let them do their thing and I don't handle them too much. That's how I get the best performance out of them. They're not interested in being handled and cuddled and walked and out for sun. It's just not.
Yeah,
the
when I
nature of
used
the
to
animal.
breed, I
It's crazy.
didn't handle my breeders at all, any more than necessary.
It's
Do you just
amazing,
sell locally,
the
Jason?
snakes.
Just in Canada, right, Jason?
What is going on in the
There's
snake hobby
something
right now is
similar but
incredible.
different. This is just a regular hypo. So this is a single recessive gene, and we saw examples of it with those hypo super ODs I was showing you, or the hypo ODs. And one of the ways, or one of the things you can see similar in them is their head. And you see how similar
yeah.
those heads are.
Yeah.
But with
Yeah.
the OD involved, it really blushes
Big
out the
difference,
alien
yeah.
heads. It fills them up, so to speak. It takes those little eyes and it cleans them up. It's a much more blushed out, clean, less speckled animal. And as you can see, I mean, obviously I don't need to tell you why it's called Orange Dream, because
Oh,
the
yeah.
color is just amazing. But
Yeah.
if you can't afford, something that's a little more expensive, and these aren't cheap, I'm not going to lie to you guys. These are anywhere between $700 to $1,500, depending on what kind of genes we're playing into, especially when we start getting into the super form. But something
But
like
that
this is a
1,700
lot more
Canadian,
affordable.
you're
A
saying?
couple $100. You compare it to another OD, couple $100. You can get a decent Orange Dream without the hypo for probably around, I'd say, $300 to $500, depending on the genes and the size.
Wow.
And then you've got the basic building blocks to jump into something like this. I literally just sold a female that wasn't quite as bright as this, and that'll put things in perspective. Anyways, that was $700 Canadian.
Wow.
And that is not nearly as bright as this one, which would be going for a lot more, because obviously the better example of the gene, the higher the price is. But want to get in small, work your way in like I did and like a lot of people do. It's certainly possible. It just takes a little bit of time, and you can start with something as beautiful
I
as
told
this.
you I got lucky.
Again,
with my
that's just
boy.
a regular hypo male, single gene recessive animal.
They're all so beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Jason has beautiful snakes, and if you buy a snake from Jason, they're going to eat when you get them.
I
Very
personally
well.
think the ball python is a very underrated snake, man. I absolutely love them.
Yeah,
I've
for
never
sure.
had a snake. Nobody has ever let me have a snake. I'm not allowed to have a snake where I'm at now. So I just have to admire their beauty, and I
Well, see, what
cannot
you do,
believe.
Darcy, is get a small one and then with your tarantulas, they'll never notice.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Penny would notice, trust me.
Oh, yes.
She would notice.
Oh, look at
Like
that.
but I can't believe
Look
how
at
far the
that
hobby
head.
has come with the snakes.
This
They're beautiful.
Yeah.
see if I can get the volume up here. I can barely hear you guys for some reason.
That snake is
So
gorgeous.
this is an Enchi Ivory. This is a male. So that's a super yellow belly ivory combo, or super yellow belly Enchi combo, and that makes the ivory. And one of the things that really is noticeable about the ivory, let me see if I can find something to poke her at without getting too aggravated, is this head pattern. You see how lavender, how much lavender there is. See how much yellow there is around the eyes and around the right around the side. I don't know how well you guys can pick this up, but this yellow stripe goes all the way down the back.
Oh, yeah, we can see that.
We can
breaks
see
apart
the
a little bit
whole
here,
thing.
comes
We
back
can,
together. And one of the things that I love best about this guy is just how much lavender really came through into his tail there.
He's stunning.
So this is a male.
Stunning.
He's not a couple $100, but he's under 700. He's probably going to be somewhere around 600, 650, depending. But beautiful example, and a great feeder, great temperament. You can see I can really just kind of poke and prod, but you can tell just by the weight on him that he has no issues with food. Speaking of no issues with food, here's one of my personal
Oh,
favorites.
look at that chunky baby. Oh, I love that one. Just us. We're lonely. Lonely.
So that little lady is a pastel clown. A beautiful example of the animal. I really am not keen about parting with her, but somebody had kind of talked me into it, and you know how the game goes. Once you kind of get that idea in your head and you kind of level and make sense
Oh,
of
I
it
love
to
her.
yourself,
She's
you're more
beautiful.
inclined to let one go. So this is a pastel clown female. Great attitude, great feeder. Gonna be a great breeder. I could care less whether I sell this one or not, to be honest. There's no issues with that as far as I'm concerned. So, and then, but to give you I don't know why she's out of focus there. Come on, come back in. There we go.
Oh, beautiful girl.
Anyway, so that's a great example of the pastel visual clown. This is a bumblebee, so that's a pastel spider, 100% het clown. Personally, I'm kind of surprised that this girl's still sticking around, but I haven't done a lot of publicity on her. I've got a couple, I think I have 2 of them. And the nice thing about this is just the fact that it's 100% het clown. So there's a lot of possibilities to it. Hey, what's going on, guys? There's a lot of potential to this female. I'm glad you guys enjoy her. I'm glad we found a home for her. And it's just the 100% clown that really makes this one what it is. So let me see what else I can find here. We'll just leave that one there.
Easy.
I like her. I don't think I have the skills to do it, so I'm going to send my male away to breed with a female so I can see baby eggs. I'm just going to go watch them hatch.
Stick to breeding the tarantulas.
Yeah, I'll just stick to breeding the spiders, and I'll send my male away. I got a snake because I wanted to see snake eggs one time in my life, so.
So here's something a little bit different.
Have the skill.
Oh, come on. This one's.
Run, buddy, run.
She was a bit of a runt in the beginning, and now that she's starting to. Oh, this is going to be an ongoing thing. So this is a Hinginwoma lesser. Great feeder. Great attitude. She's got lots of energy. I'm trying to corral her a bit here.
Run.
This is the kind of snake that you would pick up if you're interested in working with the HGW gene, because it's a female. The only other thing in there is lesser. You don't have a lot of stuff messing around with where you want to go. You can keep your odds nice and simple and in your favor. So great little snake if you're interested in the HGW. There's a lot of possibilities with it. I'll grab another HGW example in a second, so you can see. But I know if I leave her, she's going to go for a walk.
That one's got some energy, that's for sure.
So in the meantime, I'll leave you with that stunner.
I like that orange.
Can I live together?
Communal?
Yeah.
Well, he's not back yet. I've never tried, so I don't know personally. No, it's not something that I've thought about. I know I've seen in pet stores babies being kept together. Like
this beautiful animal is an absolute showstopper. I probably should have saved till the end. I think it's a female. It might be a male.
Oh, orange.
Oh, that's a male. This snake is no joke. This is a super orange dream hypo enchi. And this is not an animal that is going to go for anything less than probably a couple $1,000s. They are just a stellar example of what the morph can do. The hypo, although it may not be very obvious, has actually really blushed things out, and it's really kind of removed the contrasting sharp lines between the, so I'm trying to bring it into focus here, between the black segments and the orange segments. And that's a good way to see the difference in the hypo with the orange stream. And again, you can recognize that head stamp. We looked at it before. It's pretty much identical to the hypo and to the hypo OD, but the colors are just on the next level. And this isn't great lighting, to be honest. It's bright, but it gets a lot brighter. So there's a male of that. Now here's a female of the same, but this one's got more prominent inchy markings on it, and you can see that tiger banding or those tiger stripes. Just got me right on the finger. But you can see they're pretty much identical. So that's a male and a female, and I love how it stripes the tail with the inchy. It's just a wonderful little thing that it does there.
Lovely,
Really
lovely.
lucky, because here's another male, and he's even oranger in under this light. She's probably going to start to shed soon. So I'm not going to lie, I've got one or two of these to let go. So if you're interested in making an investment in a serious breeding project that's going to pay for itself over and over and over again, I highly recommend getting into these. So, I mean, I've already made all my money back and then some in less than 2 seasons playing around with these combos.
That's
Definitely
impressive.
something to get into, but like anything in life, you get what you pay for. So if you're interested in making an investment and you're interested in getting into something serious, give us a call, shoot us an email, let us know. But, you know, have your credit card ready, because this isn't a couple $100. See what else we can find, shall we? Lo and behold, let's see if I can get them to calm down a little here. You can see this is the exact same genes. This is a male. It's also available. His price is significantly more, as you can imagine, because of his size. But that's what they start to look like after a little bit. It loses some of the intensity, fades out, and they start to really kind of yellowy orange out. But just a gorgeous animal. Now maybe you're like me and you don't like to make huge cash investments when you don't have to, and there's nothing wrong with that. This is a hypo OD male, and he's had a little bit of time and he's got a little bit of weight on him, but his price tag is significantly less. They do stay that beautiful. It just kind of depends on what your idea of beauty is. These guys lighten up a little. They start to really yellow out. The parents were really yellow by comparison, but the parents don't have the super OD in them. So the one I showed you just before with the tiger striping, the side by side with this guy, was the super OD. And you can see the difference here between a regular OD with the hypo in it and possibly Enchi. We do still have the banding here versus the obvious super OD with the hypo and the banding in it. And again, I just showed you the one 2 seconds before that is just like this, but a little older, just not as orange as this guy is. But again, this is the way to get into it when you're messing around with codom morphs. You get something that has the hypo, or rather the recessive, in it. Ideally, both have the recessive in it, or at least the male does, and then you get the female that has 100%, because that'll be the cheaper route to go. And then you pair them together, and you could very easily end up with super OD hypo enchies or super OD hypo super enchies. Just kind of depends. So leave this guy here, and let's see what else we can dig out.
Danielle, check your messages.
I did. I'm trying to get it for you right now, buddy.
Now remember, we started with the Super Phantoms. This is a Phantom Mojave, and the main difference you can see is it's a lot lighter, but he's still got that really, really dark head. And just let me see if I can get him to hold still here. He's got beautiful blue, silvery sable eyes on him. Just a gorgeous animal. Great little project to have. Again, having those 2 codon morphs just gives you so much potential in terms of hitting super forms. And let's face it, if you're doing this to kind of make money back on your investments, anytime you can hit super forms of the gene, you're just going to get a better price value on them. And that's just the way the genetics work, and that's just the way the market value on these guys work. So, and by all means, check out the market, check out what other guys have and what the prices are before you start committing to any one person to buy. I'm saying this stuff all the time. Make sure you know your market, make sure you know what the values are. It makes it easier for everybody. It makes it easier for me as a seller. It makes it easier for you as a buyer to know what value you're getting, whether you're getting a good deal or a bad deal. You know, you don't walk into a Ferrari dealership with $1,000 in your pocket and expect to walk out with a car, right? So that's because we all know how much we're going to have to pay on certain items. Just the same as if you walked into a Ford dealership and they tried to charge you $500,000 for an Escort, you'd kind of wonder what the hell's going on, right? So make sure you know what your values are. This particular one is probably around 450 Canadian plus tax. It's a male. He's got some weight on him. He eats well. By all means, if there's anything you've seen on my page or you've seen that we've shown here, shoot me a DM. Easiest way to get a hold of me is Canadian Reptile Adventures. On Instagram, that's Canadian_reptile_adventures. And anybody that's done business on there will tell you I'm pretty quick to get a hold of. I'm happy to talk to you. I'm happy to shoot the shit, show you what's up, tell you where the values lie. If I don't have what you're looking for, I'll tell you who does or who to go to or, you know, things to avoid. But yeah, you just got to kind of reach out to us and let us know because we can't read.
I got a question.
Let me see what else I can find, and if you'll hold still for a second.
So you can see. I got a question.
Give him a second. He's taking a run to his racks, right?
Yeah, I understand. I know how it is.
So again, we'll change things up a little bit here. This is Super Yellow Belly Fire Enchi. It's female. It's available. It's a great little breeding project.
Now, do you have any vendors you recommend in the United States?
He will be right back.
Apparently.
I think he's running around his rack room.
I know how it is. I used to have 3 rooms and a 4-room house dedicated to snakes. I know how it is.
Yes,
Well,
he does great shipping. Very safe, fast shipping, guys. Canadians, yes, you want a ball python, this is where you go.
Yeah,
So
Gavin's
this
gonna
is
test
a
these.
yellow belly Enchi, similar to the one we just showed, but she's lacking the fire in it. You can see it's a little duller, a little less yellow in there by comparison. This one almost looks orange.
What, Sabaki, you want to see the snakes too? Look, right there. There you go.
Again, like I said before, the nice thing about any yellow belly combo is if anybody's ever trying to tell you got some yellow belly or they're selling you yellow belly, get them to show you the belly. Look for that mosaic, look for that yellow patterning, and it'll show for itself time and time again. That's really what you're getting into when you get the yellow belly gene. This is a Phantom Pastel. So we were showing you the Super Phantoms and the Phantom Mojaves. This is what Phantom does with the pastel. You can see that real beige divider line that's pretty much down the entire body, as where a pastel would probably not have that same degree of it. I've seen it a little bit, but not to the extent that this young
That one's got a little spunk to it. I like feisty snakes.
Here by comparison is
Okay,
regular yellow belly.
Down, down.
I give you 3 guesses who that was.
I bet you that was Tsubaki.
I see a genie. I see a genie.
Sorry, my dogs are running
Ashley
around.
will show you what that yellow belly fire looks like, and we're pretty much out of time. So what I've gone through is a basic variety of some of the genes that we have available. We have a lot more than this, and we have a lot of variants of it. But we just tried to show you some of the basic stuff to give you guys an idea. And again, there's that fire and that yellow belly combo working. I like personally how it puts almost like a single white stripe down the center here. I don't know how well that's showing up on camera.
It is very well, actually.
Anyways, guys, my time's up. It's been a pleasure. Hope to hear from you. If you ever have any questions or you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out to us, whether it's for something from us or something from somebody else. We're here to help. We want to make sure you get what you're looking for. And at the end of the day, that's, you know, how the community grows and benefits. So thanks for having us, guys.
Thanks for coming, Jason.
Thanks for
Always a pleasure.
coming.
Yeah, there's some awesome snakes, man.
I have really enjoyed seeing the beautiful snakes that you have created. Thank you.
And we're not in a super rush, Jason. We're doing all right because we had some dropout.
Yeah.
A little bit of time, so. But we really appreciate you coming on. It's always great getting to see you on here.
Oh, he's gone. He bounced.
Hi.
Hi, Darcy.
Top of the headshot as I'm looking at my other phone. I look up and all I see is Big Darcy. I was like, ow.
There you go, guys. That was Jason from Canadian Reptile Adventures. Check out his Instagram. Check out his website. The guy does amazing stuff. There's Gavin from Sunshine Coast Tarantulas, who's in the chat, can attest. His animals are in beautiful shape, very healthy, very easy to make that transition as a new snake owner. And yeah, highly recommend him. Great guy. Great animals. Can't say that.
For somebody who has not ever really been into snakes, just this past year, I've started, because I'm in, you know, a different hobby now. So it's opened up my world to different things, and what they're doing with snakes is incredible to me. Like how you can take this one and create something like amazingly beautiful. Like I don't even know how they keep track. Like the het pie and the clown and the spider, and of course I guess if I knew about snakes it would all make sense, but I enjoyed seeing those. Shh. Everybody got quiet.
I'm having breakfast.
Yes, well, I don't
Hey,
care.
Gavin.
Like and when it gets quiet,
Still
I'm
in
like,
there, buddy.
is my internet okay?
Yeah, your internet's doing good, Darce.
Yeah, it's been really good. You're nice and clear.
You know, I think it's the phones actually.
Yeah.
And it really never occurred to me, but you know, I'm working with an iPhone 11 Pro Max or something. Now my daughter gave it to me. She got a brand new phone. This was only like 6 months old, and she's like, well, here. And I was like, hey, as opposed to the old Motorola. So yeah, and no echoes. We're not getting like bad echo from me not having. That's
No, it's good. It's
awesome.
good.
That makes me a very happy lady.
Yeah, so Gavin from Sunshine Coast Tarantulas, as I was saying, had recently a snake from Jason the Canadian Reptile Exotics. Did you want to come up for a minute there, Gavin, and show your snake off? We are, just remember, it's a family friendly, so
Don't be
watch
like me.
the swearing and make sure you've got a shirt on, dude.
Yeah, you need to be clothed, Gavin.
Don't be
Okay.
like me.
Are you
Start
all
saying
ready?
hi.
Gavin, let me know when you're ready, and then I'll send you the link here. So.
Hey guys, thanks for allowing me to like be here and hang out and
Oh yeah,
No
Darcy.
problem, Darcy.
take
You're still keeping an
part.
eye on the bad people, right? These bad people come in.
I got you right here.
Okay.
Obviously,
I know.
not if I'm here.
Yes, girl. I am keeping my eyes peeled
Like a potato.
like a potato or
Like
a
a
carrot. Danielle, we have a lot of similar thoughts, don't we? It's like me and Angel, we were on the same page last night for real.
We're gonna send you the link here, Gavin. We'll send it to you through Instagram. So then you should be able just to click on it.
Yes, Ophi, no bad people allowed.
Yeah.
We're trying our very best to keep our swearing and stuff to a minimum.
I think
If
that was
I
in
slip, I
reference.
apologize. I'm a horrible person, and I know it.
I think that was in reference to your comment about
Yay.
the bad people.
Angel.
Angel, hi, honey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Why you keep big screening me?
Just hold on.
I feel like Angel.
Hi.
Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me.
Don't bite him.
Okay, guys, this is Gavin, Sunshine Coast Tarantulas.
Hi,
And this is
Gavin.
a snake that he recently got from Jason, the Canadian Reptile Adventures. So,
We're letting him show Jason the snake he
Calm
got.
down.
yeah, so just showing off a happy customer here.
How do I switch this around?
Just turn your phone sideways.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to do that without leaving the studio now.
Yeah, that's okay. Just leave it like that for now, yeah.
Just hold her up.
I got her about a week ago, I think. 2 weeks ago.
She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She is.
There, now Angel doesn't have a logo over her face.
I was
Thank
trying to
you.
figure out how to do
Yay.
that.
She's trying to give me a tip there.
Okay, I need to use
Yeah, that's I think that's one of the things that puts me off with snakes a little is because,
That's my face.
you
I
know,
don't have a second hand to distract her right now.
they can just have at you. And I'm not about that life.
There we go.
I mean, they're not bad. I've been bitten by big snakes before.
Yeah, no, not even trying. I don't want to
This
get
is my
bit by a
first-
snake any more than I want to get bit by a tarantula. Trust me.
I mean, I've had my hand up to here in a boa's mouth, but
Mm-mm.
All right, so
No,
thank
friend.
you,
I
Gavin.
do
That's
not
awesome.
this one.
Thanks for coming and sharing that with us. That's great. Good for people to
yeah,
see.
thanks, Gab. That was a gorgeous snake, brother.
Yeah.
Absolutely
And
beautiful.
I got her. She took. When I ordered her from Jason, I was supposed to get her Thursday. He shipped her Tuesday, and I had her. She left Toronto at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I got off the phone with him to get the tracking info. Got a knock on the door. Turned around. Here the snake was. 8.5 hours from Toronto to BC.
Yeah.
Wow. Surprise.
I've never had anything shipped that fast in my life.
Surprise.
Okay, Gavin, thanks for coming and sharing that with us, buddy. We're gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gavin.
Joining us here, and
Thanks for
glad
putting
you
a
guys-
shirt on.
well, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I enjoyed it. It was a. Oh, she's gone underneath her hide.
Okay, buddy.
Put
We'll
her
catch
back,
you
and
later.
then you guys have a good one. Thank you for letting me
bet.
show off my new baby.
Well,
You
thanks
betcha.
for coming to show her off.
No problem. Oh, they also sent me a little egg. That's what she came out of.
Oh,
Nice.
how cool is that?
That's cool.
Well, just a second, Angel. We're getting
Sorry,
it.
Angel.
Now she's
So,
mad
yeah.
'cause she get me off
I'm
that
trying
screen.
to get an add to widget, but I think Tarantula Cribs gave me editing privileges and not a public privilege, so I don't think he can get in. Let's widget screwing with you.
The other mother, how are you?
You're lucky this is a family-friendly stream widget.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't have access to that, so I can't do nothing about it.
I tried to get some now. Do you want to run the other one first, then? The Mantis Lab one? Or Mantis
Yeah,
Den?
sure. That one's already good to go.
Okay, let's run the Mantis Den one.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for Tarantula Cribs to allow everybody access to that one. So
Right. So yeah, for those of you in the UK, we did manage to get somebody that's donating an enclosure, and I threw together a little slideshow / commercial for them. So please don't be too harsh about it. But here we go.
That's really awesome, legit. Good job.
Fantastic.
You know, he didn't have a commercial or anything, so I just told him to send me some photos, and I'd throw together a little slideshow deal.
Yeah, those are some nice looking enclosures, nice and clear, eh?
Yeah, Neil's got one, I think, and I think Jaden does too. But yeah, they look cool. I dig them. And he does flat pack shipping, so the shipping's like cheaper, I think, because he can ship like a couple of them at a time, and you assemble them yourself. Like it comes with everything, all the bits and pieces and stuff, and all you got to do is put it together.
Yeah.
I still need 3 damn phones. Jeez.
I might have an extra one laying around I could send you.
Dude, like I need one just for my daughter when I'm doing other stuff. Like
worst comes to worst, I could always put it up to the screen.
I got a bunch of old phones laying around here. I can see what I got. You know.
I shouldn't need 3 phones just to have one to talk to my child on when I'm doing other stuff.
Oh, can't play it through.
No, it's got to go through Google Drive because it's such a big file. But I can play Google Drive on
Can
here.
you go into StreamYard through there?
You could share the screen.
We're gonna try something here. Just give us a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, thanks for your patience. We're just trying to get this Tarantula Cribs commercial
Uploaded.
up here so we can share it with you guys. On Google Drive. No.
Y'all trying to kill me, Darcy?
What?
I'm sitting there trying to enjoy some breakfast, and all of a sudden you start meowing. I choked up.
No,
I wasn't. I only meowed once. I meowed
Yeah,
back
I know
once. I'm
I
sorry.
think we weren't muted, and I was meowing. Is that what happened? I was meowing, and then you meowed, Darcy.
That
And I
is
choked on my
funny.
breakfast.
Sorry, Widget. I didn't mean to make you choke on your breakfast. Even when I'm trying to behave, it doesn't work out well, does it? Oh.
Oh no, why did you do that?
That's Widget screwing.
Widget's playing.
Well, it said the commercial, so I thought that's what it was. So I full screen. I didn't
Just
know
give us a
what-
minute there, Widget. We're just getting it loaded up here. So
I got you, man. I won't mess with it no more. I was just trying to help.
I'm gonna step out and go
all
smoke.
good.
Hi, Rennie.
I'll go back to my breakfast.
You go back to your breakfast. Be a good boy and go back to your corner, will you?
Sorry, this is just taking a couple minutes.
It's fine.
Little comic relief from Moon.
Danielle said I had enough.
I'm still down below there. I just.
What are y'all trying to figure out how to do? Because I might be able to help.
I'm trying to get the tarantula cribs video up because
Okay.
only I have access to it.
Right. I
Jojo.
understand that. Why don't you just do it as a shared screen from your computer?
Because it's not on my computer and my computer doesn't have access to my drive.
Okay. Gotcha. I can see how that would be an issue.
Yeah. Just little.
Does it just keep adding me?
Does.
Oh.
Don't you love technology?
Nope.
So
It won't
how do I
let
get my little logo on my? Does my logo show up when I turn my camera off?
No, it just shows
How do I get that on there
the
like
generic
that?
symbol.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Oh, wait. It won't let me.
Uh-huh.
What
She
the
has
hell?
to do it herself from her own channel.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to do it.
How did I do that?
On your little picture at the bottom.
Let me get to my channel.
No. You do it from StreamYard.
Oh. I'm not even logged into StreamYard. I just
I
always
know
follow
you're. I know you're not, but
Oh,
just
okay.
listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm sorry.
If you look down underneath where it shows all of us on screen, and then down below that, it's got all us individually lined up. If you go to yourself, there's 3 little dots up in the right-hand corner. Click on that, and there's a thing that says Edit Audio Avatar. You click that, and then you can put your thing in there.
I'm an idiot, apparently.
Okay, this is how this is gonna go, guys.
Okay.
Really enclosures for your tarantulas, scorpions, or pretty much any other invert, you can check out tarantula grids. I use them myself. I'm a huge fan of them.
Down?
The acrylic is much thicker than most of the other acrylic enclosures out there. It's extremely clear, but the best part is it has these sliding locking lids. They use very powerful magnets to keep those lids locked into place, and they go in on track, so there's no way for the tarantula or scorpion or whatever inverts you have to really pry those open. I've been using them for months now. I really enjoy them. They look amazing. They work really well. I've had no issues with them, so you should definitely check those out. And right now, if you go to tarantulacribs.com and use the code TELECTIVE10 at checkout, you will get 10% off your entire order. Whether you're looking for some awesome display enclosures for your spiderlings or you're looking for a large enclosure for your adult tarantulas, they've got that and everything in between. Definitely check it out. They even have stuff for the enclosures like hides, water dishes, plants, just all kinds of decorations. They even have some skulls. So go to tarantulacribs.com, use that code TCollective10 and save yourself 10% and help support the community.
So there's that. That's how we're gonna have to do it because they didn't give anybody permission but me, and only on the tablet that doesn't take anything.
Next vendor will be on here shortly. Should be coming up here right away.
I'm just checking the schedule. It is almost noon, so we should be seeing Brian here soon. I have to send him a link, but in 10 minutes we will have Midgard Arachnids on, live from the Michigan Central Reptile Expo. Yeah, it worked. It'll have to work that way.
I could show my tarantula crib enclosure. I have one of their enclosures.
Oh, absolutely. We are in Canada, so they're not shipping to us yet. But
Well, Johnny, I don't know what you're waiting for, but why don't you go do what you need to do so that you can come back and join us and, you know, be all happy.
Michigan will be on for an hour too, so.
Sweet.
What time is Supercards on? Dapper's asking.
2 seconds here. I'm just bouncing back and forth. Keeper Cards is on at 1 o'clock, right after Brian.
When are we doing our break, Casey?
Our break with Casey is at 1:30. And then Aaron from Arthropods Ambassadors. Lots of cool stuff this afternoon, guys. Right now we are at 11:53. On our lunch, we are going to do the draw for Bug Box UK. So the way we'll do it is we're going to get your entries from chat, and then we will draw those entries on our lunch break. Like, we'll still be on screen, guys, with our friend Casey. We'll be hanging out with her.
Yeah.
And we'll do that draw then. So if you want into the Bug Box UK Ursus mystery box giveaway, and you are in the EU, you will have to pay your own shipping. Then type, I don't know, type Bugbox UK into the chat.
Jojo, up next is Brian from Michigan Arachnids.
Sorry, I knocked my camera out again.
Brian's a tarantula breeder that Danielle and I have known for about 20 years. His animals are always amazing. The guy just produces phenomenal quality.
Should we write down everybody that's saying bug box in the chat so we don't have
I
to
got it.
scroll? You got, okay. I was just like, maybe somebody should write that down so it's not like, you know, a big headache trying to go back and find it. I should have known you were on it.
Wait, here's that tarantula crib enclosure.
Tarantula, are you not located in Canada? This can only be shipped in the UK and the EU.
Yeah, this giveaway is only for people in the UK and the Europe.
We will have other ones on today.
Yeah.
I just hit it again.
For some reason, I think Tarantula is from where we are.
I think it's from Canada too.
Wow, these are pretty good odds. And Bugbox UK is giving away a Ursus Velvet Spider mystery box with what he's just gotten. So
that is such a nice prize.
Yeah, very nice.
It really.
It's okay, Tarantula.
All good, Tarantula.
Well, Tarantula, we're not going to kick you out because of that. I mean.
Oh, y'all about to do the bug box giveaway?
Well, what we're going to do is I'm taking down entries now. And then at lunchtime, we're going to draw it. You need to be in chat at lunch to win. If you're not there when we draw your name, we draw another name.
Good show, girl. That's what I like to hear.
Did Gavin enter? I think he did enter.
UK.
Who are we looking at, Widge?
That's a tarantula crib.
I like those, but they are like cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah. Now, this is our suspect male Aphonopelma chalcodes.
Chalcodes. I don't have one. I should get one.
I got 5.
Yeah, I don't have one. I should get one. They're beautiful.
His
And I do
name's
like
Spicy McHaggis.
Do what, honey?
His
Gavin?
name is Spicy. But these tarantula cribs are nice. The lid on them, it slides on tracks. And then
everybody
several magnets across the back side here. They keep it close.
Everybody who has one of those that I have spoken to absolutely loves it.
Oh,
Hour
yeah.
and a
They're
half.
Everybody
great.
who has one of those.
Yeah, I want to order more. I just haven't yet. I've had other things I've had to get first.
Well, it's not like they're cheap. I mean, they are, well, and because of COVID, see, I don't know if you guys watched. Who did they do? They did an interview with somebody. I want to say it was Richard, actually. And they were talking about the reason that the prices on them are so expensive is because the price of acrylic has skyrocketed since COVID.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
and it makes perfect sense.
Well,
Glass
that's
has
also
gone.
why I still use those other enclosures that I do, the ones I ordered through Pioneer Plastics.
Yeah.
Because I can still get them at a decent price.
Right.
Because they make them right there, you know.
Right. Well, and they're not as substantial as the tarantula cribs either.
Okay, just hold on a sec, guys. Jojo,
Okay.
our lunch break is in an hour and a half. That's when we'll be doing the giveaway. And we now have Brian in the studio. So we're going to bring Brian up. This is Brian from Michigan Arachnids.
Woo!
Hey, Brian.
Brian.
Hey guys. Hey,
Hi,
how's
Brian.
it going? Hey, how's it
What's
going,
up,
guys?
Brian?
How are
I'm
you?
here at the Central Michigan Reptile Show and on your virtual reptile show. So this is a lot of fun.
We're so
Listen,
jealous.
I'm glad the reptile show wasn't stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. This is the first one in a while since they reissued all the stuff. So
Yeah.
let me turn the camera around here if I can figure out how to do it.
You should have
Can
a
I not
button
do
that
it? Oh,
says
here it is.
cam and mic settings.
I can't wait till I can go to a show. Like, I have not been to one show ever.
There's supposed to be one in Vegas soon, but I don't even know if I'm going to go to it.
Honestly, I wouldn't feel safe, but
Oh, I can't change that. Is there a way I can change the camera around?
there
Yeah,
should
Brian,
be a little button.
there should be a button that says cam mic settings. Be
I
like the
don't
little
see it.
cogwheel thing.
Oh, duh.
And then it'll ask you if you want the front or the back camera. And you can,
There we go. How's that? Here's my
Yeah, Brian.
Yay!
That's my
Hi.
daughter.
Well
Hi.
done.
She is here helping me today at the reptile show.
Marguerite.
Here's my table. On this side of my table, we have Histocrates species Cameroon eating a mouse.
Oh,
Another
nice.
Histocrates species Cameroon eating a mouse. A young male Theraphosa sturmy eating a mouse times 2. And a
Nice.
Megaphobema velvet asoma female eating a mouse. Show off to the customers a little bit. The first hour I was here, all the really cool stuff that I had sold like really fast, like a female Lasiodora Itabuni I had for sale. It all sold super fast. But you still have a lot of stuff here. I have 4 or 5 different serial Pagapus Von Worthies, and I have Gramatola Pulchra. Got a nice Cambridgey female for sale, large adult female. Pair Habanas, Difficilis, curly hairs, Megaphobema robusta, Pteranachilus marinus females and babies for sale. Neoholophila incii, Tinacato vagans, striped knees, smaller Cambridges, Catamiri argentinensis, little female there. That's a rare spider. Of course, I have Xenestus intermedia. These have been a hot item today. Very colorful spiders. I got pink legs, Keyburnipees, Formictopus auratus, Grammastola pulchra, Idiophila miras, bluefoot baboons. I have some Phlogius species Eunice, some Australian baby spiders for sale. That's pretty rare. Also have a rare Carabuthus velocis, a very rare fat tail scorpion, very rare and very hot. I got a pair of those for sale. Here's a scary yellow fat tail. That thing's a curious.
There's something wrong with your bird. It likes my cat. I'm sorry. The cat's looking.
So I was unable to see the rest of the show because I was working the show. How's it been going so far?
It's been doing pretty good. We had a few cancellations this morning, very, very last minute, but we're pulling it together.
Well, that's
is
cool.
that
I
a
would've had
Marvin
to
the
fill in.
Martian hide?
Yeah, the table next to me has 3D hides being made, so that's a Marvin the Martian. There's some
That is
Mario
I like
stuff
the
here.
Mario Brother block.
There's some Mario stuff here. For you Star Wars geek, there's R2-D2.
Oh,
Darth Vader.
What's that company called?
Mandalorian. Look at the Boba Fett. The Boba Fett's badass.
Dude, those are dope.
There's some Mario stuff, and then for those I don't want to touch anything days, you got these here. A lot of people got different kinds of supplies for sale. A lot of supplies. There's cork bark ready to fit into your container, into your glass aquariums, cut already ready to go. This guy does custom aquariums here, so you can get all kinds of different size, screen locking, sliding glass door aquariums, caging, a lot of driftwood, cork bark. This guy, I've known this guy Joel here. He sells snakes. He's been that for like 20 years. Quality snake guy. He's always got some nice snakes for sale.
There you go. There's a U.S. Python breeder. What we got for a company name?
I have to find the company name. He's a local Michigan guy.
Oh.
I don't know how much he does online sales, but he does most of our local reptile sales. But yeah, we got a lot of snakes here. A lot of balls. I love the springtime at the reptile show. All the dealers are talking about the balls. You see those balls we got today?
Oh, it's nice.
Got some gopher females here. Babies. Rat snakes. Colubrids. Corn snakes.
Oh, nice.
Some ghosts. Some tangerine tricolors.
Wow, eh?
Look at that. That's a sweet looking snake.
Wow, look at that. Very nice.
There's a lot of sweet looking snakes here today for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
And over here we have some more. We got supplies. What do we have?
See, look at how conscious they are with their COVID and that.
Yep.
Why can't we do that here?
Yeah, everybody's got masks on.
Yeah, why can't we have our shows?
Because they don't really work.
Well, this is the first one that they let us have in a while, and only this one because this is usually a very small show. But today, everybody from Michigan, all over Michigan, has come because there hasn't been a show anywhere.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, look at the cute little turtles.
How many people do you think are there, Brian?
Look at the baby mud turtle.
Yeah.
And here's some baby map turtles.
Oh, how
wow.
cute.
Hey, Brian, what do you think building count is sitting at there?
I don't know. When I work my way over to the door guy, I'll ask him.
Okay, cool.
I'm not too far from there. But there's it's 2:00 p.m. here. The show started at 10, and there's still not a very big one, but it's still a small line of people waiting to come in.
That's good.
And the show's got about another, it's got about an hour left, I think.
I hope everybody's done well. Look at the look.
I can tell you there's a lot of smiling vendors here today.
Oh, I'm sure. It's been
Well,
a hard
Oh,
year, man.
I've done extremely well. The first thing I sold was a $400 adult female Lazio Itabuda. The most expensive thing I had on my table. It was the most expensive thing on my table, and it was the first thing to go.
Nice.
That's fantastic, Brian. Congratulations, bud.
So yeah, my first 10 minutes of the show was really good. I sold I sold 3 Zenestus intermedias today. I've done really well today. Here's a favorite. I love these things.
You're a dream of mine.
I used to own one, dude. I had one in my backyard in the summertime. It was so awesome. He used to
They are
eat
now a
birds.
dream of mine.
He used to catch birds in the backyard. It was awesome. Here's some little mud turtles.
Oh, look at them.
Little
Oh.
mud turtles. Look at that neck in that thing. More geckos. Ooh, look at that. Is that a tokay? Is it normal color?
Are they mean? Is it a mean baby?
Yeah, it's a tokay. It's me.
I need a tokay.
Awesome. I love
Everyone
tokay
needs a
geckos.
tokay in their life. There's nothing like
I
a jerk that will
love-
bite you at any turn.
That's my favorite spider.
You know what?
got a
I
bunch
watch
bunch of cross-striped
I
and
watch a
curly
lot of
hair.
reptiliatus.
There's shirts for everybody. Got Geckos is here with shirts. They are usually at my Pontiac show. Some really bright shirts here. There's a
I'll
pink
take one
tortoise.
each. Thank you.
Oh, I want a big tortoise. Look how cute it is.
That's what you see when you have too much to drink. Pink tortoise.
That's adorable.
And more balls. Balls for
Yes,
all.
always lots of balls to show, eh?
Oh, look
Or
at
as
that.
they call them in the UK, the royals.
That's a cool pattern. Oh, there you go. No reptile show would be complete without some baby bearded dragons.
Yay!
Baby bearded dragons. More baby snakes.
Oh, Stefan, I love reptiliatus.
These are nice fat tails.
Well, they got some nice morphs, eh?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
Look at, I don't know what the hell these are. I've never seen these before. These guys are amazing, man. Look at the colors on these things. The stripes on them. There's another guy's got some down there.
Dion could tell you what those are. He's got some, but I don't remember.
I used to be a gecko guy, but it's been years.
Yeah,
I've been
Dion
tarantulas
has
for
some.
20 years now. But these with the red on their back are really cool. I really like those. We'll go see another guy that's got some really brightly colored ones down here. Here's some more presties. All kinds of colors, shapes, and sizes.
She was possible that rainwater, but she hasn't turned out.
Gargoyle geckos. Thank you.
Oh, is that gargoyle geckos? Man, they are
That's
amazing.
what. Well, 2 people in the chat. 3 people.
Yeah.
So
Female Aztec, hat for sharp albino. Whatever that means. I'm not a snake guy, so I don't understand what that is. That guardian.
There anymore.
I know no jack about snakes. So
I just know people are crazy for color morphs, man.
Oh yeah, they're lovely.
I'm gonna run back and check on my table real quick here.
Hey Brian, what's the name of the company that makes the 3D hides?
I will look and see.
oh, 3D hides. Yeah, man.
Just wanted to check on my thing. I think I got some business card. Oh yeah, here's the business card.
Everybody in chat's enamored. I don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
Watch it.
Here you go, the other mother.
Yeah, this is the these are the people who do the hive.
Crockett's custom design.
I need to screenshot that.
Crickets. Yeah.
All right, so what else do we have here? Oh, we got a lot of feeders here. There's well, these aren't feeders. There's there we go. There's pet mice. You're not supposed to feed these. These are pet mice. And then we got some leopard geckos. Fancy colors. Look at this little pinky here. It's like a pinky rat. And you got fruit fly cultures. Gotta have fruit fly cultures. And yummy super worms.
Tasty.
Now here's the food. Big ass rats. Not so big ass rats. Super big ass rats. Mice.
He's definitely one of
the
our
baby
people.
mice are
Isn't
gone.
he?
The baby mice are gone. Okay, here's some more snakes. So we got some nice, more ball patterns. The bumblebee. This is some sort of spider. Although it looks like a snake to me.
No.
Welcome back, Tanya.
This is another spider.
No.
Here's a cinnamon and a banana. Cinnamon banana. That sounds good. I'm hungry today.
That sounds pretty tasty, though.
This is cool. Spinner black yellow belly. That's a cool looking pattern there. And there's all kinds of. Oh, we got some dart frogs here. They look like toys, the dart frogs. A freaky looking little frog.
That was a creepy little noise.
Some more here. Geckos. Driftwood. Got wood.
I love driftwood.
Cork bark. Lots of big, nice pieces of cork
Ooh,
bark.
some nice pieces there.
Yeah, they got some real
Was
nice.
that piece of cork bark shaped like Texas?
There's a damn tree
That was
right here.
shaped like Texas.
Those are some beautiful pieces of cork bark.
Florida too. There's a lot of cork bark in Florida. There's a lot of good-looking snakes here, man. This guy's got some sweet setups. He's got some beautiful
that's
snakes.
amazing.
Man.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, his setup is great. Look at the setup. It's real nice and clean and
Wow, eh?
no, it's real nice
Holy
looking.
cow.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
a
these
beautiful setup.
These snakes are
just-
fucking amazing, dude. This is a male pastel Mojave. That's a nice looking snake too.
Mhm.
Oh, Jesus.
Good looking snakes, man.
Yeah, that's some gorgeous snakes, man.
Hypocyclone Leo. That's a cool looking one there, man.
And what's that
Some real
vendor's
nice-
name?
This one
Yeah.
says
vendor.
male. Oh, the vendor. Next.
Hi.
Oh, it's color craze colubrids. Here, there we go.
Cool.
He's got two. He's color craze colubrids for the snakes, and then he sells these displays too. So this is a display right here that he has for sale, and they are next level design.
Oh, rock on.
Cool.
And I'll keep these if people want pictures of them later. I'll keep the cards that I have, so if anybody wants pictures of these later for the numbers and stuff. But yeah, these displays are real nice if you're a snake person.
Yeah, they are.
That's a real nice display. I'm sorry? Sure. She's going to do a little display for us. I'm live on Instagram.
Yeah, we'd love that. Absolutely love that.
Oh, so
Yeah.
the lights are on there, and that just scoots down.
Cool.
Extra vendors.
Oh, look. And it just accordions into one big
Oh.
square.
Oh, that's
Wow,
awesome.
that's crazy.
And it's
That
in
is
one of
dope
these
as
black and silver boxes, and then you just put the top on, and you lock it down.
That's cool.
Look up. Oh, and they come out individually.
What?
This is what our spiders should be displayed in.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, Brian, I'm gonna need you to send me a picture of that card, man.
Yeah,
Next level. Look at that. Next level.
Yeah, I agree.
This is all
Yeah.
over
Yeah.
the U.S.
Designs.
and all over the place. So.
That is
Well, thank you.
beautiful.
Yeah, real nice. They got a real nice display and everything. Real
That's
nice.
awesome.
Look at the
That rack
background that
is
they have.
beautiful.
That's the background they have behind their setup.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
tell them thank you. Tell them that was just seen all over the world. We have people in here from the Philippines, Portugal, the UK.
I did tell her that. I said this is seen everywhere.
Awesome. Excellent.
Yeah, so
Nice.
that's cool. Yeah. And then these guys got some cool.
Acid splash.
Acid.
Hi,
Yeah.
What's up?
These guys got some really nice geckos and gecko-related stuff. They got nice stickers here. Look, that's a real lizard, dude. Look at that thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's amazing. Look at this one. Unbelievable.
At the age of 7.
The price is unbelievable too. Look at that. Whew. That's a hot lizard, dude. Look at that thing.
Beautiful.
Well, I always attracted to it.
LV Quirky Creatures. They are called Next Level Designs. Check them out.
Yeah, that rack, it gave me ideas
Exactly.
No doubt, eh?
for like small scorpion species and stuff like that.
Stunning rotten.
I'm in love with these geckos, man. Look at this thing. Jesus.
Their
I
eyes
know.
are so cool.
I just love these colors, man. Wow. Makes me want to do geckos again.
They're so cute.
Yes, Acid. Everything's a bit more expensive over here than in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
A
yeah.
And these
Well-
dogs are driving me nuts.
It's a lot harder to get stuff here than it is in the UK.
Mine are napping
Yeah.
on the couch tonight. Acid.
They have more lenient rules than we do.
My dogs keep trying to run around behind me and Jeannie on the couch.
And these
Yeah, that
guys
doesn't
are
work.
night shift exotics. If you're interested in any of those exotic geckos, this is night shift exotics.
Cool.
Cool.
Awesome.
Here's one of their cards. They have some
Yeah, I'm
really
gonna
sweet
shoot
geckos.
you a message after this, Brian, and get you to send me pictures of all those cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, will do, man. Will do.
And Widget, you're gonna need to share that picture with me.
Yeah,
friend.
I'll forward that to you.
All right,
Make it
well,
a
I need to go
post.
get ready for work.
Post and tag people.
Okay, Angel.
So,
Thanks for
love
coming
you all.
by.
Take care.
I hope you have
Have
a good
fun.
day at work.
Bye, Angel.
It's work. It's
Angel.
never fun.
Well,
Funny
you know.
Enjoy the pizza.
I'll come
Bye,
for some
Angel.
lunch, you guys.
Thanks for coming.
I hope
I was
it's
waving to you, but then I forgot I pressed down.
I hope it's a good flow, uneventful day for you. How's that?
Well, look at
That's
those.
good.
All right.
All right, later, guys.
Love you. Bye.
Later, guys. This is a buddy of mine. He's a local Michigan guy who's a budding tarantula breeder and dealer. He does the
Nice.
local reptile shows. He's got some containers with feeding doors on them for sale. They're
Cool.
pre-ventilated for you. I use
Those
these at my
haven't been
house.
over here that long.
These are
Yeah,
really
I got a
cool.
couple of them from the expo we went to here in Vegas last January. I ended up getting a couple of those from Micro Wilderness.
Do you like them?
I like
I don't
them for
really use
slings.
them. I haven't used them at all.
No.
I like them
Yeah.
for slings. They're good for slings.
Yeah.
I
That's-
put the ones that I raise for myself, the Pamphobedius babies, I raise mine in these larger ones, and they do really well. I can see
Right.
them really good and everything. So he's got some curly hairs and some salmon pinks, some nice Arizona blondes.
So wait, what?
Oh, I need that one.
Striking,
I need that one too.
big skirmies.
I don't need a Sturman.
Yes, you do.
No, I
About
don't.
an hour, Acid.
Somehow I
The only
found a
way I'm
spider. Somehow I found a spider that had a skeleton. That does look like an exoskeleton to me. I don't know how that happened.
That's cool.
The only way I'm getting a Sturmy widget is if somebody sends me a Sturmy and doesn't tell me, because I won't
Exactly.
ever buy one. No, don't do it. Don't be getting no bright
I'm
ideas.
doing it. I'm
Don't.
doing it.
Don't.
What's wrong with
Doing it.
skirmies?
They're a lot bigger than I actually care to have.
I'm gonna send you 3.
Oh my God! Don't do that.
You got feeders,
That way you
red
got a chance
runners,
to get a male and a female.
different kinds of roaches here.
Oh, nice.
Don't be
Brazilian
don't be
striped
doing
back
a
scorpion
JoJo on me.
babies, death stalker babies,
Oh, crazy.
cleaner beetles.
That's what I need right there for my.
Oh, yeah?
reptile.
For your yeah, I should
Yeah.
get some for mine too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they clean banana roaches. Himalayan earth tiger babies, those are cool.
Yeah.
Purple
Gabonensis.
dwarf baboon. What's this? Do you know the scientific name of that? Because that's not
It's
one I've heard of.
Gabonensis, Heterothela gabonensis.
Oh, nice. Nice. I'd like to get some of those.
We sent one to Tanya.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah. We sent one to Tanya, but we don't have one ourselves.
Hey,
Some
you know,
isopods.
that's how we do, isn't it?
Purple bloom female for sale. Species
I
South
got one of
Ecuador.
those right over there.
Chilean recluse slings. Brown widows. Chinese black widows. Northern black widows. South African recluse. Cameroon red fang wandering spiders.
Yeah, it's not that I don't find the Sturmies to be beautiful. They just get huge.
I got a couple skirmishes right over there.
I know.
Over that way.
Gabonensis. Tanya. He just showed us
Heterothela gabonensis.
Heterobell Gabonensis.
Yeah, I think I need one of those too. Oh, damn, I can't keep. It's a good thing I'm broke. At the moment. It is. Because if I wasn't broke at the moment, I probably would have already spent more money than I should have.
Well, I'll tell you, I collected a lot of people's stimulus money today.
Yeah, you did.
I've done very well today.
That's good, man. I'm glad to hear it.
I am too.
It's been a very good show.
But you know, I mean, it's been a tough year, so it's
And,
nice
you'll have
when
them
something
with
good
sometime
comes
this week.
out of it. It's nice.
This is
what
the
would
time of year everybody gets their tax checks anyways, and the
look
business
at
is a
those
little
boys.
busier. And then with the stimulus checks, they make them all much busier. Tangerine rainwater.
Yeah, Brian, I'll be shipping that mail to you on Wednesday because I got to go to FedEx Wednesday anyway to pick up a package from Dustin. So I figured kill two birds with one stone.
All right. Make sure you got a good heat pack, and that I'll give you the address, but we'll have it held at a FedEx hub near me, so it's not out in the trick of this whole cold here right now.
Yeah, I'll make sure to put the heat pack in it and everything.
We're not getting out of the 30s at all this week. And the lows are in the teens, so as long as it goes to the hub, it'll be fine. Fish food at a reptile show. What the hell?
Yeah.
Welcome back, JoJo.
Welcome back, JoJo.
Made it in
look
time
at
for
that.
the
I like this.
Expo.
I want this freaking snake.
Are those doggos?
It's that's what it is. Super Conda. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, it looks like Conda or something. I don't know, but I like them. I think they're cool. Oh, I like this one too. This gray one. I love these spiders. These snakes. They look so cool. They make some cool colors in them now.
Moon, don't you do that to her.
Oh, she did not move over. Aw.
JoJo, you didn't miss anything.
You did not miss the giveaway. Oh, look at all those boas. Me need 40. Me need 40.
Got a lot of nice looking snakes here today, man.
Oh, yes. Take that.
There's a lot of this too. Look at that. Sold.
And that's
yeah, that's good though.
That's good.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
We
awesome.
need to see that to know that we're gonna get more of them.
We don't mind seeing that.
Yep, it's been a good day.
I'm glad. I'm glad it's been a good day. I hope it's been a good day for everybody there.
There's not so many people here now. It's starting to wane down. There's nobody waiting at the door now. They can come in now. It's the last half hour or so of the show. But it's packed in here from like 5 minutes to 10 until like right now. It's been like packed.
That's awesome.
So it's been a really good day.
I don't know.
It's been a lot of fun. So let's see. How do I do this again? All right. So does anybody have any questions about anything?
Yes, chat. Do you have questions for Brian?
Took you around the whole show. I can show you some more. These 3D hides are really cool.
Hey, Brian, did you ask the doorman how many people were there?
Did I do what?
He
Did
forgot.
you ask the guy at the door how many people were there?
Oh no, I didn't. Where's Tom? He wasn't at the door
Yeah.
when I got there.
Okay.
The other mother would really like to see these, so.
Those are really cool. And those are the 3D.
Yeah,
Hey,
these are
guys.
the 3D hides. Here's R2D2, and then the hides in the back.
How cute is that?
And then there's the little Darth Vader.
Danny's
little
coming
hide in the back.
backstage. He says, please don't bring them on until 1. Oh,
And this one's my favorite. How much is this? How much? Whew. Wow.
Wow.
I understand why though. Good paint job.
How much?
65.
Oh.
Oh, he's glow in the dark.
Cool.
All night long. That's pretty cool.
Widget.
Does this
Gina
one
could
glow
make
too?
those.
Yeah, I like these hides though. The turtle shells are cool. Marvin the Martian. Thor's hammer.
That is really cute stuff, I have to say.
I have to say the Mjolnir's pretty cool, but
And they made these little cages too. What was that? Oh, okay.
This is the prototype for it. For when I actually
So you
have
made
babies
these
hatching out.
little cages. You can put any kind of logo on the front.
Cool.
Got sliding lid on the top, plastic.
Trying to figure out a different way to make it more cost effective. Because right now it's right around 28 hours of print time per module. And it was pricing at $500 for the whole hide. So we're trying to figure out a less cost effective way to make them.
Right.
But this one is made out of PETG, which is the green plastic, like the pop bottles.
Right.
Instead of PLA, which is
Right.
the corn base.
Yeah, I know that a little bit about that. My boss has one of these he plays around with.
Probably we're familiar.
A little bit. But yeah, those are pretty cool. I like that. It's a good idea. You guys have any questions about anything? Okay. Are you looking
Jamie-
for anything in particular? Nah, nobody. It's 2 people today, but I'm out of those right now. No, I don't have any Versicolors right now. I wish. They're hard to come by at this time. Whoop. So yeah, I wish I could have watched more of the stuff that was going on today. But I was too busy making money.
Well, that's what you were there for.
Yeah, it's been a fun day. My wife's
That's
gonna love it
good.
when I come home.
I'm glad it's been a good day.
Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been I miss it sometimes. If I do them too much, then I get sick of it. But
Well,
I don't
there's
do it very often. I kind of miss it.
Listen, Brian, like anything else in life, there has to be a balance.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
but
you
yeah,
do too much.
I was excited to do this. I've done this show before, and it's not this busy. This has been like super busy. But that's because there's other ones around the state that are closer to some people. People travel quite a bit to come to this one this time.
Yeah. And a lot of shows have been canceled this year, so, and you don't know when the next one's coming.
Right, right. Yep, I know. It's kind of a pain. I don't have any with me today. No, I don't. I didn't grab my. He's got Kylo Bracky's Huhini over there in the corner.
Directing people around the expo.
Yeah, I'm
That's
out of electric blues. I sold my last one right before when I was packing up for the show. I was about to put it in the box, and then somebody ordered it online.
I have this question.
Sure.
So we got this spider a few weeks ago, okay?
Okay.
And it is supposed to be a pumpkin patch, but it's not a pumpkin patch.
You know what it is?
No. That's why I'm asking, because I have no idea what it is. We're trying to figure out what it is.
Is it a baby?
No, it's that big.
Oh. If you have it with you or you have a picture of it, I could probably tell you pretty close to what it is.
It has really feathery legs, and its butt is sort of a greenish brownish color.
That sounds like a feather leg baboon. My number is here. You can send me a picture. You can send me a picture.
Sounds like a
of that number,
Calciatum.
and I can tell you what it is. Yeah, it sounds like a Calciatum. It's so that it's a pumpkin patch.
What?
We know that.
No.
Well, it might be I'd have to see it. It could be a Cambridgey or something. I'd have to see it. Does it look like this?
Well, it has webbing all the way around.
Like this?
Sort of like that. It's in a smaller container than that.
Does it look like this?
No.
Right.
This,
How about
this
that?
one will be green when it's bigger. Like it's kind of greenish. And it's got kind of feathery legs. It sounds like you could have like a immature male Cambridgey or feather leg baboon. I can show you. Here's the adult. You guys can see two adult female Cambridges.
It's in Armenia.
Nope.
Cambridgey. Cambridgey.
Yeah, it sounds like it's probably that. Check the feet to be sure, because they have the little orange Nike swoosh and the orange toe.
I think we're trying to figure out what a spider is. Yeah.
Oh, you're only putting that up because you're born in February, James.
I agree 100%
What's that?
possibly.
What kind of tarantula is that?
Salmopius cambridgei. It's a Trinidad chevron.
Trinidad chevron?
Yeah. It likes a taller cage. And it gets much bigger than a pumpkin patch. Yeah, I have younger ones here.
Do they do a lot of webbing?
Yeah.
I think we found out a mysterious spider.
Well, from what I can see of the abdomen, it's like one solid color. No.
No, I'd have to see a picture. If you send me a picture, I gave her my card. If you send me a picture, that's my cell phone. I can probably tell you what it is.
Right on.
Or darn close to it. I can give you, at least what genus it's in.
Unfortunately, I couldn't get a good look at it myself because it's like similar to this. It's more in the center, but then it branches out.
Yeah, it could be a Kylobrachys. It could be a couple of different ones that web a lot.
But right now, it's about this size, and its abdomen's a little bit bigger. It looks like it's like a dark brown and almost like a green hue, but again, I couldn't see it very well.
Okay.
Just from what I
Well,
can
when
see.
you said green, these guys have a green hue and they make a lot of web. But it could be like some sort of Kylobrachys or something that makes a lot of web. There's a couple different that make a lot of web. So if I had to see it, it could be one of these even. Only not this is a gold form, but they have a regular form that's it's an olive color too, and it's called
Well, it's like really feathery.
Hey, Mark.
Well, that's what makes me think it could be one of these and an
Dapper.
immature male because they look real feathery. They'll look a little bit different if it's a male, but not too much, but just a little bit different.
Well, next week we're going to another show, and we're gonna bring it along with us to have.
Cool. Where's there another show?
Fremont, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Fremont,
It's at,
Ohio.
Terra Community or Terra Technical or Community College, whatever it is now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're in Ohio, there's a reptile show in Ohio, guys, tomorrow or next week. So they're starting to happen again, eh?
Yep.
That's good. That is good.
What are you doing up here?
My daughter's selling spider earrings here. Did you see this?
Oh, I said hi, Dapper. I'm just gonna put this wooden driver.
She wanted to get in on the spider thing.
Right here is trying to eat its one dish.
Yeah, it's just moving it around. He don't like it where it's at. He wants to move it. He don't like where his water dish is at. He's moving it. He's rearranging his apartment. See. So you guys are so quiet.
We're just enjoying the show.
Yeah, we're just
No
loving.
questions.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I just said
There's
hello to
still
her. and
people coming in though. There's not a line like I said, but there are still people coming in.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good. That's good to see.
Does anybody in chat have any questions for Brian?
I haven't sold anything in the last hour, but
Somebody earlier on asked Brian if he had bought anything for himself.
Yeah, Mark, I think.
Is it Mark?
I am about to buy. When the show's over, I'm gonna go buy a couple of those Holothela gabanensis, and
Yes,
I'm going to buy a couple of those Himalayan dwarf spiders too. I forget what they're called. Something Himalayanensis. I can't remember their genus name, but yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple of those.
Haplocosmia.
Yeah, Haplocosmia Himalayensis. I'm gonna buy a couple of those.
They're nice.
And then I might trade if I have stuff that he wants, I might do a trade with him for that female Pamphilobedius he has. Because, I have to have all the Pamphilobedius. I don't like other people to have the Pamphilobedius.
Brian, JoJo says it's her birthday soon and she wants you to let her know what you find for her.
Yeah, just tell her to look at my website and I'll work something out with her.
JoJo's in the UK.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forget about that.
That's the JoJo. The
He's
JoJo
just
can't
being a
take
tease.
anything. He's just
I'll send her
teasing
something
you.
from the keeper cards. We'll send her something from the keeper cards. That'll be easy. I just made another order from the keeper card myself.
Nice.
We have everything. Oh, we don't. We don't have t-shirts.
Yeah. No, we got all the cards and then we got the beanie.
I'm waiting on my cards and my I just ordered a beanie. I ordered some more of the number 5 booster neck.
The
And,
beanies are awesome. They're super comfortable.
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing them everywhere. And then, and I think I'm getting a shirt with my other thing, so I'm waiting on that too. I've been dying for a shirt. What's up, Andrew? Not much. Excellent. Really good.
Oh.
I have I ordered 15 of them. I think I got about 10 left. I'll have to check. Gotta give me a little bit. I'm online. Huh? No, I have a bunch of them.
Yes, I will keep it for JoJo. I sure will.
Oh,
And
I've
will
got
love
about
it, and I will
4 or 5
and I
of
will
them
hug it,
over
and I will
here.
call
1,
it
2,
George.
3, 4. Yeah, 4 or 6 of them. So. Plus the couple that are in my own collection.
And I'll even be a good surrogate mom and send her pictures.
Me too, man. I sold a lot of shit today.
That's
You
awesome.
see these?
Oh yeah.
I got a pair. Yeah, I sold a lot of shit. It was busy. This show's never been that busy. Yeah, here's all my babies for sale. A lot of different shit in there.
I think Brian, are you breeding the Solaris?
Me too. I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you breeding the Pamphibetus Solaris?
Solaris? No, not yet. I have babies that I'm growing up. They actually just molted the other day and got rehoused. I should have taken a video of it. Yeah, the Solaris are only, I got 2 babies, and I'm hoping to get 2 more next month.
Cool.
And then a buddy of mine just ordered 2 as well, or he just ordered 4. He ordered 2, and then the next week he ordered 2 more. So there's 6 here in Michigan now that I know
Yeah,
of.
they're beautiful.
And there's going to be 2 more. So yeah, that is definitely high on my list of breeding feature. But there's no adults here yet. If they are, they're very pricey.
Jojo, I love you.
Because I think the slings cost me $300 a piece. They are super expensive right now.
Well, currently, guys, there's only 7 entries into the Bug Box Eurysis mystery box thing today at lunch. So you guys have pretty good odds right now.
That's really good odds.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't already and you're in the UK or EU, comment in the comments in the chat there. Bugbox UK, Bugbox UK, sorry, and they're giving away a mystery box.
It's on StreamYard, so I don't know what is this going out live on, guys? Is this on Instagram or is this on YouTube? Or?
This is on YouTube.
We're on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
On your
We
channel?
currently have 32 people in chat.
Okay.
Rocky
It's on
Mountain Spider
YouTube.
Freaks.
Rocky
on
Mountain
YouTube.
Spider Freaks.
Hey, Tanya. No.
My beautiful daughter wants to know where she's going to be seen all over the world.
Hello.
Tanya
My
has
daughter,
commented-
Yanisi.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I'm writing them all down.
You got the other one too? I know you
How
did.
about spiders, Andy?
That's kind of neat. Another thing that's kind of neat, it sucks about the COVID, but I like all the unique masks that you see around.
There he is. You just put it in Bugbox.
You got Danny too, right?
Danny Bug Box?
Yeah.
Bug box. So you guys are giving away a bug box today?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bugbox is doing a giveaway. Mystery box.
For Eurysis.
Oh, here's something you don't see all the time.
But I didn't get Danny's. I didn't get Danny hit enter, Dan. Darcy caught it.
Okay.
So.
Awesome, Darcy. Thank you.
Do you have Stefan written down?
I do.
Okay.
When we go to do the wheel, I'll call them out again too to make sure everybody's entered who wants to be.
Okay.
Oh, look at them.
Oh, that's nice.
I love me a good rat snake.
You got the wheel for that sorted out, Danielle, or you need me to do it?
I need you to do it.
I know so little about
So you need to send me the list of names, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be back.
Don't threaten me.
Coffee? Isn't it beer 30 yet?
It's only not even 1 o'clock here yet.
It might be beer 30 if I drank beer.
Oh.
I'm a tequila drinker, and when I start with the tequila, I will make myself pass out because I just like tequila. So it's best for me to just not drink. Yeah. So coffee or water it is.
Tequila tastes like water.
To you?
Tastes like water.
He's a mead man.
I don't know what kind of fucking water you're drinking.
Yeah, right?
Because my
No,
Detroit City water.
that means I can drink tequila like it's water because I can drink. I can kill a pint of tequila in 3 swigs.
Oh, yeah, not me. Not me.
Or I used to, at least. You know, I don't drink much anymore.
Yeah, I like tequila too. It's my drink, my preferred drink. If I'm gonna drink, fuck that salt and lemon. I just want some tequila. It's gotta be good tequila. Yeah. We used to drink a lot of El Toro when I was a kid. Woo, that's a nasty shit there. We get drunk and dance around the little sombrero that came on the top.
New Jersey.
Yeah, it's not even noon here yet.
Oh yeah, I didn't show you the rock guys here.
Oh, those are cool.
Those are nice.
Yeah, there's a bunch of this here. Oh yeah, you know what? There's another section of the reptile show we have to adventure to. It's not reptile though.
Yeah. But we got 10 minutes, Brian.
Yeah, you got 10 minutes. You're doing good.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. So we'll do this table that I missed, and then we'll go do that other room because the lobby has like crafts and stuff that they're selling in there, something like that. I didn't really get a chance to look yet. But these are pretty cool. A lot of crystals and stuff.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Mass toys for the kids. Well, I'm gonna buy this little green car for my son. He loves cars.
Right on.
I'm gonna buy this for Asher. Here we go. And some goodies for your tank. For your decorations. Thank you. Dry goods. Calcium. Well, I gotta get some calcium for my tortoise. Tools of the trade. Lots of supplies here. All right, let's take you guys out into the other rooms that I missed. We got they got one way in and one way out, so everybody's got to go in and out the same door. They blocked off all the other doors, so the people in here are like really digging it because they get to get seen while they're waiting to get in and while they're coming in. We got another gem and rock guy. He's got a lot of different crap. When I bring my little kids with me, they love to play with this guy's table. Come over here and play with his rocks and stuff, and then they give them back. So lots of rocks and crystals and fool's gold. A box of tumbled stones.
Beautiful.
He's got some jewelry with the stones and stuff in them.
Pretty.
Yeah, I think these are earrings, but it looks like a fishing lure to me. More crystals.
Man, that's so grateful.
Tarantula Cat would be in heaven with that right there now.
Oh, really?
She's all about the pretty rocks and crystals.
Definitely.
There you guys go. Go check out Dapper. Help her get to 1,500. She's got cool giveaways, guys.
Dapper's just cool anyway.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus tooth. Dinosaur teeth.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shark's teeth.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
that's
fossils and stuff.
Pterosaur
We are
teeth. That's
3
kinda cool.
away from 1,000 on YouTube.
Nice.
Oh, good deal. All right.
3 away from 1K.
That's awesome, you guys.
Snot in a box. Dude, I love it. Snot in a box.
What's not in a box? No.
It says snot in a box.
That's not in a box.
Shells. She sells seashells on the seashore. Or some junk. What else do we have? What is this here? I don't know what these are. Nail strips. There we go. For y'all girls, nails and stuff. Okay. Oh, so if you're too lazy to paint your own nails, you can stick it. Oh, there you go. Lasts like 5 weeks. You don't have to paint them. You can just stick them on. Cool. I'll have to send my daughter over here. She'll be excited.
Thank you, Gavin.
Jewelry.
We're excited. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
There's a cool spider ring.
I wish I could find some spider beard beads.
Did you say spider beard beads?
Yes, I would like to find some spider beard beads.
Those would be cool. I could see you wearing those.
Dead fish necklace. I want a dead fish necklace. There's a blue scorpion.
Oh, that's nice.
I like the red one better.
Yeah, me too. We got some shirts. Daddy's little biker. There you go, Midgard. There's a good scorpion one for a shirt. Big Brother-saurus. Get that for my little guy. Boop, boop, beep, boop.
Slow down.
Some more kind of jewelry.
Well, Ryan, we're getting pretty close to the end here for you. We got Danny in the background here.
Cool.
We can't thank you enough. This was so cool of you to do for us today.
Yeah, Brian, that was a real treat. We really appreciate it.
I thought
for all your help and everything all the time.
I thought it would be pretty cool.
Really enjoyed this because, like I said, I've never been to an expo, so this has been like really a nice experience for me. So really, thank you.
Oh, cool. Well, that's great. That's great. I'm glad to hear it.
This was her first expo she's gotten to see.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It really,
that's really cool.
And it's nice that somebody I'm friends with is actually the one to introduce me to my first expo. So thanks,
Brian. What kind of numbers did you do on the doors today?
I have no idea.
About?
I did give it a guess. It'd be a guess. Well, Drake seems to think we did one on Taylor, but I don't see that.
I don't know about that, but the last one was 2 days, so I don't know how you do that. But I was just curious because
I would want to say it's got to be somewhere in the 5 to 10 range.
Yeah, I would say at least, yeah.
At least.
So he doesn't know the exact numbers. He hasn't asked or anything, but he says just standing at the door, he'd say at least 500-600 people, and I would have to agree. There's a lot of people.
Nice.
They came through hard and fast, man. They came through hard and fast. They came through and they just dropped the money all over the place and got the hell out. It was crazy.
Because like you said, I mean, people got that stimulus check. They're getting refund advances. All the expos,
right?
A lot of the expos were shut down this year, and people know the cheapest place to buy your stuff is at the expo. So
right. People have been waiting.
You're gonna drop some money. If you're gonna drop some money, you might as well drop it at the.
You're being showered with love in chat, Brian.
Gonna make more bang for your buck.
Here they went. They waited outside and it was snowing and it's pretty damn cold here today. And they waited outside, so when they came in, people went around and looked around. It took their time, but they moved fast. They got what they
Right.
want and they got out so other people could get in. So, I mean, it works out really good today. Everybody followed the COVID rules and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, so it's been a great day.
That's always good. That's
Thank
awesome.
you
I'm glad.
so much, Brian.
Thank you, Brian.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And I'm sure we'll talk to you tonight.
Yeah, anytime, Brian. You know you're always welcome to be part of anything we do. So
Cool. All right, guys.
Have a good day.
Bye, Brian.
Bye, my dog.
That was so awesome.
Yes, that was so cool. So in the background, guys, our last vendor before lunch. Welcome the one, the only, the amazing Danny Damon of Keeper Cards.
Danny!
Danny!
You're muted,
Danny,
girl.
you're muted. I got him. Oh, I can't unmute his mic. We can't hear you.
You're muted, Danny. We can't hear you.
Okay, so let me pretend that I've just been brought on. Oh, guys, it's lovely to see you all. Oh, great. Hey.
How are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's been a while since I've been online. I feel like it's been a while because I missed last week and we've dropped it down to every 2 weeks with TTSNT.
Yes.
It's been a bit of a, I feel like I've been absent for a while, you know.
It feels that way.
It does feel that way a little bit.
It does.
So I don't know how we want to kind of like structure this with Keeper Cards, but seeing as like there might be some people here who don't know what we do and who we are, I'm going to kind of start with a little bit of that, and then I'm going to show you guys what's turned up because there's been numerous things that have turned up. There's been the binders, the shirt and stuff. I want to show you all that stuff if you pledged, and then some of that stuff's going to be available through our website. So before I get on with what we are and who we are, if you use this code on my website today, which is keepercards.info, you will get 15% off everything as well. So
Nice.
Expo 15.
nice.
Woo!
Very nice.
There you go, guys.
That's just for this little period. As far as stock's concerned, we've got starter packs still, and we've got Dark Den cards left, and I've got a few hats. We are due a major like restock in February when everything turns up. So as Midgard showing there his starter pack, that is where we began last year. And in the starter pack, you get 30 species cards and 6 info cards. And these would have information, or these do have information about how moist to keep the tanks, how old they get, and stuff like that. So they're pretty much basic information cards for people who love collecting tarantulas and stuff. They're kind of especially useful for people who don't have the space for 150 live animals. I somehow managed just about. So a year's passed. In that year, we did YouTube channel heroes, and we released 5 different YouTuber selected cards, which were our first shiny cards. Dan Oakley from Tarantula Dan, as we know him, Tarantula Cat, Richard from the Tarantula Collective, Princess Sophie Pink, and the Dark Den have all been featured so far, and they've done really well. They've pretty much all sold out. So we've got more of those planned in the new year. We're going to be getting. Well, it's already the new year, but we're going to, after once Kickstarter's been finished, because that's when my new year begins, I'm going to crack on with releasing periodically these new cards for different YouTubers. We've got the next 10 sorted out. So that's kind of who we are and where we're at with stuff not to do with Kickstarter, because really that's the big thing I guess people have been waiting to hear about. And like I said, I've been a bit quiet, but I've been busy. I have cut out so many things you wouldn't even believe it. I am the scissor master now. Like Acid makes some jokes, dude. You know, it's one of those processes where I don't get everything. Every single product that I've currently made has had some sort of interaction with me. I've stickered something on it, or I've cut it out, or I've glued it. Like literally everything. So I want to show you the tops to. Basically the expansion the Kickstarter exclusive cards, and these are really colorful, but we've got for the people who pledged this is See, I've not got the cards yet. This is my only beef. I don't have the cards yet. I'm literally waiting for them to turn up. Everything else is here. Once they turn up, all these get stuck on, and yeah, there's a lot of work to do, but I'll hopefully still be within my deadline of getting it out. Yes, acid. So basically, if you pledged for the early bird stuff and you followed us all the way through, you're going to end up with 3 packs that are exclusive to Kickstarter, basically, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then for the people that did pledge for the Create a Holo card, part of their package was that I basically market the cards themselves on the website. So they're coming. These are going to be called Kickstarter's Pledger's Choice, and there's going to be 10 of these in the series, which is all 10 will basically come out at once. So that's you get 2 cards in those. One's a shiny, as picked by the person who chose the holo card. Obviously, that makes sense, and an info card about who those people are, because not all of them were YouTubers. So some of them were Instagrammers, some of them Facebookers, some of them just hobbyists. So that was almost a challenge in itself. My entire format had to sort of change a little bit. So we've got those to look forward to. Pretty much everything's going to be doing in February once, like I said, once the cards arrive. So that's those. Let's talk about the big, the bad, the bold, because that's what this is all about. I have to open this. This is what people get if they pledged. We've got new business cards. Because upside down. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I love a business card. The business cards will be as collectible as the cards one day.
Mm-hmm. And Kirsty's amazing, beautiful homemade bags.
Yeah,
love them.
I mean, she put a heart into them all, you know, and she's made over 300 of these bags. So fair play to her. All right, so. Same deal with the expansion pack as the starter pack. You get 6 information cards, and this covers all sorts of stuff. Like I've covered, like in the first one, I covered Tom Moran a little bit because I shouldn't really talk about keeper cards without talking about Tom Moran. He's basically the guy who checks the information. If you don't know Tom's Spiders, the channel on YouTube, he's the one I got into, and I just got talking to him a lot, and I was just respect the way his husbandry methods are, and everyone's got their own favorite people, but he was always, and still is, sort of always my go-to. So he got featured in the first pack, and then somebody else who's always inspired me a lot was Andrew Smith. Is Andrew Smith? I keep saying was as if these people aren't with us. Andrew Smith does the Love Tarantulas, or used to be Fitzgerald Publishing. If you don't know him, YouTube, this guy, he's like the David Attenborough of spiders. I think that's what we can.
He's awesome. Yeah.
He's a very cool dude. I like his stories. Same deal in here. You get 30 species, but the big, the bad, the bold basically means I've covered bigger species, more bolder ones, and that's just ones I like to bolt and a little bit faster, a little bit harder to look after. But some of your more interesting species, and obviously some more colourful ones as well, because let's face it, if you don't know much about spiders, that blue spider looks good, doesn't it?
All the blue ones look good.
All the blue ones look good. Oh, my first spider, I got a P Metallica. Okay.
That was the first one Jeannie ever said she wanted.
It's the first one a lot of people get.
But the first one she got was an HMAC.
My second was a HMAC, so I don't know what kind of hypocrite it makes me out to be. You know? Funnily enough, I featured that on a photo on a card.
You did, the beautiful HMAC.
A beautiful HMAC. Got featured twice. No, that's got fixed. That's the best part. Everything Midgard Arachnids, it's all been fixed. Every little error has been picked out. I extended the booklet a little bit. I had to take some of the QR codes off what I recommend just because they were just too small to scan. Couldn't do anything about it. So let's talk about. Let me show you these because these are cool. Remember Expo 15? Buy stuff.
Yeah, we'll put your link in chat again here right away.
That's
we'll
all
just
right.
keep pumping it in there.
Yeah. these are cool, right? These are so cool, and this is when these turned up. I had a lot of boxes turn up at once, so like FedEx were like, "Hey, we got a delivery." I'm like, "There'll be one or two things." I ended up with like 14 boxes, like nearly a pallet's worth of stuff. I'm like, "Okay." So these are the collector binders, and I'm really proud of these.
We're so excited for those.
You got a little official sticker on the side.
Are those going to be available on the website, or was that purely Kickstarter only?
No, these will be available through the website. I have ordered slightly more than what I needed, so they'll be available until I basically sell out, and then I'll have to look at getting some new ones. But you get like, New Worlds, and then you get the. I've still got to order these, but I'm like literally waiting for them to get them back in stock. But the cards still haven't arrived anyway, so we're kind of on time. But the inserts to put your cards in,
awesome.
And then Old Worlds. I've not actually put these in any order, so they're just info cards, and then a My Teeth selection, which it looks like I've got none, but I do have tarantulas. I have many a tarantula. So that's that. Those will be available on our website. And then
nice.
This. No, I think it's super cool. I think, by the way, we have like 5 hats on our website left. But these new t-shirt designs, these will be available on the website as well.
I think I clicked the wrong button where we don't get one of those.
No, I mean, the t-shirts and the binders, I've ordered excess of each, so those will both be available on our website.
We'll just order a bunch. Okay.
Yeah, just whatever you want.
Well, I think I clicked the button where we get 4 sets of cards instead of all the cool stuff. But that's okay. We'll order the other stuff.
You get cool stuff too, as does everybody who pledged. So let me show you guys what is basically a thank you for helping me get to this point where I've been able to create binders and I've got new cards and I've got all this new line coming out. Everybody who pledged is going to get a pack. Okay, so in this pack, we have a wristband, as I'm modeling myself. It says,
"Ooh, yay."
Hey, Social Outcast, I believe the Keeper Cards pledging is over for now.
Is your pledge closed, Danny?
The pledge is closed for now, but I am going to be releasing basically a lot of stuff that was available. There is still exclusive stuff for people we got through Kickstarter. So like things like these card packs, only you guys are really going to get those. These tea towels, which I'll show you in a moment, only you guys will get them. I ordered excess badges and magnets, so I think realistically with the badges and magnets, I might put those on sale for very little money, but I think I'll probably be just using them to give away as prizes and stuff for the TTS&T stuff that we do, as well as anything else with collaborations with you guys and stuff like that.
And that's a cool gift.
Yeah, so let me show you the rest of it. So, well, basically, I wanted to get coasters, and the supplier who was doing my coasters didn't quote me correctly. So by the time it was like 4 times more than I thought it was going to be. So I had to get something a little cheaper, but something that's pretty cool. So that was the wristband, which says "Keepers Creepers, Tarantula Addict for Life."
Nice.
And then you get some exclusive sticker that says "Big the Bad Bold" in the shape of the logo, and then a magnet that's just the logo without the big, the bad, the bold, which is pretty cool. Badges.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
This thing is so cool that I kind of want to sell these on the website, but I'd have to order a lot more, and because every one that I've ordered has been for this Kickstarter. But check these out. Okay, so this is the official Keeper Cards tea towel.
Ooh, yay!
Awesome.
This is probably not going to get used as a tea towel, to be honest, but you got to see this thing. It is so cool.
It's going on my wall in a frame.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, Danny.
Yes.
That is freaking fantastic.
nobody is using that for a tea towel. I think everyone's just going to end up using that for a wall decoration
I
or
was gonna
something.
say that gets hung up on your wall, dude.
That's gonna decorate so many spider rooms.
Yep.
Yeah.
Listen, you know the flag that I won. I
Yeah.
love that flag so much. I don't dare put that outside. That is hanging on my wall above my bed.
I'm looking at more flags in the future, and I'm definitely gonna do some tea towels, man.
I love the
Those
flag.
things are
You
so
know,
cool.
want to buy some flags.
Hmm?
I want to buy some flags.
You want to buy some
me
flags?
too.
Yes.
I love my flag.
Well, I mean, this is all stuff that I'm going to get to work on. My big thing this last 2 months has basically been get all this stuff ordered, get everything finalized with the designs, because I had quite a lot of extra bits that I hadn't taken into consideration when I went, oh, I'll do this as a prize and I'll do this as a prize, and I'm like, oh my god, I've got like 10 times much more design work than I thought. So anyway, everything's been done and everything's ordered, and just waiting for those cars to turn up.
Yeah, I'm excited about that T-shirt, man. That thing is awesome.
It's wicked looking.
I want to look at getting some long sleeves eventually, but I've got another design already made for me by the same guy. So I think I want to kind of do a line of these, like, you know, like band style. Of like eventually one day, I think it'd be very cool to like do a tour of the UK, and then I've on the back the tour dates, you know,
Awesome.
for all the invert shows that we go to, because we want to kind of like hit every invert show that's about, basically.
You need a U.S. ambassador. You let me know, Danny.
Right?
I got my North American
or if you need
embassy
to.
sorted.
If you need to. Just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, I appreciate that. No, I do. I appreciate that. So that's pretty much what we've been up to. Obviously, like, go to our website, use Expo 15, get yourself 15% off the starter pack, or get the last couple of hats or the last couple of Dark Den cards, because I'm running low. But everything that is currently for sale on the website will be restocked once all this stuff has turned up, once the cards are turned up. So you can still get some stuff now, but what the future holds for us is far greater and grander. I don't want to like talk too much about these things until I've got them fully finalized, but I'm pretty certain that it's fair to say I'm going to do another Kickstarter again. I'm pretty much going to keep launching these things through Kickstarter because they seem to be the best way to fulfill everything and just all the numbers and all the data. Because if I got that money straight from my website as a pre-order thing, I mean, I'd be like, yeah, spending that. Whereas Kickstarter keeps hold of it all, and they give it you the right time. So I think if everything goes well, I'll be doing 2 Kickstarters this year. One of them is not for a tarantula pack.
Oh.
So one of them will be. One of them will not be for a tarantula starter pack. It'll be for something else. So I'm kind of, yeah. And not to mention, we're going to be doing the Fatal Fangs 3 winners pack as well.
Nice.
So it's pretty cool. We've just updated our website as well, trying to put like some decent content on there and featuring the latest stuff from Fatal Fangs, and then some of the conversations I've had with other YouTubers and stuff.
Nice.
So that's kind of the website stuff. Buy my cards. It helps. It helps. Just buy them.
I've been spamming the chat with your link to your cards.
Thank you.
And also, for those that don't know, Danny is one of the hosts for the Tarantula Tubers Saturday Night Takeaway. Happens every other Saturday, 8 p.m. UK time. So
that's right.
Hear how to translate that for everybody else. That's like noon here for me in Las Vegas.
It's 2 o'clock for me on Central Time.
Reading some of them comments, Danny's doing a male escort pack. All cards of him in sexy thongs.
That had to be awesome. Oh, no, it wasn't that. I expected acid to make it.
Social Outcast. This is a family-friendly program.
Well, you know, some of us, we just don't know how to behave all the time. We try, but it just doesn't always work.
we can't control everything, but we try.
We try our best.
We've been doing pretty good.
I was watching, and yeah, you've all behaved yourself considering I know kind of like what you're all like now. I think you'd be.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Hey, I own that. I don't care.
Hey, if I'm able to watch my language, it's an accomplishment.
The way all this is going
Right?
after lockdown, I swear, like it's going to be the world's greatest like tarantula hobbyist YouTube, I don't know, social media influencer
It's
party
gonna be
going on. That's
something.
going to explode
It's
somewhere.
going to be something
Yeah.
for sure.
It'll be great fun. Be great fun.
no bat soup.
No,
That too.
I'm not making bat
I
soup.
could see that. See somebody in the near future naming their band that.
no bat
Totally.
soup.
Bat suit?
Yeah.
Bat soup? Who eats bat soup?
Chinese people, apparently.
That's where
Oh,
they
that's-
say
Oh,
came from,
sorry.
right?
I get.
Oh,
Yeah,
bat
yeah.
soup.
I know what you mean now.
Ew.
Bat soup.
We're not making any bat soup for our pig party. So it's
Pangolin
okay.
fritters, you know. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, but keeper cards, we've got a lot planned. I've got a lot to do still, and I mean, I just want to say thank you to everybody as well. That's just helped fund this. I mean, there's two particular groups of people that I've sort of wanted to kind of thank in a different way. So they didn't actually pledge for the Creator Hollow, but they are getting their own Hollow, as is, well, both these people are. One of them is Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks are getting their own pack.
Aww.
Like obviously they do wonders and they deserve it, to be fair.
Absolutely.
And then Raggies, Raggy Tees, Midgard, you're on that card as well.
That's awesome.
And they're
and
awesome.
Darcy as well, of
We
course
love
you are.
Raggies.
So those cards have been ordered. So they're coming. It's not a case of like, I promise I'll make them. Like these have been ordered, so they're coming
Very
regardless.
excited.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
honored.
that's
Very honored,
amazing.
So those will be available for people to buy as well. Because I know you guys have got you've got some bloody good fans out there who'd love anything you guys would release. You know, who doesn't want a Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks trading card or a Midgard Arachnids one, which definitely will be coming up in the
We
very
have
near
been
future.
considering our very first Teespring here. I haven't figured it out, but we have been considering it.
If you have any questions, let me know. I just started a Teespring myself. Just got my
Yeah.
sample search yesterday.
Yeah, they look wicked.
It's an expensive to do how I do the merch. I basically front for the shirts, but you make a lot more money through it. But if you can find an outlet like Teespring that does good quality garments and good quality printing, then that's perfect, isn't it? Really.
Then they ship out, and you don't have to worry about that.
All
Printing
the
and shipping
fulfillment done.
done.
Yeah.
And we've never offered any of our stuff for sale, right? We just have been giving
No.
it to people.
Yes. I got
But
mine
it's
yesterday
become
finally.
quite expensive when everybody wants a hoodie and everybody wants a T-shirt, and
Oh boy, yeah, it
in
does.
Canada here they're $50 a pop.
Well, sending out the just the Christmas cards. I mean, I'm glad they arrived eventually, but like they definitely took longer than 2
I did
weeks.
get my Christmas card, Danny. Thank you so much.
That's
We
all
did
right.
too.
Damn,
You got ours?
send her one, and she never got one.
But you know, sending them abroad. I mean, just for a card, it's money.
It
And
is expensive.
It
You
adds
made
up.
Jeannie
You
cry,
get 200
Danny.
cards out.
She never got the card from you.
Aww.
Hey, look who
Hi,
just popped.
Jaden.
Hey, Jaden. Oh no, did we miss?
Hey, buddy.
I mean, there anyways, I think I missed it. He had a
Jeannie, I need
premiere
to
on.
talk to you as well. I'm not ignoring you. I've seen your message. If you know what I'm talking about.
He deserves a little bit of that. A little bit of I'm not answering. Somebody's not answering his messages.
You've been busy.
I have.
We love
but
you, Jaden.
I keep thinking I need to speak to you about it. So we'll talk about that. Also, James, I do love the hat.
I'm still waiting on mine to get here.
Yeah, that's kind of like annoying how sometimes it takes no time at all to get to like Canada, but then the thing they sent me took like 5 years, and then I said you guys. I think I'm pretty certain I sent yours out before I sent out Rocky Mountains. So I don't know why they take so long.
Yeah. I know it'll get here.
Everything, right? So
I always feel bad. That's the one thing I don't like about doing business, which is people message you and they're like, where is it? I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't drive them over, you know. I don't fly them over, or once they're out of my hands, they're out of my hands. I just have a general rule of thumb, which is if it's longer than a month, then yeah, I might send you another pack out. Looks after them.
I'm not sweating, man. It'll get here eventually.
Sidex is here.
Look who's popped in.
I like Sidex.
What's up, Sidex?
Sidex is our favorite. Definitely has to be our favorite.
Hi, Sidex.
I know he's going to beat Ebbs. I'm on Sidex's side.
I'll just keep showing you stuff.
Good.
Yeah, just keep showing us stuff. You still have 5 minutes.
Yeah. That tea towel is amazing, dude. I can't wait. That's just fantastic.
Let's see. That looks like a fat kid friendly shirt. That might be mine.
That looks like it's going to look really good.
That is a 3XL.
Yeah.
Fat kid friendly
Called
shirt.
it.
I do like that shirt.
That's not the biggest one I had to order for people, though.
I do like that shirt.
I did order a 3X, and I called it that was the 3X.
I definitely got quite a few 4X orders as well, which just you Americans just love like stuff really baggy. So you'll just wear like 10 times over the size.
No, I'm just fat.
Yeah, I'm just fat. He likes cake, okay?
There's nothing wrong with cake. I mean,
No, I
I
like cake.
I like cake.
This is how much I like cake. I have a cupcake tattoo. All right, right there.
I believe that. Yeah.
I believe it.
There we go. Happy birthday, Peter.
Happy birthday, Peter.
Happy birthday, Peter. Boy, we got
Oh,
a lot
yeah,
of
happy
birthdays
birthday,
this
man.
month. A lot of January birthdays, y'all.
What else do I need to tell you about? Is that it? I think that might be it. I may have told you everything you need to know. That's why I don't do loads and loads of social media updates at the moment, because I could take pictures of me cutting stuff out, or I could just cut the stuff out. So it's sort of like, I know people want updates, so I kind of just there. But I'm trying to just, in my head, I want to get this Kickstarter stuff just gone out the door, you know. So it's done. Everyone's got their stuff. It's on the way. That's how in my ideal world where I'd be, and then I can be like, cool, the future. What do we do now? But until, I mean, I'm so close to having everything here and ready, and then it's operation, pack everything, write out 1 million addresses, get it all sent out, and I'm excited.
It's a huge undertaking, but
Yeah, we can't.
the first one wasn't this many, so I mean, the first one was quite a fair few, but this was like, I guess it was a third more, so that's still a lot more, and things are bigger. Like the binders are big, so I've had to get big boxes to put them in to send them out, and I've ordered more of everything. So my front room looks like a warehouse, much to Kirsty's dismay.
It's a process that all takes time.
My new address. Oh, so your new address. Yeah, I think I've made it so the surveys are editable, so you can still change your address in there until I click on something that says you can't do that anymore, which will be pretty much once I've printed out everything and got to that point. You're safe. Everyone is safe until these cards turn up. Once the cards turn up, I'll put a post out there saying the cards are here, and then I'm going to be like full welly getting back into getting it all sorted and just ready to go. Yeah, so time is the only thing that's kind of like in my way right now. Just waiting for these things.
Well, thank you, Danny, so much.
Thank you, Danny. It's been fantastic seeing you.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Get back to work.
You know, I know, right? I know.
Danny, it was nice to see you after 12 years. You look good.
Feels like it does. Yeah, thank you. I feel good. I look kind of stoned. It's the light in this room. I'm trying to like open my eyes more.
Sure, blame it on the light.
I thought you were making fun of me, Danny.
Yeah, I'm just making fun of all of you.
What's the matter, Widget? Do you feel guilty?
Never.
What was you saying about tequila before, by the way, before I go like cheeky, like, look at this one.
Oh, that bottle is beautiful.
Like a Lucha
Yeah, it's pretty
Wow,
sweet,
that's
right?
gorgeous.
Lucha Liga. Yeah.
Lucha Libre.
She's spending lunch with us anyway.
I would buy it just for the bottle.
Hello, Casey.
Yeah, I thought I'd keep it next to my streaming point.
Hi, friend.
Hi, Casey.
This is Casey. She's come to spend lunch with us today.
Nice.
Casey.
Hi. Oh my God, you guys look so cute right now. I'm so happy.
Look at Danny. Danny, it was really good to see you. Thanks for coming.
You too.
on.
See you later.
Absolutely, Danny. Really appreciate it.
I'll see
No,
you
we love
Saturday.
you.
Yes, you
We'll
will.
talk to you again soon, I'm sure.
Bye 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 bye.
Later, brother.
Oh my
Ah!
God.
Hello, everybody. This is Casey. She's our favorite photographer on Instagram.
You
And
guys
she's
are
coming to
my
have some
favorite.
lunch. So today all we're doing is having lunch. I sent Widget a list of names. He's going to set up a color wheel for the Bug Box Eureka Spider giveaway.
It's
Oh, you
time,
finally
it's
sent that to me? I've
Yeah, I
only
sent
been
it to
waiting
you.
for a million years.
I sent it to you 14 minutes ago.
Yeah,
It's 12
not
years
following
later.
Casey.
I was enjoying second breakfast. Sorry.
Follow.
I'm going to put it in.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to put her Instagram into chat, guys, her link.
Yeah. How's your Sunday going, Casey?
It's so good. We are painting right now. So
Oh,
Yes, they're
it's a
moving.
mess. Yeah, we've been looking at houses in Kansas, and it's really, I don't know where you all live. I'm sure Canada, I know where James and Danielle live, and that's out in the boondocks. So very far away, but our housing market is crazy here.
I live in Las Vegas.
Oh
I live in Tennessee.
Oh, I love Tennessee as
I
well.
live in like little stick town, Tennessee.
Oh, we didn't do. We have to do this commercial thing again.
Oh yeah.
Widget, do you want to do the other commercial thing?
Yeah, I'll
Is
do
it
that.
in Brand?
1 second. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and do that while I finish putting names
We
on
have
the
to do
wheel.
a quick commercial, guys, here for our sponsors. Yay, Manchester!
I really like it.
I'm just trying to get the other one to load again.
Hi,
You know how it
Alex.
is.
Yep. One second here. All right, guys. And this is our other sponsor.
Maybe. I gotta start here.
I use them myself. I am a huge fan of them. The acrylic is much thicker than most of the other acrylic enclosures out there. It's extremely clear, but the best part is it has these sliding locking lids. They use very powerful magnets.
Yeah, right there.
It's locked into place, and they go in on track, so there's no way for the tarantula or scorpion or whatever inverts you have to really pry those up. I've been using them for months now.
Sorry, guys. We had technical difficulties there.
Well, they didn't give us editing permission.
I know.
So.
I know.
If you're looking for high-end acrylic enclosures for your tarantulas,
Yeah.
pretty much any other invert, you need to check out Tarantula Acrylics. I use them myself. I am a
I'll try again from a different thing, but okay. Let's,
That's what she said.
Yeah, Widget.
Hey, I didn't say anything bad.
Yet. So you've been I saw some pictures you put up this morning. They were beautiful.
Of which one?
That The lady that you photograph all the time.
She's my dentist. And she's such a babe.
Yeah, you take such great pictures.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Honestly, when the borders open, I'm coming up and I'm going to photograph all of the tarantulas. I'm just saying.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
We will be here anxiously waiting.
Yes, I'm ready for the barbecue. I'm ready for the tarantulas. I'm ready for the hangout.
Yeah. Awesome.
I think everybody is there.
Right.
Like, just, it doesn't matter where you live. I think everybody is just at that point where is it ever going to go back to any kind of normal, or is this what we have to look forward to now?
Yes.
Yeah, who knows?
Well, I'll just have to keep coloring our hair bright colors.
There you go.
Yes, I saw the sunset hair. And I
Yes.
was like, yes.
We've been together 8 years, and I've never seen her natural hair color.
Hey, Widget.
Yeah.
Is it too late for you to add Invert Kingdom?
Oh, I was just going to ask.
Add side X to the wheel? No, not at all.
Yeah, add side X.
I got that.
Side X definitely gets an invite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Here you go, Side X. You're in.
Yay! And the odds are good.
Yes.
Yeah, it's only, let's see, 1, 2, 3,
Like
4,
8
5,
people?
6,
9?
7, 10 people.
10 people.
If Ebbs
you
hurry
gotta-
up and types bug box in the chat, she can be in too.
Yeah, Ebbs, hurry up.
It is a Yours mystery box from Bug Box, guys.
Yeah, anybody can enter who's from the UK
Yeah.
or the EU. Just type bug box into the chat.
Yeah.
Widget will add you to the wheel.
So invert lot.
Yeah.
Invert, add
Peter,
invert laws.
I got you, man.
Add Ebbs.
She doesn't want to, but she's gonna because she was told to. Good wife. That's how it should be.
Thanks, Absit. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, bud.
And Patricia.
Do what?
Patricia.
Patricia.
If I misspell stuff, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
we
an idiot.
didn't give you everybody's full names, just what we know them by.
Yeah.
So.
So in case you don't know what's happening, Casey, Bug Box UK donated a mystery box of velvet spiders that they're giving away to somebody in the UK or the Eastern Union. So that's what we're doing.
Yes,
for here.
girl, I know.
Beautiful, beautiful velvet spiders. So.
I know.
Dang.
Makes you wish you were in the UK, right?
I know. I know.
Mark said hi to you. Didn't notice you said back there.
Jojo.
So when you get that all set up, we can do that.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you guys are. Is that everybody?
All right, guys.
Okay.
I believe so.
We're just gonna pick the Bug Box UK winner here on the circly thing, or whatever he's chosen to use as a generator.
Circly thing.
Well, whatever he's chosen to use as a generator. Mine's usually like a circle rainbow wheel.
I love her.
Wait until the wheel shows on my phone. That way I know for sure that everybody can see it.
Gotcha.
Francis, I totally understand about your broken spiders, okay?
Yes, invert laws. You'll be able to hold it until you're allowed to ship. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck,
Shuffle,
everyone.
shuffle, shuffle. All right, good luck, guys. Go spin, spin, spin. JoJo.
Congratulations, JoJo.
Are you in here, JoJo? You better be.
She's here.
She was, yeah.
She's
I just
here.
saw her in here.
JoJo always wins. She's always got really good odds. It's like she has a very
Listen,
odd-
you know, I'd like her to send me a little of those odds. Just saying. Oh, I'm
She's
so
lucky.
glad.
I know, right?
JoJo.
There you go, JoJo.
Congratulations, JoJo.
Yay.
So we'll get that after the expo. We'll get all that information off to Bug Box UK, and they will send it out to you as soon as it's warm enough, JoJo.
Yay! I don't love JoJo at all. Can you tell?
I think we all love JoJo.
I know.
Yeah.
I do love some JoJo.
See, JoJo said, she said this morning she was going to win.
Yeah.
She knew her odds.
When are we doing the enclosure draws?
I thought we were doing that at lunch too, weren't we?
You can do that too.
Should we do
gonna do
the
the UK one at lunch and the US one at the end?
during the thank yous? Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what
So
we're
do you want to
talking
ask a question to chat for their entry?
What happened?
Okay,
We're both
guys
like,
in
what?
chat, if you want to enter for the Mantis Den UK giveaway, this can only be shipped in the UK or the EU, and it needs to have shipping paid to the EU. It is a enclosure by Mantis Den.
20 by 20 cube. 20
20 by
centimeter
22.
Nice.
20 centimeter
Do
by
you
20
wanna
centimeter
see-
cube.
What do you want to see in chat?
Hashtag Mantis Den.
Mantis Den, hashtag Mantis Den in chat will get you entered.
All right, let me pull my wheel back up.
I'll write down some names. It'll take everybody a few minutes to enter, so.
Oh, absolutely. Probably could have left half those names on there.
JoJo said, "Can I enter this one too?" Well, why not?
Yes, JoJo, you are here. You can enter any ones that you're here to attend for.
I mean, you're here. You're here. You live in the UK. It's open for whoever's here to enter. So yeah.
Ooh, a lot of entries so far.
Moon over Miami. I love you. You are so funny.
It's coming in fast. I have to do it.
She fits in with us well.
Because I just can't read fast enough even.
Do you want me to go through them, Danielle, and read them to you?
That's okay. She's got it on her other device.
Okay. Okay.
So what do you got coming up this week, Casey? Anything fun and exciting?
Fun, not incredibly. I have a lot of big corporate jobs this week. I have been working for Music Theater Wichita doing costumes, and we did Beauty and the Beast last week, and I think we start Gypsy this week. And those are full day, crazy, a lot of work, but really fun. But I get paid this week, so
That's always
Best
good.
part.
That's
yes,
fun.
it is. Yeah. What about you guys? Are you just gonna relax after this for a few days? I feel like this is a lot of work.
It is massive.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
Plus, we did a live stream last night.
We did.
And did you guys
We
do
were
it
on
late?
for 4.5 hours last night.
Yeah.
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 And then all day today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got the Raggy stream tomorrow.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, me and Darcy do.
Dang.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a
No rest
lot.
for the wicked.
No, I was just gonna
No,
say
they're
no
really-
rest for
but
the
you know what?
wicked.
You know what though? I don't think any of us would have it any other way.
Mhm.
No, definitely not.
I mean, we're all doing it by our own choice because we love it. And we
Yep.
love this part of the hobby. We love the fact that we can live stream and we can talk about anything we want. Doesn't have to be tarantulas. That's the whole beauty of it. Everybody
Right.
has a common thread, which is tarantulas and inverts.
Thanks, buddy.
But our streams, the knack streams, rarely do we talk about tarantulas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
It's
get
just
on there,
hanging
play
out.
games, and
Uh-huh.
you know, we have a blast. You should join us sometime.
I really,
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
really would. I've missed the last couple of live streams just
Next
because I've
Saturday,
been
art
busy.
class.
Next Saturday is art class. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're making
so,
arts and crafts.
We
Jeannie's
start the
channel.
stream at 9 p.m. Central Time. I don't know
That's
where
my
you
time.
are.
Yep.
Okay. at
Kansas.
There
9,
you go.
and if you want to come up on the stream with us, we'll send
We
you a
want
link.
you to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, that sounds amazing. And I don't have anything on Saturday, so
You do now.
I do now. Yes.
And it's an adult stream, so you were allowed to CBD, you were allowed to have drinks, you're
Yes,
allowed
we
to
have
do
a
anything.
disclaimer.
It's already
There's a disclaimer in very before the stream even starts. There's a disclaimer.
Well, I
Yes.
think my biggest vice is a potty mouth, so then we're
Well,
golden.
me and Widget have very bad potty mouths, and we have been so well behaved. Like I forgot, and I said like a couple cuss words, and I was like,
Do you need a
I'm
list?
Yeah,
so
I've
sorry,
said
I
it a couple
forgot.
times.
Yeah, we had a blast. We played Mad Libs last night. Oh my, we were in tears.
Oh,
We
yeah.
were laughing so hard.
Yeah.
At first, we didn't really like know what we were doing, and we were just. He would say like, "Oh, well, give me an adjective, or give me a noun, or give me an adverb, or give me a verb," and so we were just throwing out words. But then there's like an order that you put everything in, and when he read it, we lost it.
Okay, I'm going to set this list to Widget so that we can do the draw.
I think I got it.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Should I read the list that I've got of
Yes.
everybody's? See?
Francis, that is on.
Yeah,
Saturday
read through it,
nights.
and I'll tell you if I got everybody.
Ebbs, Black Wolf Ebbs,
Got her.
Fan,
Got him.
Sidex,
Got it.
Creepy Crawley,
Got it.
Invert Laws,
Got it.
Sean,
Tanya,
Yep.
Andy from Spiders,
Yep.
Impossible Inverts,
Yep.
Absent Abba,
Yep.
Mark Ashton,
Yep.
Effany 13,
Yep.
Patricia,
Yep.
Rob Ert,
Yep.
Ark of Moa,
Yep.
and JoJo.
Yep.
All right. That's everybody
Good
on my
luck,
list.
everybody.
Good luck,
Good luck.
everybody. The Mantis Den enclosure win.
Alrighty. Let's see.
JoJo. I mean,
We'll
I
get
wrote it
this
first for
back up
sure.
on the screen here.
Yeah, Jamie, we're doing a US giveaway at the end of the show.
There will be, yes.
Yeah.
Is she wants to know if she can come on early after the spin and show off her tarantula crib.
Yeah, for sure.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right, everybody ready?
You betcha. Give her a
Here
spin there.
we
will you?
go.
I just got Rob.
Rob, congratulations, Rob.
Congrats.
Congratulations, Rob.
So, Rob, I don't know you myself, so you'll have to send us a message on Instagram or Widget from Midgard Arachnids, a message on Facebook, so we can get that out to you.
Instagram works too.
Yeah, Instagram
Easier
for
to
either of
find
us.
on Instagram than I am on Facebook.
Yeah.
Just because I have no connection to Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's because Facebook's in my real name and I don't go by it, so it's harder for people to find me.
Cute. Congrats.
Very wicked. Congratulations, Rob, and congratulations on JoJo. That's from the UK prizes today, guys.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, guys.
Hey, I have a question. Am I
We
allowed
might
to
have an
enter?
answer.
Am I allowed to enter for the US?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Of course you are.
Awesome.
I am also going to bring Arthropod Ambassadors on because she wants to show off her tarantula crib. And she's
Yes.
on after lunch anyway, so.
Yeah, she's the next one up. We'll just bring her in a little early.
Bring her up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm giving you the link right now, sweetie. Hey, send. There we go.
Right now.
So she'll be up. Her name is Erin, everybody. She is from Arthropod Ambassadors.
Mm-hmm.
She does beautiful stickers and she breeds mantises and
I may need to get a hold of her. I'm just saying.
she sent me some awesome stickers. Look at my pin. I'm gonna send Casey a few of
I chair like hold on one second. I gotta show you.
I sent Casey some stuff before.
I am not joking. I cherish my Rocky Mountain.
Yay! Those are real faders, you guys. Those are from like a long time ago. They were my mom's.
Yes. They sit on my rack of sunglasses. They're the best. They're the best. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, so she makes a bunch of these, and we won a package giveaway from her, and she sent us so much stuff. I feel so guilty hanging on to it all because I just have like this massive stockpile of her product now.
Yeah. Stickers and fridge magnets. And
so lots of people are getting
buttons.
surprise gifts in the mail.
I want to know what everybody's smoking. Are you guys smoking just regular cigarettes? Is that a
Cigars.
Black and Mild?
Yeah, it's a cigarette.
That's so funny. I was like, is that a little, yeah, a cigar? You're smoking a cigar? You are getting down at lunchtime.
It's always smoke. It's what we smoke is cigarettes, is cigars, which is ridiculous because now these are $33 a pack in Canada for 8.
Ouch.
What do you think, Darcy? He didn't say no.
Do what?
Wow.
I said, what do you think? He didn't say no.
You saw what I said.
Well, he's seen my question, but he's not answering me.
Are you asking Jaden to the Tupperware party? I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No.
No, I was not inviting Jaden to the Tupperware party.
No, that's not.
Too young for that.
He's like, yeah,
I
he's
think
like
he'd come
12.
to the Tupperware party if she wants to.
What's the
Casey's
Tupperware
gonna come.
party?
Casey will be at the Tupperware party. I will DM you.
I love being invited to the exclusive clubs. I feel way cool.
Wait, he's got another one. What's this one? What's going on with this one? Wait.
I'm just waiting for Arthropod Ambassadors, and we're just having some lunchtime here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to grab did you eat the sausage rolls? Is there more?
I did eat sausage rolls.
Oh, she's here. She's here. Yay. The wonderful Erin from Arthropod Ambassadors. Oh. Maybe. Just a second. It doesn't want to let her come on. Can you add Arthropod Ambassadors widget? Thank you.
There we go.
There we go. Hi, guys.
Hi, Aaron.
Trying to
Thanks.
find the lamp for the phone, so it's going to be a little rocky. Everybody else has those nice. And let me do the thing where it changes angles so we get the live screen. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Been fun watching everybody. Boy, was it fun to go to an expo. Thank you for that.
That was
Holy
awesome, right?
cow. Yeah, I saw you guys were having technical difficulties, so I have some fresh tarantula cribs that I haven't put together, and then we put a couple together as well. So I was just gonna show them off because
That would be great.
So these, honestly, I heard Richard talk about it, and that's the first thing I noticed. These magnets are insanely powerful. Like you see that, like it's hard to show you that I'm barely touching it, but it just slams it. Whereas if I was this far out, like that's how hard I was touching it. Like as soon as it gets close, it slams shut. It's nice. This is their new treehouse enclosure. And so it's got the arboreal setup. Like you guys were talking about with the cross ventilation, there's a substrate line as well as a top one. A little bit in the top, but it holds in humidity pretty well. There's not as much in the top, as well as the front. Gorgeous logo.
These are photographer friendly.
Yeah, they're amazing
You
to
can
take
shoot
photos
through
through.
them.
No, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I switched my tea out of just one of the regular like Hobby Lobbies, and I was like, how much clear the Hobby Lobbies are clear, and honestly, they look quite opaque in comparison. Even though when you're looking at them, they look fine. Let me grab. Like I said, I don't have the stand, so hold on a second. Let me see. Oh, if I can bring her up. This is our little boy white knee. I think it was sold as a probably white knee, but I'm pretty sure it's not the Nandu chromatus, which is the other mismatch. But there's a tarantula crib with that. And as you can see, all you're seeing is tea. There's no.
It's so clear.
You might as well touch it. It's right there.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, absolutely love these enclosures, and they spoiled the heck out of me. They had some backlog because they were talking about it on the live stream with the Exotic Collective, Richard's other tarantula project. And because of COVID, all of the separators that you see at all the grocery stores knocked out all the acrylic production and skyrocketed the price. So these guys are kind of on an uphill battle because they started this right before, and then there was an unforeseen need for acrylic. So yeah, great company to support. These guys are rad. They've got their sweet sweatshirt, which I see everybody rocking. We got one of those as well. A little too hot in the house to rock it for the expo, but yeah, these are amazing. And then the third one we have set up and they also stack. They have a little bit of a lip at the top that the same size enclosure will stack on top of. All of them have that set up. So if you're like me and have too many in a collection, you can double your space by going up. And here we go. We have the assassins, which are hiding. One's under there. Got too much bright light. There we go. Let's see, we've got the Horde King assassins right there. You can see those red legs. There we go. Thank you, camera. So yeah, these are working great for an enclosure. So yeah, just wanted, like I said, I saw the technical difficulties and just wanted to jump on and say tarantula cribs are amazing. So thank you guys. I'm not hearing. Am I on mute for my? Oh goodness.
No, you are not on mute.
There
That's
it is.
my bad. I was on
sorry.
mute.
No, and I had mine down too. I must have hit it while I was filming. Thank you guys. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say about those. They're gorge.
Yeah, they're awesome. They sent me one to check out a couple months ago. I want to order more. I just ain't had a chance to yet.
Is it up where I was?
I feel like you're absolutely right. They're super photographer friendly. I can see right through those. Mine are always fogging or just dirty, and I have to clean them all the time, especially if I want to take pics of the babies,
These also come with a white background on them. So when you go to take the pictures, they just illuminate light. They're beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a white background on the bottom. That's honestly my only complaint is I do like to sneak a pic of sneak a look at my tees from underneath to be able to see, like, they're if they're in a deep mold underneath and they think they can't be seen, you can lift up the enclosure and see it. But since they're stacking, it keeps the animal a lot more comfortable to have that constant cover. So
Yeah, those are gorgeous.
yeah. And then with the arboreals, they did that same kind of, that's the logic I'm seeing, just as an animal comfort thing. They have an area that they can feel safe. So when you have a pokey with a piece of cork bark, it's not going to feel completely. We've got ours angled because we've got these guys up against a wall on this side as well, but it really helps the animal settle in to have that opaque section. And like you guys said, it helps brighten up the photography.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, awesome. Well, thank you guys. I need to jump off and look for a stand I had the stand and then I put the stand on the light and I need to find a different stand. So I'm going to jump off for a second and I will catch you guys in a little bit.
You betcha.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the time. And yeah, again, is the tarantula cribs bit at the end? Is that when the drawing is for that?
Yes, it will be at the thank you portion at the end after Richard.
Awesome. Yeah, jump on it. And then also, I think you guys are right at 1,000. Congratulations. You might be. Did you get one more? Is there one more yet? Is there one more yet? Okay, get to it. Everybody subscribe, hit that like button, all that YouTube stuff, right? Okay, I'll take out. See you guys.
She's wonderful.
Yes. Absolutely awesome.
She will be back to show us some of her stuff here after lunch. But we're just munching and having some lunch.
So there you go, guys. We're at 999 subscribers on YouTube.
One away.
If we get to 1001, we're going to go one over. We'll go to 1001. If we get to 1001 today, I'm giving away one of these beanies and a Dark Den pack.
Oh, there you go. Another draw at the end of stream, possibly.
I just subscribed. I just did it. So you have another right there.
Is our 1,000 subscriber.
There we go. Thank you, Casey.
You guys deserve it.
Hashtag superfan. That's me.
Yay!
Yes. Get in, girl.
And another one. You just haven't refreshed. Okay. Right after Casey. Oh no.
Well, right before Casey.
Right before Casey.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still have one more.
Yeah. One more and we'll give away the hat.
The hat and the Dark Den card, guys.
Yeah.
Shiny, extra, especially. Yeah, Jeannie's hair looks excellent, Ellie, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And thank you. I like my new hat. I got it from Eden Oak Company. They're cool.
Mm-hmm.
They're on Instagram. I won a hat and a really cool native blanket from them at Christmas.
Yeah, we actually woke up Christmas morning to that.
That win. They messaged me Christmas morning and said, "You have won."
Cute.
I know, Ellie. That's what I have a problem with when everybody's like, "I'm one away." I'm like, "Oh, I can't resubscribe."
That's where I'm at. Like, if I could unsubscribe and resubscribe to help you out, but it wouldn't.
That's for everybody, Sophie Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
We'll ship that anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
It's funny if it goes back to the UK.
Yeah. It goes back to
I forgot I had a third account, so I went and subscribed on it.
Yay! Widget did it. We subscribed on another account.
There you go.
So at the end of stream, we will put everybody in chat. Doesn't matter where you are, plus anybody else who wants to be entered. Casey, you'll already get entered because you were on stream. Anybody else who was on stream will also be entered.
Yep.
And we'll go that way.
I've got to know, is JoJo invited to our painting party? I know it'll be like, what, past midnight?
She is
1 o'clock in the
invited.
morning.
Painting party? You didn't invite the artist over here?
She doesn't really come up on screen anymore. She stays.
She lurks in the background.
She's a background worker.
A lurker.
But she will be there. She usually is
What's this about a painting party?
No, for the art class next Saturday.
Oh.
And JoJo usually shows up.
Yeah.
It's next Saturday stream, JoJo, on 8-Legged Arts channel. Yeah, I know, right?
And again, for those that don't know, this is 8-Legged Art right here.
Yes.
Yes. Jeannie's amazing.
Cute.
Side X, you still got me beat, brother.
You know, JoJo, like it's not like it's a undoable thing. All you have to do is say the word. Just saying. Think about it.
Yeah, Widget's got our back.
What happened?
Oh, in virtual chat.
Oh, I got that. I took care of that.
Yeah, you got our back. We don't have to worry about that stuff. It is now 1 o'clock, and as soon as Arthropod Ambassadors comes on here, we will get started on the second half of our show, guys.
Yeah. First half went awesome.
Yay.
So very grateful. Casey came to join us for lunch.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much.
It was nice to meet you.
Yes, you as well. It's great because I found a community in the tarantula realm that I just don't have in Kansas. And so I randomly bought, my first tea the December before last, and it was a random purchase. I've always been terrified of spiders, and I bought her, and I love her, and she's amazing. And then I just kept buying more and more. And you find that there's so many of us like-minded tea lovers all across the world. So you're instantly thrown into this beautiful community, and I could not be luckier, really. So thank you, James and Danielle, for having me today.
No problem.
Yeah,
I
it
love
was a
having you.
pleasure meeting you, Casey.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Finally,
We will definitely have you back.
I look
Yeah.
forward to seeing you
Sure.
Saturday night as well.
Always an open invitation.
Yes. Well, I'm going to bounce out. I'm going to keep painting my kitchen, and I'll show you a before and after that. I love you guys so much.
Oh, we
Have
love
fun
you, Casey. Thank you
at
for
the Expo
coming.
today. Yes. I'll
care.
see you later. Thank you.
Thank you. And back with us for her block of this expo is Erin.
Hey, y'all. Let's make sure everything's working. Hey, Darcy. Hey, everyone. Let's see if we can get that camera sideways again. Sorry, technical difficulties. I had to do the same thing I had to do last night, but then, oh no, not that. It's just gonna be that way. Okay, perfect. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Just spin you around a little bit, get some seasick going on. Yeah, I just wanted to show some of the stuff I have available, as well as just some of the stuff I like to show off. One of the main things with Arthropod Ambassadors is I'm here for more people to see more bugs. The sales just kind of come as I end up with too many bugs, more than being a bug salesman. So one of my favorites, one of the ones that kind of started me with the obsession, are the Amblypygi. This is one that passed away. A lot of the Damon medius and Damon diademae that are at pet stores are wild caught, and it's really like iffy whether they settle into captivity. They move so fast that you really don't know how long they've been in captivity. So they get kind of a bad rap for that, but there's a lot of new captive bred individuals in the hobby now, and it's really rising as a popular species. So just wanted to throw those in there as an ambassador. I think Rocky Mountains mentioned before, I also do the resin pieces.
Yeah.
And so these are resin cockroach pieces from the question mark roach, the Rhea species, as well as just some simpler stuff. So when people see a little black and white bead, they kind of go, "Ooh, that's pretty. Is that a beetle?" And then I get to talk about how pretty cockroaches are.
I have one of those beautiful things.
You mentioned in a YouTube post, I think that was one you, or you said it on the Instagram thing that was one you liked. So I had to send one your way. Also, you guys can't have cockroaches, so I had to send you a cockroach because
Yes, they're beautiful.
Give you a dead
I'm
one.
hemp jewelry, and I'm making those into hemp jewelry.
Nice. And yeah, I can't quite see because there's not enough backlighting. There's some better lighting. These are the death's head roaches as a little Halloween pendant, as well as some of the ivories. And then I've also been working with bigger species. It's kind of difficult to tell what the long term on some of these are. Some of them degrade pretty quickly and some seem pretty stable. So I really think it's whatever bacteria has already taken hold in the animal before I get it into the resin. So it seems like the fresher the better instead of letting them dry out. I don't know. It's been kind of a fight, so I've been hesitant to sell things like this unless they're old enough. And my parakeet has things to say about it as well. That's his opinion on it. As well as doing, because of the parakeets, we end up doing feathers, and the feathers work really well in the resin. So I can also, if there's anybody interested in consignment pieces that have some feathers they really like, that are from non-native species, because in the US, any native species you can't have any articles of anything from. I'm a bird nerd because I did some bird rehab for a while. So also with praying mantises, you get some casualties. And so this is my use of a casualty with a spiny flower male. The females don't like eating the wings, which is the prettiest part. So if you have a male that doesn't quite get what he wanted, you get pretty stuff out of it at least. So let those guys live a little longer. I also like to have solid resin pieces so that I have an example of an adult when I'm selling smaller species. So this is a cryptic mantis female, and her baby, some live bugs, stop looking at all that stuff. You're right here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This species, the only thing I complain about with this species is it's super fast. Past that, it's about as hardy as a mantis gets. They can handle a wide, and they jump like that. They can handle a wide humidity. I really haven't had any mismolts with this species, which you wouldn't expect with that kind of a spindly look.
How cute.
Yeah, so that is a cryptic mantis. Oh, if I try to do this, if I'm going to butcher the scientific name, it's Celebius pretosia. Yeah. Cryptic mantis. They're not very common in the hobby. I'm really working on that. I tried to get a lot of this batch to different breeders to try to up them because they're great as a desk pet. They only get this big, so this guy's actually pretty close to adult. But with mantises, I say it a lot. I find that it's kind of similar to a tarantula in its burrow. They're not really wanderers, so they don't need a cage size that's too extreme, to the point that when they have too large of a cage, they'll oftentimes not be able to find their food. And you'll have issues with feeding. Oh, and let's just go to everybody's favorite. If you were at an expo and you were looking at my table, this is what you would end up looking at. Well, we'll start with the big mama. Orchids.
Oh, wow.
Orchids. Oh, and this is the thing about orchids. They are very fast and very jumpy, but they're also kind of Velcro-y. So you will, you see that? Did you see that? I'm a flower that just fell off. So they kind of mimic like a piece of a flower just falling off the plant, tumbling to the ground. But they'll also just kind of stick as they tumble. So if you think you dropped your orchid, look on you, because a lot of times they'll just like jump right to the front of your shirt and you'll be looking all over the ground and it'll be clinging to you. So that's going to be a female. You've got that green collar.
Those are beautiful.
They need a little more humidity than a lot of species, but they're not too hard to keep. Their biggest problem is they're just cost prohibitive. There's been a huge lack in the US, and so a lot of people are having hard times, so that combo has really pulled their price up a little bit. But so there's a female for you.
Just to quickly answer your question there, Mark the Spider Guy, we are giving away one of the keeper cards, beanies, and a Dark Den YouTube Heroes pack at the end of the show today.
That you can participate in.
Anybody can participate in.
Yeah,
open to all.
Awesome.
Anybody but JoJo.
Oh no.
Oh,
she's gonna give somebody else her luck. She'll win through proximity. Okay, and I just wanted to show one of the biggest questions with orchids is a male versus a female. And so this is right where you can tell by pretty much their looks. One molt before a little bit. So she has kind of a green collar and he has a brown thinner collar. So Whoop, and they do that all the time. Popcorn. They're really expensive pieces of popcorn. Yeah, awesome. So those are the orchids. Everybody asks about the orchids. It kind of becomes a joke in the hobby. I've been to expos where mantis people will come up to their friend's table and just be like, hey, "You got an orchid?" and like elbow jab. It's just like, oh no. No, we don't have orchids. They all sell out in the first hour. There's my favorite. So we've got the ghosts.
Uh-oh.
These are what I usually have available. So if you're in the US and want to buy from me, this is more commonly what I'll have available. And they're just a great starter species. There's some of the bigger green mantis looking mantises are actually pretty nasty. Like they'll grab a hold of you. These guys, their first thing they're going to do is fall over and just whoop. It's kind of the same popcorn effect where they just pretend they're a leaf that fell. But they don't grab in a way that's going to hurt a child and, maybe give an opinion against insects for their life. In this species, they say they're communal. Adult females, I would not put in the communal category. They are pretty nibbly. So up until subadult, and then separate your females out. And that's one of the biggest complaints about that species.
That's good to know, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing is they're like, everybody says they're communal, and then it's that thing where there's a pretty extreme split in the hobby because of the differences in experience, and then the confidence people speak about when they've had a difference in experience.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like pokies, it sounds like.
Yep, very much.
Yes, he says, "Hey, I drew that one."
Yes, he did.
He did. That might have been her, actually. She's been here a while. And so we've got the desert mantis I'm starting with. These guys are really interesting. They really show the cockroach link between mantises and cockroaches. They're actually very closely linked on the evolutionary tree. Everybody's favorite bug and everybody's least favorite bug are as close as you can get to related to each other, which I kind of show this. That's one of the reasons I made this piece, is you can kind of see their facial features and body parts are similar. And then, like I said, the desert species really shows it off. Also
I might
have
hit you up for some tips on casting resin because I'm getting ready to
absolutely.
Do my
I know all the ways. I know all the ways to do it wrong, so I can filter those out for you.
We have a
You'll
question
need either
here for you, Erin. It says, "What mantis, if any, can you keep communally?"
So the cryptics that I just showed, and I have them right here. Let me grab them. Tried to have everything around the table before we started. These are the most impressive. If you don't want something as small as the cryptics, we've got cats. Cat-eye mantises are amazing at being communal, and they're chill. They're so a tendency with communal mantises is they're just not aggressive, which is why they're allowing each other to be around. It's not so much them intercommunicating as much as them preferring smaller food, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, these guys really just need to eat not fruit flies, smaller flies all the way to this size, where you'd think a mantis like this would take down a cockroach, but she's super timid. But I have like 8 of these in a giant 4-foot enclosure, and they never touch each other. And they're about as alien as you would expect to get.
They're actually really cool.
They're really weird. They're about as close to a phasmid as you can get in the U.S. Since all the stick insects are illegal, you gotta go with the mantises. But there's those guys. I also had my partner work with. If you're in this area, this is kind of a pickup area only. I'm not comfortable with shipping these. If I had a bigger volume, I'd get better about shipping, but they move pretty well locally. If you're in the Pacific Northwest and are looking for blue dart frogs, Jesse, one of these is probably yours if you're going to set up that tank for it. We've got some blue dart frogs.
Beautiful.
The Azurius tinctorius. And they are fun. It's interesting to have a frog that's not hiding. I'm used to, native frogs that look like the ground and try to act like the ground. And these guys are as curious as you could expect for a pet animal. Like they come right up the side with the food all the time. Food? Is it food? So those
Bessie
are
says he's ready.
Ready. Good. You better be. You gotta do that talk and have those guys up. Also, we've got And all the way around on the other side. Roaches, because I have to show off roaches. Can't help myself. We've got the Halloween hissers, which were kind of my first oh wow roach.
I like these. These are pretty.
Yeah, they're really pretty, and they make great feeders. Like there's kind of a roach split in the hobby where it's either you're collecting a lot of species and you really like or you really like the individuals, or you're raising feeders. And this is a perfect crossover. They're great for composting. The chickens and the turkeys that I raise know when I'm cleaning out the roach bin because they come a running. And yeah, these guys they actually come in 2 color morphs. So this female has, I just have the darkest light here today. This female has a lot of red in her pronotum, which is their little head cap. And then that guy's got a little bit more darker. So those are the Halloween hissers, Elliptorhina javanica, if I'm throwing my Latin out correct. Oh, get those little antennae back. And then we also have my favorite isopod, because stripes and stripes. These are the Gestroy, Armadillidium Gestroy. Very easy keep. I'm going to start calling them poor man's rubber duckies.
They're cute.
They're affordable, and they're big, and they're adorable, and they're hardy, and they're fast breeding, and they really hold their own in a tank, unless they they're not quite as easy to grab a hold of and nibble, such as the dairy cows and some of the other.
Okay, I'll take 200 of those.
All of the Gestroy. Yeah, those are a fun one. And then get back. I don't want to get your antenna everywhere. Okay, and then these are my composting favorites. If anybody's looking from Florida, these are the Florida legal species. Alex with Tarantula Haven just did an unboxing of these, but these are the Death's Head roaches. This is the same species that I made the little piece of resin.
Yeah.
And so when these pass away in their colony, those protonotums actually just kind of stick around, and I just clean them out and put them in resin. But this species is really good about staying out in an enclosure. So if you put them in a little 6x6 enclosure in the front room, they'll kind of be present. And especially once they get their wings, they kind of hang out on the cork bark and are good for visual. Great composters, Florida legal, which is pretty rare, so you can have them as a feeder in Florida. Start talking. Yeah, Canada and Florida need to talk about like how it's totally okay to have those. You can get the one roach in Canada. And the ivory are better, and if not one of the best at composting, and they're very, very pretty. You can see those wings. So that's a species I recommend to somebody who wants a little compost bin in their front room that feeds their tarantulas and or chickens. I'm really trying to pull, if you know any chicken lovers that want to feed their chickens healthier foods, you talk them into cockroaches, because cockroaches are really good at it. And Pantanal, which look a little bit like the ivories, are my most chaotic roach species. Like if there's a roach bin that I can like hear doing something constantly, it's always this bin. So they're better at composting because they're constantly active, but they are a little bit more present in the way that you'll that's their bin. Yeah. We've got the stickers currently. We have the Forever Pet. So I was working with people that I can, maybe they don't want an insect, but they kind of do. And so there's the C. elegans for all the tarantula people. These are all see-through on their edges. The white's just the background. And it's the assassin, those two. And of course, everybody has to have the
I already teased everybody with all the cool stuff you sent me.
right. And this is actually one that I hand stitched for my mom and then took a picture of to do a sticker on, but I can also do stitchings. If somebody had an interesting like consignment idea they wanted me to work on, I'm totally open to suggestions. So that's that kind of a thing. I did bees. When I first did it, they looked like wasps. I had to add a little more threading there. So it's really the like tiny thing. Oh no, it looks like a mommy and a baby wasp. That's not gonna work. Needed to be bees. We've also got some Amblypyge coming in. I just reordered a lighter version of this guy. This one just ended up being a little dark in certain lights, but we've got some shiny. And my neighbors at the place I used to work at did tie-dye, so that's actually a tie-dye skirt from some people I really enjoy tie-dye of. We've also got magnets, because if you don't want stickers, you can just put magnets on your car and then take them off secretly when you want to change your opinions. So those are the magnets for that. C. elegans again is just so fun. And I tried doing the C. elegans with a little bit more see-through on its heart. So this one, the shiny shines more in the heart. That makes sense. Yeah, so those are the stickers. Like I said, I'm trying to get some sort of product line together for people that are kind of into bugs but maybe don't want another live animal. So I was gonna do $2 each free shipping on the stickers for this event. They're usually $3 each.
There you go, guys.
There you go, guys.
We also have the pins. I think there's a pin on a hat in one of these streams, so you can see it in action, but the spiny pins are available as well. And then let's see, what else do we got here? Just critters everywhere. We already went through the ghosts. Got Leos. I can show a fire dragon. Fire dragon's probably gonna do it. Fire dragon. So for all those reptile people that are tuning in for the next ball pythons, my focus is hognoses, which is why it says, so my 3 little piggies is my reptile section of Instagram. And that has Ember. This is my fire dragon, Ember. And Ember is a, oh gosh, let me see if I can pull it out of my brain. The Tremper albino, super hypo, tangerine, het eclipse, het Murphy's patternless, max snow. I think is everything.
Holy moly, that was a mouthful.
Done it a few times.
That's good job, Aaron.
He's a fancy boy. If somebody here is a nerd and wants to waste a lot of time, look into leopard gecko genetics. It's insane what we've done for the colors on these. Ball pythons are similar, but I don't really see the morphs as easily in the final animal, whereas the leopard geckos are like black midnight to bright orange. I don't know. They're really fun to learn genetics in. I started learning genetics with the hognose, and I have some het snow female hognose that'll be breeding in a while. But one of the things I wanted to do at the expo is show. So I have these guys in really large totes with like a hide in a couple areas. And one of the things about buying an animal is you kind of hope that the breeder like has the room to give the animals. Sometimes breeders really push the limit of what they can fit, and most animals are pretty good with it, but these guys have a lot of extra climbing room and get a lot of time. So I only have my trio of each species. I don't breed hognoses in the like conventional sense. But this is Daddy too, and because of his genetics, and the females I paired with him, I'm getting Murphy's snows, I'm getting super snows. It's been kind of a mess trying to figure out what they are just by looking at them. So let's take a look at them. And they're also
Christina, fellow Canadian.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Oh, hi, sweetie. You see that orange showing up in the tail?
He's so dark.
Yeah, these guys aren't quite as fired up as they usually are. I think he's about to roll. We've got some. Find the one that has. No, it's really hard to show anyway. I have one that has a black eye and a regular eye. Is that you? No. You? And then I have a super snow. Super snows are the ones that sell. I'm trying. So I did the thing where instead of buying a super snow, I just went ahead and got Mom and Dad because it was cheaper to get Mom and Dad and make a super snow than buy it at the time, as morphs work sometimes. But they have the pure black eyes is one of the things from that morph. She's a type girl. But yeah, so this is one of the babies. Really fun species to work with. I kind of try to stay away from reptiles that need UVB. I just got some UVB sensing cards in, so I feel a little bit more comfortable because we ended up getting a chameleon, but there's those.
Hey, Christina.
Big fat tail. So yeah, there's the Leos. Love Leos. Again, they're similar to the dart frogs. If you're in the Pacific Northwest, they'll be at some of the expos coming up. But past that, I'm kind of, with the amount I have and the expense it is, I'm kind of hesitant to ship, especially with this year's shipping issues. So Pacific Northwest animals, or if you just want to chat about leopard gecko and hognose genetics, this is my experience with it. These are them. Yeah, I don't know if there are any questions.
Does anybody have any questions for arthropod ambassadors in chat?
Like I said, the ghosts are the most commonly available. I'll have the cat eye available in a little bit. My colony is just now birthing. This is where I keep the 2-spot assassins. So there is a 2-spot with all of her babies. These guys, the adults from this enclosure, I got in the fall of 2018 and was told they live about a year or so. So I'm going to ring in and say assassins live a little longer than people expect, because both my adults are cruising into their 3rd year. And there's the male, whoop, and a little baby. So these guys are also, they're watch me get bit on camera when I say it, but I've never been bit by them. I don't really push them, but I also don't like avoid them like the plague. They don't seem to reach out to bite. I think they would bite if they were grabbed and pinned down, like, but not when I've got her just crawling on me. But yeah, so the assassins have been a great insect. I thought they were, everybody was saying they're underrated, and I was like, how cool could they be? They're pretty great. So I do have assassins for sale as well.
To JoJo, where to go buy her stuff. So I did link her Insta in chat, guys.
Yeah, and I have my website, which is has a dash in between the names to separate them. That guy has a price list. I try to keep the price list updated as much as I can, as well as a quick blurb about mantises, because that's what most people ask me questions about. So I've tried to, and then my YouTube also has a lot of videos that were filmed to answer questions I get a lot. So just be able to not have to ask so many questions and try to put together an answer.
Take care, White Johnny. Thanks for coming out, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks so much. And then also local, if anybody wants to get a hold of me that's non-shipping, I do have some teas of tarantulas available. I've got some P. metallica, I've got a few GBB, a couple GBB boys that are pre-sub-adult, if anybody's got a lady nearby that needs someone to hang out with.
US-based.
USA, Pacific Northwest, Oregon, the Oregon area.
So we're just waiting for Jesse to show up now. I sent him
Yay,
his
and
link.
thank you guys so much. Oh, and
bet.
Shapes and Nature's coming on. Oh man, I'm glad I got my stickers out first. I wouldn't want to have to follow him with the stickers because
He's a Michelangelo, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm kind of a snob when it comes to art, and I have all of his stuff. Like, yeah, the perfectly done.
There we go.
So thanks again, guys, and yay,
Thank you
welcome,
so
Jesse.
much.
Thank you.
And thanks for hanging out late last night. That was way too much fun.
It was super fun.
Do it again soon.
I hope you come back and join us sometime.
I might. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to do that. It's.
All right. And Jesse from Shapes in Nature, guys.
How you guys doing?
Hi, Jesse.
There you go.
Man, there's been some cool stuff on here. I got to admit.
That's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, no joke. I didn't realize how bad I wanted a ball python until I watched this. So.
You know, I really didn't know what to expect, and I have to say, I've really been enjoying this.
It's a good time. Those keeper cards, I went
Yeah.
on and immediately bought those. Those are sweet.
They're awesome.
They are for sure.
Yeah. Well, I guess I got some time. I'm kind of new in the, I guess, hobby and in the area. I'm Jesse Green. I run Shapes of Nature. I have a website that sells a bunch of different product based off of my artwork of all sorts of animals, including bugs, reptiles, and amphibians, all that kind of good stuff. These are some of my stickers that I have. So I have over 130 different animal stickers. And these
Yeah,
are
they're
some of
so
my-
nice.
Yeah, some of the and they peel clear. So when you peel them, all this white background won't even be there. It'll just show the image itself. And I also have really cool sparkly ones as well. All kinds of different. I don't know how clear it's showing up. I hope it's showing up clear.
They're showing up really well.
Really well.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Got some good stuff. And I have a glow in the dark cow because everyone needs a glow in the dark cow sticker, right? I mean, you know. But yeah, I have around 130 different ones. I'm always doing new ones. I do sticker packs as well. So these sticker packs, there is 5 stickers
animal stickers, and then there's a few extra stickers that come in that are logo stickers and whatnot. And yeah, so it's all at random. But again, there's 130 different animals that you could pick from, and then there are exclusives that you can only get out of these packs as well. And I do see other ones. It's a good time.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even realize you guys were in Canada. I sent that package, and then I was like, oh, they should be getting it soon. And then it was like, well, when I saw that it was Canada, I was like, you're not going to get it for like 15 days probably.
Oh yeah, we sent stuff to JoJo in the UK, and it took 3 months to get to her.
Yeah, that's
that, and I can testify that happens with the United States as well.
Oh yeah.
From the UK.
I ordered something from like, I don't know, Italy or something like that not too long ago. It took like 5 or 6 months to arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I just gave up. I completely forgot about it. It was like Christmas, it showed up, and I was like, yeah, oh, this is whatever this is,
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Right.
So guys, link is in chat. That will take you to Jesse's web page, or what do you call it? Website.
I have,
I'm not very
I have. Oh, this is one of my personal favorites. My Firebelly Toad sticker.
Oh, that's awesome.
I do love these guys. They're pretty cool. And I do seasonal stickers as well. So if you follow me on Instagram and stuff, like I'll do every year, I'll do just different animals with like related to the seasons. And I do a sticker pack. I have a winter, summer, spring, and fall sticker packs. And they're all related to the animals during those times, kind of thing.
Awesome.
Which is pretty cool. And of course, my shirts. I have my I'd Rather Be Bug Hunting shirt. Because that is
I was so jealous of Sadie, outdoor girl, getting hers.
Right. Yeah.
I was like,
oh yeah,
it's so
Sadie's
awesome.
a pro, man. She does it all. She's got everything.
Yeah, she's amazing.
She's one of our heroes for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I miss them. They moved down to California, but
JoJo wants to know if you have an everything package
that sells like all of the stickers.
Yeah,
One
she
of
wants
every
she
one.
wants that package with one of everything, she said.
Man, I haven't thought of that. I can work something up. I can make something work on that. That's it's over 130 stickers, so I'll have to do that. But I do have shirts. I have my Vinegaroon shirt, which I had to do a Vinegaroon because I have a big one here. I have a giant Vinegaroon. She's one of my favorite animals ever. But a lot of my shirts, I'm actually currently working on right now. My shirts, for instance, this one here, my salmon shirt, 30% of the proceeds of this shirt actually goes back towards salmon conservation. And
awesome.
And it's for the Save Our Wild Salmon. It's a Columbia River nonprofit organization that helps conduct research on making sure that they're healthy and staying alive in our river system. And I'm working on getting all of my shirts to have some sort of conservation effort. The other one that I have that's a conservation effort is the tiger shirt, and it goes to Panthera. 30% goes to Panthera. And
very nice.
Yeah, it's just cool. It's cool stuff, Here's probably one of my favorite shirts because I'm a bug guy and I can't deny it. But I love my stag beetle.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And I just got these in. And if you do follow me, by the way, I do pre-orders only. You have to do. They're too expensive to get made up front, so I do pre-orders. But I do make hoodies. So
sweet.
If I can get that going. So I do make hoodies. They're super soft. And I make a hoodie for every animal design that I release as a shirt. But I always do a 2-week pre-order beforehand.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I have pins if people like pins. I have a few pins. I got my sea turtle. And then I have an axolotl. Because who doesn't want an axolotl, And of course, my favorite pin that I've had made is my Japanese rhino beetle.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Right. That's really sharp.
Yeah, it's good stuff. One thing, I used to breed insects as well, and I used to sell a lot of Jerusalem crickets, all that kind of stuff, and I don't really see those enough in the hobby. I don't know if you guys can even get Jerusalem crickets up there in Canada?
I've never seen them.
Oh, they're monsters.
They would be.
They're a
Of
little
crop
miniature.
area. They'd never let that in here.
No,
We
well, I
can't
mean,
even get like dung beetles or anything like that.
can't do anything. Oh wow. Wow. For you patch lovers, I do have some patches, by the way. I finally can show off a tarantula. You know, I do actually. You know what? I did. Here, I'll show these.
Is that a patch?
Yeah.
Like
Iron on patch.
Sew it onto your clothes pad.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
I have a sea turtle and an octopus as well, and a condor patch. But I can't believe I didn't grab it earlier. Where are you? I do have some tarantulas. So I have I have it in a sticker form as well, the desert blonde tarantula, and I also have a cobalt blue holographic tarantula sticker.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, it turned out pretty well. I know I'm kind of slacking on the tarantulas. I need to up my game on that. I do have a glow in the dark scorpion sticker though. It's a emperor scorpion. It's pretty rad. But yeah, I also have wood pins. There's this company called the Wooden Pin that they make all kinds of products out of wood, and they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't have anything. I haven't pinned them on anything yet, but they seem pretty durable. And these are my newest items from them. They're coasters, and so they're actually treated, so they are waterproof. But I did bug ones, of course, as my first set. These are not out yet, unfortunately. I'm still working on the packaging for them, but
they're pretty.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I mean, I also do. I do have a YouTube channel as well. I'm currently, because of the shutdown, a lot of my YouTube channel stuff was kind of put on hold because I can't really travel. But our YouTube channel is going to be all about conservation. So have episodes. We're going to actually go. So the people that we help promote with our shirts, we give money to for donations. We're actually going to go film with and actually go behind the scenes to different like big cat sanctuary. Go to
nice
stuff. Ooh, a Balfouri, that would be awesome.
We have a few people that are a little bit towards buying Balfouris in this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I need to. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, so we are going to have a pretty cool YouTube channel up. We're going to do. We are traveling. We were going to travel to India this year, but it's not looking like it might happen this year because it's still shut down. So we're going to have to push it to next year. But we're going to be doing some pretty cool stuff there, including there's a guy that's an herpetologist out there that's going to show us all the different species of cobra that you can find in the wild out there, and he's going to take us to the Ganges River to see gharials in the wild. The giant scorpions, and
oh man, that's gonna be amazing.
I'd give anything. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Amazing.
My 8-year-old self is gonna come right out. It's like, no, I could show you guys all kinds of different stickers though. I have a lot of new ones. This is a new one that I kind of just recently got in. It has a lot of animals on it. It says live together.
Cool.
I did have a cool holographic version of that, but it actually sold out, unfortunately. But this one, which was a favorite of mine. So I do have some really crazy colored ones.
Oh, I want that one.
That are really trippy. Yeah, they're cool. I have. Oh, sorry. There we go. I have a bat like this and a blue death feigning beetle. I'll have a scorpion pretty soon. I'll do the tarantula just for you guys. You know, why not? But yeah, I mean, it's all pretty good stuff. I do have koozies from time to time and pint glasses sometimes. I'm trying to branch out more. I want to get with Danny. I'd love to do I only have 104 Balfouri. That's awesome. I'd love to do a collaboration on those cards though. I'd love to work something like that, and that would be fun.
Yeah.
He's awesome. You should work with him. You will want to work with him.
Yeah, Richard from Tarantula Collective was telling me about him. I saw his stuff and it was pretty awesome. Mm-hmm. So I'll definitely check it out. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about product or wants to see certain animals, I do have a lot of animals. I just don't know really what to show. I can show one of my personal favorites. my the spiny flower, or the spiny phasmid.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. I actually I have some of these alive, but we're not supposed to have them here in Oregon, so so I don't have any of those. Yeah, I mean, I'm still working on a few things. I do have a few shirts coming up. I have a really cool arachnid shirt coming up. I told you guys about the other day, and it's going to be like a shirt. It's going to just have all arachnids on it, all different kinds, and it's going to say "All my friends have 8 legs." So
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah,
I've already told James he's got to be on the ball to order me that one.
Oh yeah, it'll be good. I'll make sure to order the right sizes. And if you guys want a hoodie of that, I could pre-order it for you too.
Ooh, what's a hoodie?
That would be a good thing. I do have a lot of bug stickers. I definitely wanted to show these because of Erin. When I first got to know Arthropod Ambassadors, I asked her to send me a bunch of photos of her mantids, her ghost mantids, and so I based these drawings off of one of her ghost mantids. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, if you have not subscribed to Spider Mom 1978, head over and do that, guys. She's only 3 away from 150.
Ooh, I'll do that after this.
Well done, Spider Mom. I don't even have that many.
Wow. I have the amble pidgeot as well.
Oh, they're so delicate and pretty looking.
Yeah, you know, I've actually have very little. I've only had like a couple Florida species before of these alive, and I'd love to get like the big Venezuelan ones and bigger ones, but I don't see where they are for sale ever. Like I've seen a couple at a reptile show, and that was it, and it was like $200 for it, and I was like, well, I'm broke, so
ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having a hard time dealing with this. We're going to BTS as soon as we're allowed to, but we're not allowed to come back with anything.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right.
We're just gonna go buy a whole bunch of stuff and then find somebody in the UK and be like, okay, you take all this stuff we bought.
Oh, that's rough.
Because
Yeah.
we're not even going to be able to resist not buying it, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like it's my only fear of going to Costa Rica is because I'm going to see all the coolest stuff I've ever seen in my life in the wild, and I can't take any of it back. You know,
Yeah, that's rough.
You know,
It's great to be able to see it.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
But-
oh yeah. I'll get lots of pictures so I can draw them, but yeah, it'll be really neat. But yeah, I mean, I also really showcase. So one thing that I really focus on with these stickers and whatnot is that I like to showcase animals that people know about, and I also really like to showcase animals that people don't know about to kind of educate them on it. Things like a pelican spider. I don't know if anyone even really knows what a pelican spider is.
I
but
don't have a clue, but that is
Never
very
heard of
cool
it.
looking.
Yeah, so let me tell you about the pelican spider. It's a most species are endemic to parts of New Zealand or parts of Australia, and this particular species actually, they're not sure after all the fires that happened in Australia. They're not sure if it's still alive today. It actually might be extinct because the entire area where they only were found completely burned down.
Oh my.
So it's pretty crazy, and that's kind of the whole purpose.
They're worried they've lost a few species over there, eh?
And actually, they're worried that we might be losing koalas. There's not enough genetic differences in koalas to where
Do I have to let him in?
I don't know.
Did I need to let you in?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought he was
No. That's awesome. But yeah, so it's interesting. We did a whole sticker pack actually on the Australian animals during that time. So welcome back.
No, I'm just working in the background trying to get that commercial fixed. I got to modify it to upload it onto here.
Oh, okay.
Take your
So
time.
that's
You
why
need to-
I thought you were waving at us to let you in, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it is sad. We raised, with that sticker pack that I was talking about, we raised over $2,000 for Wildlife Warriors, which helped them, and they rescued over 90 6,000 different animals during that fire.
Wow.
Pretty incredible stuff.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I just and there's like 20 people on that team. I don't know how 20 people were able to rescue 90,000. I mean, it's incredible what they did.
Because the love and the devotion to do it was there.
It's amazing.
Like as long as your heart is there and your will to do it is there, the only thing that stops us is us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing is what I want to show with my YouTube channel before we got shut down was, I want to show conservation. I want to show that it's being done. People are doing it today, and it's there. And that it's not just something that you can't, that's like not just something that's on TV or something that you buy a bracelet for. I mean, you could do it yourself.
Right.
And that's what's exciting about it, And so that's what we're going to kind of try and show and convey next year.
That would be awesome.
That's exciting.
Like I can get down with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I want to be kind of a voice for the little guys too. I mean, we all know about pandas and polar bears, but there's those cave roaches that, Peter from Bugs in Cyberspace got a whole colony of them, and the entire cave system, the only cave system they lived in was demolished for a road system. And they're no longer in the wild, but Peter was able to keep them alive, at least in the hobby.
That's important. That's why the hobby is important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys watched any of that interview I did with Tarantula Collective with Richard and I, but we talked forever. but yeah, that was really what that was about, was getting the hobby in with conservation, because a lot of that can work really well, especially in the arachnid or arthropod world.
Absolutely.
Well, especially if you look at a country like Brazil, where there's so much turmoil and so much habitat is being destroyed, allegedly by government plan. And the tarantula species were never supposed to leave Brazil anyways. Like any Brazilian species that's in the hobby was smuggled out of the country illegally. Most of them into Germany first, and then distributed throughout the rest of the world through the hobby.
Right.
But for myself anyways, to be able to keep these species and to potentially be able to breed these species and keep them in the hobby, I can't travel to Africa and do conservation, or I can't go to Brazil and do conservation.
Right.
But this is one way that I can try and contribute something to helping. And
absolutely.
And
it's the same thing that's going on with the pokies.
Yeah.
I have a Hanu Mavasulamika. They are critically endangered and extremely hard to find in the hobby. I have a male. And, I'm not one that really cares about breeding my spiders, but I've already started looking to see who may have a female for him, because we need to understand, if we don't keep these in the hobby, there's no habitat out there anymore for them, just like the Metallicas. They're on the they're headed for the critically endangered list. When the habitat is destroyed, there is no other safe place to reintroduce them. It's gone. And we have to have them. If we want them to continue, then we as hobbyists need to step up and make sure that happens, because it's our own humanness that caused the destruction of their habitat to begin with.
Well, we need to change the stigma about arthropods in general. People put so much importance on certain animals, and they go, "Oh, well, they're just bugs. They can breed like crazy and whatnot."
But they're not.
How are they going to breed if they don't have their habitat?
Well, it's so nice that we've got the youth coming in, like Princess Sophie Pink, an outdoor girl, who are showing people that, hey, these things are awesome. They're not creepy. They're cool, right? So these young kids that
they are imperative for our future. They are.
I mean, listen.
I love them all. It's just,
if you overhunt deer, it's going to create an imbalance in nature. If you destroy habitats for arthropods, invertebrates, vertebrates, mammal, it doesn't matter. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's true. I mean,
so that falls on us.
it's really and focusing on conservation really, especially in an ecological standpoint where you're focusing on the area rather than one specific animal, you're encompassing many different animals.
Exactly.
So it's not just focused on one thing, and that's kind of what my company is about. Like I want to show, like I guess my motto for Shapes in Nature is kind of like showing the imperative and importance of wildlife biodiversity through several different animals and whatnot. And that's kind of the idea, is like we have so much wildlife and we're only focused on so few. And unfortunately, a lot of it comes down to is that there's not a whole lot of funding. You know, so much funding for this kind of stuff. It's all private. It's all people that have the passion for it, and we need those people, and it's imperative. But they need help.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, they're always, you know, so it's difficult. You know, so
we have our next presenter in the background here. We'll be bringing him on in about 5 minutes. 8 Patas from Portugal. Thank you for coming to be with us today, buddy. We'll get you up here as soon as we're done with Shapes in Nature. So thank you for bearing with us.
I know. I'm interested to see that one.
I lost my train of thought because, like, I've had chemo, so sometimes I'll be like in the middle of saying something and then it's just gone. But what I was going to say was, it's imperative to have them in nature because they eat so many different things and they keep so many different things in check.
Right.
Like everything has their own purpose in nature, and when you destroy that whole habitat, it throws everything in nature off.
Oh.
And I don't think people realize it.
I meant to say, I have if you guys are going to be buying something from me today, if you put in the code area, if you type in tarantula in all caps, you'll get 15% off.
Nice. Thank you.
I totally forgot to say that at the beginning.
That's wicked.
It's okay.
There you go, guys. Rush over to Jesse's website and order some stickers.
On the pinned comment at the top of your chats, everybody, is the website for Jesse.
Cool. Yeah, no, guys, this has been fun. You know, like I said, I have several different animals. I'm a bug guy through and through, but I definitely love all animals. So they all have their importance.
Jesse, next time Danielle and I are hosting the North American Keepers Cruise Saturday night variety stream, I'd love it if you would come on and we could talk some more about conservation and stuff.
Let's do it.
That would, that
We have
was
got
fantastic.
that night.
So
We have
thanks to you guys.
that night, and also Neil from Reggie Tees.
Yeah.
So they would be very interested in speaking about this as well.
Yeah. Will you send me a link to it, a reminder?
You bet I will.
You bet, definitely.
All right, cool. So I was gonna mention that I am gonna be doing some lives on YouTube, thanks to you guys telling me that I could StreamYard it without 1,000 followers. I'm going to be actually talking to some really top conservation and animal experts pretty soon here. I'm going to be talking with some people from the zoo. We're going to talk about red panda conservation and cheetah conservation here pretty soon. I'm going to be talking to someone possibly from the Australia Zoo here pretty soon. And pretty stoked about that because we are going to be talking about crocodilian.
That's awesome.
So thank you very much. We love talking to you.
Oh yeah,
I enjoyed meeting you and listening to you and everything that you have going on. Thank you for everything that you're doing.
And we look forward to getting you on with us on Saturday night.
Yeah, just remind me. I'll do it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it's
cool,
awesome.
Guys. We'll talk soon.
Have a good night, Jesse.
Thanks again, bud.
Bye, Jesse.
Have a great day.
Hey guys, I need to jump off because I keep switching my plugs between both my phones and they're both almost dead.
Okay.
But I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay.
Widget's coming back. He just had a computer crash.
Yep.
So.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Darcy's going to go.
Do you want me to hang out?
I can't. No, it's okay. We got 8 Patas coming on here.
Okay,
So-
yeah, I just need a little while to fully charge one of my
You betcha.
phones.
No worries, Darcy.
All right, I'll be back. Bye, guys.
All right, let's welcome up Pedro from 8 Patas.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, how are you?
The camera is vertical, but okay. I think it's okay.
Yeah, we'll just do this here.
Well, solo screen.
So first
We're
of
gonna
all,
solo
I have to thank you for the invite. It's really amazing to be here. That's huge for Portugal, you know.
He can't see it from there.
Yeah, we've got lots of
People in
people
chat
that we
are loving
from
seeing
Portugal. It's great.
Oh, nice.
It's nice to see the hobby
I
growing.
can't
And
see the comments, but I'm gonna.
I can put them up for anybody who's trying to talk to you here.
Nice. Really amazing. So let's talk a little bit. First, I'm going to present me to all of the people. So I'm Pedro from Oito Patas, de Portugal. I started my first tarantula was in 2012. I started with Gramstola rosea. It was really amazing. I wasn't the best keeper for them, but I was learning and I made a lot of mistakes. I was afraid of spiders of any kind, so was the first one to show me what the amazing animals they are, you know.
Yes.
And, I never stopped since then. I started breeding tarantulas in 2019, so two years ago. I was I think there's no much information because before our group, the people the keepers of tarantulas doesn't talk to each other and doesn't join the groups, you know.
Yeah.
So I think I was the only breeder in Portugal 2 years ago. Now, maybe a year ago, I started a group called Tarantulas Portugal, where I have a lot. We have not a lot, but yeah, that's a little bit, a little group, you know, that we can help each other. And now there's more breeders in Portugal, you know. What is amazing?
Yeah, you're a very cool group. I'm just going to, I will link that in chat.
Oh, that's amazing, yeah. We have a few breedings coming up. I hope until now it's everything going well. I'm waiting for Pterinoculus murinus exec right now. It was about time, but she doesn't seems to lay the eggs, but yeah, we'll wait. We successfully bred Arpactira pulchripes that I have right behind me. The male has been amazing. The couple have been amazing. I already put them together about 4 or 5 times, and always amazing. So we hope that's going to be a nice, a really nice egg sac from the female. Then I have one member of the group called Diogo from In Vivo Mundus. He successfully have been bred Monocentropus balfuris, Poecilatorias metálicas, and recently Gramstola rosea. That's an amazing species to breed. What can I say? Soon we'll be pairing the Caribena versicolor.
There you go.
And I hope that is the breeding that I want the most. I really love Caribena versicolors.
Trying to figure out how.
And it's going to be bred with Andrei Iannucci. There is my brother from another mother.
Yes. I've
that is
linked you
also
in that, so
uh,
everybody can check out there all of your links as well.
oh, thank you. We are not that much guys. We are not a lot of guys, but we all work together and we help each other. So it's really amazing because before us there wasn't nobody else making something for Portugal. You know, Portugal in my group, Facebook group that I have. Not everybody is going to be there, but we are about 100 members. So 100 keepers of tarantulas in Portugal. We are 10 million of Portuguese, only 100, a few more, have tarantulas. So
we have the same thing here in Canada. Not very many breeders, but lots of collectors.
Yeah. Here, there doesn't so much. So we have to put Portugal on the map, and I think we are in the good way. So
you guys are doing an amazing job.
I'm live to Canada, so and worldwide. So if there is an amazing, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's awesome the work you guys are doing, and it's been a real treat to follow you guys and see what you guys are coming up with over there, what you're producing. It's
thank you.
Great to see.
We have a guy called Andre Iannucci. Is the guy who makes up the videos, all the digital things. Is the guy who makes them. I work a little bit on the posts, on the being I say, forgot the word, but yeah. The engagement of likes and followers and
oh yes, the maintaining of the account.
Yeah, that's it. And so that's it a little bit. There isn't too much, but yeah. Would yoga minha puta?
Does anybody have any questions about Portugal's breeding, their conservation, anything that you'd like to know about what these guys are doing over in Portugal? Does he have a YouTube channel?
I have a YouTube channel. I started maybe 2 years ago, but I only made like 4 to 5 videos, and then I fell asleep. Maybe later I will make more videos and work a little bit more on that. I would like that. When I started the channel, I didn't have too much time to make more videos, and I was the one who was making the video edictions and that is a really pain in the ass.
They are.
Yeah, I'm not that guy. Andre is our guy to do that. But maybe later we'll go on that.
And we have A. Richardson asking if you would like a biology connection in the U.S.
Sorry?
A. Richard says, would you like a biology connection in the U.S.?
Like to study or?
Yeah, I would assume that would be what it would be for.
Oh, that will be amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Richardson, there is a link at the top of the chat that will take you to Pedro's Instagram, where you can get a hold of him and all of his people.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, Robbie. I'm slow. There we go.
Hey, Robbie. Thanks for coming, bud.
my Pteronoculus murinus is showing up right now. You can see her. I didn't see him. I didn't see her maybe 3 months ago. She's showing up for us right now. What is amazing. Let me try to show you.
So Maria would like to know what tarantula species you would like to see more of in the hobby in Portugal.
Oh, nice. Getting a good look at her.
Yeah, I didn't see him about 3 months ago. She's looking
They're
amazing.
Absolutely
She's
beautiful.
an OBT, the red coloration form. So in
Nice.
Portugal, there isn't a lot of popular species. The most common to find here is like a Phonopelma simani. There I fed the female a male. I failed at breeding last year. Hysterocrates gigas are the commons. Some brachypelmas, the Albopilossus. Now it's split locato. More, and we see a lot of Heterosquadra maculata too. Everything else is like we are the guys who we start distribution some. For example, a few years ago, there wasn't there was only three species of Gramstola: Gramstola rosa, Pulchripus, and Pulchra. And I started selling some Yeringis and Actions. Action. Yeah. I would like to see more, maybe Pterophosas. Apophysis is really rare here.
Oh, the apotheosis, yeah.
Yeah. And also the Pterophosa stirni. Sergio from Tarantulas PT have a mature male, and we can't find any female to her.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's horrible. The male is already mature a few months ago, and we can't find. We can't find. There's. I was the guy who have them. I had two really nice females, but unfortunately, I had to sell them, and now that I need them, there isn't anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 3 big females, and we're just waiting on our male Sturmy to mature. He should be 1 molt, and he's in pre-molt now, so hopefully
nice.
we'll be breeding them here really quick.
Oh, I wish I was in Canada right now.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt. I wish we had some way to get them to you.
Yeah, there's a species that I really wanted to breed, but yeah, there's no female. Nobody else. Nobody has it.
Well, keep doing what you're doing, and maybe one of these days in the future, you'll get some more Sturmies in Portugal.
I have to. I will not die until I did that.
Excellent.
Another species that I really want to breed is Lasiodora paraibana. I already tried once, but was a horrible mistake and error, and I failed. Before my first breeding was in 2019. Before that, I tried a lot of species, and I failed in every. I failed at. I tried to breed 3 times the Neolotel Insei Gold. 3 times. 3 times the female ate his husband.
I believe they're a highly cannibalistic.
Then recently I made a communal, and it was a huge mistake too. They are horrible to.
We made the same mistake years ago, somebody told us that the NCs were all communal, and so we got a whole bunch of them, put them together. We want them big fat ones.
2 really fat ones.
So recently I had 5 Poecilotheria regalis together.
Yeah.
They have been together a lot of months. I don't have them. I don't have them here now. But seems to be okay. Everything went just fine.
Excellent.
And I have here I have 5 Hysterocrates gigas, but I don't even know if they are all alive. I only see one because they are pet holes, you know.
Yeah. We have lots of the
Only see
gigas.
one, and I just drop a lot of food of the here and hope everything is okay. Maybe a month I will catch them and clean the substrate and the top. So I'm going to show you the prettiest one that I have, the most amazing. It's my best and my worst tarantula, all in one. She's a popcorn. She's a Gramstola Mala.
Oh
wow!
And I'm gonna tell you why. She's my best one because she's absolutely docile and extremely sweet, always amazing. That's the girl that I showed to the people who are afraid and wants to be his friend, you know, like seeing the other face. And he helped a lot of people. Kids love them. When the kids first saw him, stays a little bit scared, but then they see that she's a super soft and they adore them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's my worst tarantula because she refuses to eat. She doesn't eat.
We had a Grammostola Rosie or Portery. She went 18 months without any food.
18? That's
18 months. A year and a half.
Yeah. We thought we were going to lose her.
I have her maybe almost 3 years. 3 years. She only ate 3 times.
Yeah.
One on the first year. Last year in August, she ate 2 times, but was like I give them mealworms. She ate like 5 or 6, and the next week she ate mealworms again. After that, it was in middle August. She never eats.
What species is it again?
She's a Gramstola Maule.
Grammostola Malu.
Maule, yes. I think it's a locality. And yeah, as you can see, she's not thin. She's with a really nice abdomen. And yeah, she's my worst and my most amazing spider.
Yeah.
And for now, it's the only one that tolerates handling.
She's lovely.
Yeah, I really love her. She went to Porto with Diogo from In Vivo Mundos. This one and my Gramstola Rosia Red to breed, but she didn't want the male for nothing. They set each other face to face and absolutely nothing. Or a bio-exotic. Hey. Another species that I really want to breed late in the future will be Davos pentalori. I have a sub-added female and 7 slings to grow. Hopefully, in that 7 will be males for them. And also have another one girl of the group, the Spider Whisperer, is also from my group. She also have a sub-added female, and we will cooperate with each other and try to make a successful.
That will be cool. Yeah. We're very excited about what you guys are doing over there because we can't get anything from over there because of the export laws. We're hoping that with your guys' group and your breeding, that maybe a captive breeding program for export will be available.
There is huge. Yeah, that's huge. There will be really amazing.
Yeah.
There will be
snake behind you?
Unfortunately, the export is super complicated. Even the legislation here with the exotic animals is a little bit weird because they don't respond to the emails and that. I have everything okay. It's everything on my registration, but they don't respond me since 2040. So, as you can see, I want to register myself as a breeder, and it's almost impossible.
I think Widget has a question for you there.
Yeah, I was curious what the snake behind you is.
The snake behind me, this one?
Yeah, that one.
This one is a Python regius, a ball python.
Ball python.
I was watching it move around there in the background.
Yeah, she's always exploring. She never stops.
Pretty.
There is a female. Actually, is not mine, but I'm caring for her. His owner went to Luxembourg. He went to another country, and I'm taking care until he will come back and get her.
Right on.
She's the most amazing ball python. I personally, ball pythons are not my kind of snake, but this one is really amazing. I can show it.
Yeah, like I said, I just saw it moving around behind you there, so I got curious.
Yeah, she's always moving.
Albino corn snakes. Beautiful.
Albino corn snakes?
I seen them on your live stream one day and was very, very in love with them.
Unfortunately, the scaleless male that I had, the scaleless albino, he unfortunately died.
Aww.
I don't know why.
Sometimes it's just you don't know.
The female. She's the most normal albino corn snake.
She's beautiful. I like them a lot.
She's also super soft, super gentle. And actually, she has some story. She belongs to the is breeder. Have snakes.
Lovely.
I forgot the words to say. Yeah, he uses it was the one of the first ones to breed corn snakes in Portugal.
Look out.
Very cool.
Nice.
Now I can show you show you my Camila. Camila, legal. Yeah.
Holy
This is-
moly!
She is one of the maybe I think she is the biggest snake we can are allowed to have in Portugal. She's a carpet python.
Yeah,
She's lovely.
Beautiful.
He had a picture of her on his account in the sunshine.
Yeah.
She was.
Yeah.
I think I saw that.
And she's only 4 years, so she will grow a little bit more. And also she's super gentle. Really amazing to have. I made a lot of mental enrichments for them, and since I began to do that, they start to be yeah legally, yeah. These ones there's another species that stays bigger, a little, no, not bigger but fatter, yeah, in Portugal.
Weird.
They are the Dumrili boas. Is it good?
I wonder why he's having trouble today. She's just going. She's like, "This is my house."
Yeah, she knows the way.
Yeah.
Once or twice a week, I let her go on my room free, and she always comes back to his cage.
That's awesome. There we go.
There we go. There's Dustin. So we want to thank you very, very much for coming and talking.
I am the one who have to thank you for all of this.
We're so grateful. We were very interested in what's going on, and lots of other people, when we posted the video for your guys' Heart Patricia, went crazy asking us questions. So we thought not a better way to do it than to bring you in here.
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
That's awesome. Thank you.
I have to make a promise to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Soon I will make some stickers of my logo, and you are the first ones that I have to send them. Yeah.
Yay!
Hey man,
That's a promise.
shoot me an address on Instagram, and I'll send you some of my stickers.
Oh, that will be amazing.
We will get you some sticker packs out for sure from a few people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. I didn't stick them already because I need a really nice place to them. Yeah.
You'll get some more too, so you'll be okay.
Yeah. We'll get you
Oh,
some
that
more.
will be amazing. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you again. Yeah, and
Thank
I
you.
will stay. I will stay to see the rest.
You betcha.
You betcha.
Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Pedro.
Have a good one, man.
Obrigado e beijinhos para todos os que me viram daí de casa. I'm all in compliment the Portuguese people who saw me here.
Absolutely.
So, beijinhos para todos. Beijinhos, Luana. Yeah, obrigado. So, bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have fun.
Have a good one, man.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Oh, we dropped.
Where does
He's got to come back. He dropped again.
We lost him again. So that was awesome.
We
Yeah,
are so
man.
excited that he came.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, nice to get the Portuguese guys in here.
Yeah, I've been following him on Instagram for a while now.
Yeah, we talked to quite a few people from Portugal on Instagram, and some of the stuff they're doing over there is awesome. It's
So,
really
guys, welcome our next vendor. It is Dustin from Simply Spider.
Oh, he's gone.
Again. As soon as he comes back up, we will link him back in right away.
And he's gone.
seems like he's having some internet troubles.
Yeah, he might be having some connection issues or something.
I did send him some advice.
I'm
Here he
gonna
is.
stop touching stuff, okay?
You're here. We
I'm
let you in.
so bad. I just keep touching everything because I was like, maybe I can see the chat and stuff. And then I'm like, exiting out. I'm like, what's up, guys? I'm like, oh, I'm so screwed. And I just keep going back to Google, reposting in the URL. Like, oh man, I'm just.
We will put
So
up
what's
any
happening?
questions that anybody has for you on screen.
Yeah, any questions anybody has to pop up for you.
All right. Yeah, I was watching a little bit earlier trying to get ready for this. So, okay. So I don't know really how you guys wanted to go about, but I was just going to show you some stuff like what I have on the website. And then like,
yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. So if people have questions and stuff, but like some of the stuff, we have a huge order coming in here at the end of the month, but we just got just like some little stuff in, and then we got another order incoming Tuesday or Wednesday, one of those days. But one of the things that we're getting gonna probably run a special on is these 8x Coloradum, because they have recently came in at a pretty decent size, and they're one of my favorite species. So I'm trying to figure out if I can turn this down. So this is about, yeah, so we I don't know, a lot of people don't like handle their spiders and stuff, especially in small slings and stuff. But even at this size, like, it's not going to bite me. So I'm not really too concerned about it. They're also very like a pretty slow species. But yeah, I get them in a good size, and I actually came across a bunch recently. So I think I'm going to be running a special for Bicoloradum this week on the website. We just had a huge blowout sales special. So we are stocking up on some more of the basic stuff because, dude, we had over 100 orders. It blew my mind. Like, absolutely insane to me how big of a response we had. I'm going to adjust this camera so that people can see better.
I'm excited to get my first order from you this week.
Yeah, so, and Joelle just got her order, and Darcy has, you have yours coming. Yeah, there's like, I'm really excited. And these are some Santa Cancelita that just came in. They're like actually really good size. They're shipped this way, and they just came in yesterday. Now, this is one of my favorite Sericopelma species just because of the size it's going to get. And these guys come in at a really good size already. So they're like 2 inches, around 2 inches. I don't know what that is over in Europe when it comes to centimeters. Like 6 centimeters. I always Google that stuff, man. Always. But this is one of my one of the cooler species that I really enjoy, that is a Sericopelma. We also have like a ton. I don't know. Last year we produced 1,500 pumpkin patches. So
wow.
Yeah, so we're not breeding pumpkin patches this year. But either same with OBTs, but this one's in hardcore pre-molt. We actually just went through and fed some of them recently, so this one didn't eat its cricket. I'm gonna just take that out. But yeah, we got them in. I don't know. This is probably from the last sack, and they're about 1/2 of an inch now. They're pretty much what our basis of our company's logo was based off of. I told the person who was doing our website logo for me to put like, I love Celedonia and I love like pumpkin patches because of the black and orange. Halloween's my favorite color, and she came up with our logo based upon Columbia's and the Celedonia, which I'm so excited. We have 2 out of the 3 girls paired here. So she's actually sitting in this enclosure right here in front of me. I was going to show you guys by the end of the thing. She's looking nice and fat. We also have like a ton of HMAX in. I mean, one of our employees just produced a sack. I don't know how big these guys are, but it's on the lid right here. They're usually not too flighty when they're just around their webbing. So, but they're probably about a 0.75 of an inch. But I have a ton of these. So if anybody's ever looking for HMAC or anything, it seems like we typically have a ton. We have like, I don't know, anywhere from like 1,000 to 2,000 spiders here at any given time. And there's like, if you look behind me, you see, there's just walls. Just tarantula. It's kind of
great.
crazy.
He points the camera at himself and tries to get out of the way.
Yeah, right.
You do that all the time, Danielle.
I know, it's terrible.
We're just
Yeah,
covering up.
I like HMAX a lot, man, because they're like one of the few tarantulas that kind of look like they would as an adult when they're small. So they got like, I don't know. I'm a big tap fan, so everything arboreally reminds me of taps when they lay out long ways like this. I don't know. HMAX are always cool. Definitely wouldn't be a beginner species, I would say. So
It was my wife's first tarantula.
yeah, actually, all of my employees that work for me, all their first tarantulas were old world. And I don't know what that says about them, but my first one was a Grammostola pulchripes. I didn't have the balls to deal with no old world at
Mine
first.
was at AC Monty about 25 years ago.
Darcy
Oh, that's cool.
says hi, Dustin.
Hi, Darcy. I can't see the screen because of how my phone works and stuff. But there's a little Ace of Money that just came in too. This is captive bred. That's something we take pride in here. We try to get all of our stuff captive bred. So even the adults that we get in, unless stated otherwise, because like sometimes I'll do an Aphonopelma calicotis special, and typically those I don't really know where they're come from. So, but all my like Samanis and stuff that you typically find wild caught across the U.S. Here are captive bred. But this one just actually molted out recently, so she's actually really pretty. She does kind of have a bluer hue to her, but I've seen a lot of Samanis have a lot of blue to them when they first molt and still go back to that normal coloration. So, but she's up on the website as well too. I have a couple of them.
Out of the 5 I have 3 different colorations.
Yeah, there's a lot. And then we just recently here in the United States got the cobalt, or the, I don't know, it's a blue colored curly hair or whatever, but I did an import in I got some in that were a Phonopelma burica, and then, well, that was a while ago when they ended up turning out to be this blue phase curly hair or something. I don't know much about it. Tom Patterson was talking to me about it, but we also do have cobalt blues, C lividums. This one's a good size. I'm not going to dump him out because he's got a well-started hole, he or she. I always say everything's a he until I sex it. But yeah, so this one's probably around an inch. It's looking good. I do think I have one more green femur left too. Maybe on the website. If not, hit me up. I can double check. And then I like the Calobrachys. I saw a lot of Calobrachys and C olivaceums. We also got in a huge, the pulchra we have in are real good size. They're 1.5 inches. So we always get good size pulchra, and I'm always down. This is one of my, I always try to make sure that I can offer a good price on pulchra just because everybody loves them. Obviously, this one's in hardcore pre-molt. But yeah, they're actually, every single one I get usually is in decent size and everything. So they're really cool. A very solid species for sure, especially for a beginner. I also like GBBs if you want like, so it seems like every single person typically when they get into the tarantula hobby starts off with like a pulchra or an avic or a GBB here in the United States. So we always try to make sure. Yeah, actually we don't. Let me tell you about curly hairs, brother. So I'm not like any kind of Brachypelma, but I like to sell them. I like to offer things that I enjoy. So things that you won't see on my list are going to be panthos. They're my least favorite species. So like usually I typically stay away from even keeping them because I don't enjoy to. So, but I want to, if I'm going to have a spider sitting here for a couple months or whatever because it's not selling, I want to enjoy it as well. Curly hairs I do not enjoy. Because you can never get one. Curly hairs are supposed to be all sweet and kind. I get demonic curly hairs, bro. Demonic curly hairs.
Right up here, that's a complete psychopath.
I'm just like, out of 13 years of doing this, I've had one nice curly hair. My last mature male curly hair bit somebody in the toe. It had ran off the table during pairing. They went to go grab it. It ran up to their toe and bit them in the toe. And I was like, I'm done with curly hairs, man. Like, I can't do the curly hair. But yeah, curly hairs are like probably we don't even typically, we have them on our list sometimes, but I usually give them to, at shows, around here a lot, there's kids that are coming up at these reptile shows and want to learn about tarantulas and whatnot, but their parents don't really want to invest the money in it because they're like, oh, it's a spider, like maybe we can just do some research and maybe we'll get one or whatever. And usually what I do is if they're over 8 years old, I talk with the parents, and I usually just give them a curly hair to let the kid get the feel of keeping a spider. I mean, honestly, they're super easy to keep, and they're tanks, man. So yeah, usually I just give them to the kids who like want to start getting in and experience their first experience with tarantulas. I even just give them a kit. Like, it's sometimes things are about making what you need to for the business, and sometimes things are about growing the hobby, and that's one of those things. Curly hairs are perfect for that. Okay.
Yeah, we agree with you 100% on that.
Yeah, we got good size GBB in too. It's about around an inch. I always love these guys at this size because even as a sling, they're like super ferocious and still hardcore webbers. All of my stuff is really super fat right now because we just went through like 2 days ago and fed, and then I have all my employees coming over tonight, like literally in 20 minutes to come to feed or rehouse all this stuff. We have so when they come in, they treat the animals like Delta. So they treat them in a box like it's a dog. So they don't flip or anything. So typically what the shipper does is just ship them in the enclosure that they were in and just pack it full of sphagnum moss. So it works for great for shipping. What?
How many employees do you have?
Okay, so I have 4 or 5 that actively help with the business. Derek's my full-time employee. He actually lives here with me. My dad has frontal lobe dementia, and my mom's kind of on the older side of things. So she can't really help care for him properly. And all my brothers and sisters are married. So I live in the basement of my parents' house, and I run the basement or business out of here. My best friend lives in the basement with me and helps me do that. I mean, you have to understand, we don't even just do tarantulas. We have like multiple projects going on. I have 80 something plus species of isopods. I have multiple projects here. I have dart frogs. I have all kinds of stuff. So it's realistically, Derek's kind of just sacrificed most of his life recently to make sure that everything goes smooth here. And it's been crazy, man. He's been a huge blessing. But then I have Jess and Bubba. They come over and help like 2 to 3 times a week. Aaron has been helping, and a guy named Scott has been helping. And they all have been like, they're not only just employees to me, they're family. So they come over, they don't have to knock. Even when I leave out of town to do reptiles and shows and stuff, and something needs done in the collection, like feeding or watering, Scott comes over here by himself and does it. And I don't know, it's been a crazy trip, man. All super supportive of me, and I love every single one of them to death. I got a bunch of Avic Peru Purple in too. They're really popular right now. These are actually good size. They kind of walk stupid. I forget how Avics walk like derpy dogs do.
I love them. I'm looking for one of these actually right now.
So these are like actually pretty decent size. Like I would say probably an inch and a quarter. And I really do love the coloration of the Avic Peru Purple on the butt. See, I love how they get that one little bolt, that one little tap, tap, tap. But yeah, they're absolutely beautiful. And it's starting to get like some real good colors on its butt. It kind of reminds me of like the Typhocleana almost pattern on the butt at this size. If most spiders can stay 3 inches, I'd keep them all. He's like, I don't want to go back in. Running. There we go. And then we got in some. Oh, I got B Bohemian too. I don't even know. Okay, so this guy is still kind of on the smaller side. Most brackies that are around the U.S. as slings typically come in around this.
Yeah,
size.
they're captive bred and.
Yeah, it's cool because Mexico actually has a program with the United States to keep a lot of those species that are on CITES like circulated in like the general public so that they never like go extinct or whatever. But
it's run by Martin Gamsey. He's transferred to Canada here.
Okay, yeah. So I have talked to Martin a couple times because honestly, sometimes it would be easier for me just to import through Canada than it would be the UK. Just because Canada's right next to me and literally I can have it driven through customs. So it makes it 10 times easier. But yeah, I've talked to him a couple times. He's a real nice dude. I also
he's phenomenal stuff with the Mexican species.
Yeah, I have a huge passion. Actually, Derek first got me interested into the species, but T. vulpinus, they are awesome species, and they're like, there's very little information of them out there, and I knew that he had. But
I thought they were color tovolobulus or tripepes.
these are like more of a. These look more like E species tiger almost, like a euthalus species. But Bird Spider CH does a bunch of episodes on his YouTube channel on it.
Yes.
But it's a very rare spider, and in captivity they all seem to die. So, and we have different theories and stuff on why that is. And I think like I have a really solid hypothesis to it. And I've talked to Martin about it, and I've actually talked to a couple of people that keep them in Chile, and I think my information was accurate. That they need to have lighting on them, and like I think they need to have UVA and UVB lighting because they like are wandering tarantulas. But yeah, I think it's really important like those get in the hobby soon because man, they're so cool. Like I really, really want one. But there's a lot of work that has to go into even trying to get one of those here. So we have PMATs, very popular. P Metallicas are always popular. People always freak out about like pokies at this size. Like, oh my God, how can you get a pokey into a straw like that? Like, I don't know, man. These pokies are way more easier to get into a straw than a GBB is, let me tell you. But I typically don't find any of these things overly aggressive or anything like that. I have more problems with Celodonia little baby attitude than I do like pokies.
Yeah, I find the pokies are also easy to work with myself as well.
If you're looking for a good burrowing species, we have H. gigas on the site. I really like them a lot. These guys, I know Tom Patterson had with Laticeps. He's kept them communally. He had a mom produce an egg sac. He kept that egg sac in there. The mom paired again and produced another egg sac while the 3-inch juvies were living in there. I've never really kept up to date on what happened with those, but yeah, I have kept H. gigas communally. I also don't pull them when they have an egg sac until like after the fourth molt. I don't know. You guys go by like in the UK, they go by like cocoons and pupa stages.
Yeah,
we're the same as the US.
Yeah, we're the same as the US here.
Okay, so yeah, so like fourth instar because they have that weird second P Metallica phase, you know, like that weird molt phase it has. So we always pull them around 4, but honestly, we've had just as good a success with H. gigas as we have with Imbalfori. So anybody who ever wanted it. Yeah, so they're typically great bombs. Anything like these guys, these baboons, H. gigas, H. laticeps, stuff like that. Solid species to keep communally. Stop doing your inchy communals because they will just get eaten. I had 10 of them, and let me tell you, out of all those 10, at least 3 were missing from each colony as full-grown adults. So, and we were heavily feeding. We were doing everything right. Out of 10 sets of 10, I got like, I don't know, that like 70 out of 100 left. It was crazy. It sucked. But then I got stuck with 70 adult in season. I was like, oh, nobody needs this much, you know?
We just bred our H. gigas. We have 2 males and a female, and she's starting to hunker down. So we're excited to get an egg sac from her soon.
Yeah, we were planning to pair them again, but we're going to wait and see here. We may not need to.
Yeah, no, if you guys trust me, man, I would do a communal for yourself and see how you go. Because, like, if you enjoy communals, they're really solid. Like, if people don't give them the credit that they deserve for a big brown baboon, like, they're dope.
They're a favorite of ours for sure.
Yeah, we've got right now 9 of the gigas and 1 laticeps.
Yeah, I have a huge passion for Balfouri, but I am a huge baboon or a huge dwarf guy. I like small dwarf species, you know.
Yeah, we're just getting into the dwarf species, me and the wife, really. We've got like 8 different dwarf species now.
8, yeah. My favorite, obviously, is the Caledonia because, like, I'm a pro advocate for, like, I'm a pro advocate for the government not forcing their opinions on people. So I just like to keep what I like to keep. And I think any reasonable, responsible keeper should be allowed to keep whatever the heck they want to, as long as you're being responsible about it. It's the people who aren't keeping stuff responsible that give the people who are the bad reps. So, but with that being said, here in America, Caledonia is like probably one of the biggest controversies in the tarantula hobby, and to be honest, it's just what it is. I'm going to keep breeding and doing me. Fish Wildlife Service knows what I have. I've talked to them continuously. Like, it is my goal to make sure that everybody who wants a Caledonia will have one. This next sack, the girl that's sitting in front of me will produce me a sack. She's produced me 2 before. I just know that she'll probably drop here within 2 weeks. So I wanted to give you guys a sneak peek because she could drop at any time now. She's been paired with that male for a hot minute, but this is an agent. We got agents in this time too. Sometimes I get them in, sometimes I don't, but they're always popular. So even for a beginner species, people typically seem to like these a lot. They are on the smaller side, but they're very cool. I like them a lot. Just little bitty. But these things grow kind of good size too. And I've only ever produced 1 sack of agents. So maybe
We
one
heard
day
they're
I'll
very
produce
hard
another.
to get a successful sack from without them eating it.
What'd you say?
We heard that the agents were hard to get a successful sack from without them eating it.
Okay, so I treated it kind of like a Panthobedius when I got my sack. She was gravid for 6 months though, dude, and she was swollen. And what I ended up having to do is take a 10-gallon tank and then placing cork bark down at an angle halfway through to reach the bottom of the tank. And then I filled almost the whole entire top layer up to substrate, like an H. gigas almost, you know? And she burrowed completely underneath that cork bark and went to the bottom corner of the tank. And then I soaked the enclosure. I mean, not where it was like, if I flipped it upside, if it was gravity wasn't involved and I flipped it upside down, there would be no extra water, but pretty much every single spot of that like substrate had absorbed some kind of moisture. And she dropped. She did really good. I had her in at that time, a cabinet, which I don't use anymore. My gravids are actually behind where the phone's facing right now. It's in a closet. But yeah, she ended up dropping. Good sack, huge sack. And let me tell you, people are always like, oh, it'd be so much fun to do what you do and like be a breeder and stuff. Yeah, it's so much fun until you have to feed 1,500 slings fruit flies.
Tell us
Yeah. You
about
know
it.
what
We
I'm
like
saying?
to breed Laciodora, one of our favorite species to breed.
Never again will I breed LPs, agents, nothing like that. I can't do it. I was
We've
feeding.
got Laciodora parabana, Laciodora klugi, Laciodora difficilis that we're all breeding this year.
If a tarantula can lay an egg sac, and I put it in the perspective of if these were humans and that would take up a city from the amount of babies that this tarantula is having, I'm good because I don't need to feed
That would
fruit
be
fly.
a dream.
No,
There are only
I have
1,500 people in our town. Could you imagine?
Yeah, right.
We have double the amount of spiders that we have people
That's
in our
hilarious.
town.
No, I live in the
That is pretty
outskirts
funny.
of I live in the outskirts of St. Louis, so I see more people than I care to admit. But yeah, I'll never produce anything that has, because honestly, it's also not fair to my employees that they sit there and I'm paying them to feed stuff when there's more important stuff that can be taken care of and a higher priority than like feeding 1,500 of the same spider. I can usually get a sack and sell it off wholesale to one person or something, but nobody really wants 1,500 agent round anymore. I don't know. It's a totally different time than it used to. Here's some larger stuff I have. I have a good sized pecan bridgie up on the website. It's right there on that piece of wood. This one's unsexed, but I'm going to say it could be male. I would just want to get it out and get a good ventral of it. But I don't care. Male or female, Cambridgies are awesome. They're one of my favorites. I have multiple here. I'm also like a basic guy, so like a lot of the cooler stuff. Here's something a lot of maybe the European people see, but us Americans don't. This is something I always have access to, and people like this is an underrated species to me. This is my end species, French Guyana, and she's in pre-molt, dude. So she's gonna molt, but damn, you're not gonna be able to see her very well. But she's right there, and she is. So I've bred these before. I thought I was the United States first, and then I found out 15 years ago somebody else had bred them, and like he is a researcher or whatever. So I was like the second United States first or second place in the United States. So, but this is like one of my favorite species, and it's like a totally underrated species. If you like green spiders, go with this. It gets 3 inches. Carapace is like a solid velvety forest green. It kind of reminds me of really awesome pastel-y spider. I don't know.
That's awesome.
Totally underrated species though. And
You
it's
said you have those on your website?
I sure do. Yeah, they're actually Joelle. I think a lot of us know who
Oh yeah,
Joelle
that's one
is.
of the ones Joel just got. Yeah.
Yeah, so Joelle just actually got one. I sent that to her because honestly, it was one of my favorite species, and I was like, "You need one in your collection." So, but yeah, because they're just so dope, and they remind me of a terrestrial Celadonia because they kind of have that Celadonia robot-y walk, you know. And but the Neo species are really dope. Amis, Neos, I love them all. We also now have like different scorpions on the website. So this is the little scorpion we got. Here, let me rotate this around. So this is a really dope species from Australia. We get some very, very venomous species in that we'll sell, and then we have some that are like dune scorpions, Asian forest. I used to sell a lot of scorpions before I started Simply Spiders, and then when I did Simply Spiders, I was like, man, I'm just going to keep it the spiders. That's why it is Simply Spiders. But to be honest, after dealing with Simply Spiders, it's always cool to have to be able to see your other passions and stuff too, and I like scorpions, so I was like, I can enjoy them again and still get people cool stuff. So I'm focusing a lot on like other insects as well. I'm not trying to do true spiders or anything, but scorpions and assassin bugs. I'm not really a mantis person.
Yeah, you do, Darcy. I'm excited to get my mystery box. Can't wait to see what's in it.
I'm just grabbing stuff out of tub.
Yeah, guys, for everybody in the chat that is in the United States, Dustin does do mystery boxes.
I love doing mystery boxes.
I haven't got one myself, but I did just order one from him. So,
yeah.
And I will be doing an unboxing video of that once I get it.
We kind of ordered at the perfect time too, because it's like right at the time when we're getting our new order in.
Nice.
We also have we always have different kinds of OBTs because they're always popular, but this is a little TCF, I think, RCF one, but this one's around an inch. I think OBT is always a hobby classic because of their like crappy personalities and want to eat your face off attitudes. But I also have TCF P. Moranus. I didn't realize there's so many different color forms that like the UK has compared to the United States. I've just learned like OCF is a very new thing to me, like within the past couple.
Neil's got like 5 or 6 different color form Miranuses. I didn't know there were that many.
Well, yeah, to be honest, there's a gentleman who just recently moved over from Italy and brought his whole collection over, and I think that's where the first United States like OCFs came from, was Andreas. He owns 8 Paws here in the United States. Great dude. Love doing business with him. I have a Chilensis on loan with him. But 8 Paws, he had a bunch, and I think he distributed quite a few of them, so hopefully we'll have a solid market here in a few years, you know, because they're really cool. I had no idea what they were. One of my the people that work for me actually just came over one day and was like, I got an OCF. I'm like, I don't even know what that is. So yeah, it was cool to learn. You learn something new every day.
Oh yeah, always.
So we have a question for you when you get back here, Dustin.
Yeah, I'm just standing right out street.
So Arthropod Ambassador, she says, I want a T. Celadonia, but I'm worried. How long do the males live once mature?
Okay, so the male is like a little bit over a year and 2 months. They grow fast if you feed them right now. Realistically, though, they seem to be male heavy. I have to admit. I normally wouldn't say that, but with as much research and stuff as I've been doing and like that I've seen in people's collection that have them, males seem a lot more common than the females do around here. I don't know why, but honestly, there's easy spiders, man. People make them 10 times more difficult than they say. They're more of a spider that requires air humidity than so much more than soil humidity. So the main key is spraying their trap doors and stuff. That's where they're going to hold their humidity. That's why they bundle up moss and all kinds of goodness on their trap doors just to help with that air humidity. But realistically, leave them alone. People play with them. They're not puppy dogs. Like, they literally just want to sit in their trap their whole life, and like consistently getting them out as slings and juvies and damaging their trapdoor to where they have to just get irritated and fix it. Like, you will notice when you have a Caledonia, every single time you open that trapdoor, it webs. It tries to fix you opening that trapdoor because it doesn't want to be like that. So my main key to success with Caledonia, and I've only ever lost 2 because of bad molts. Like, that's their own fault because they're stupid. But I've never lost any other than that because, like, they're very easy to care for, and people just make it more difficult on themselves than they really are. But I am going to bust her out real fast because I want you guys to see her. She's just sitting right in front of me anyways. So I have 3 females. I was lucky enough to get this one's sisters. These both are off of the last legal import to the United States. Palp Friction, Joe Rossi did one import, Palp Friction did the other, and then the seizure happened after that. This is from the second one, and she didn't eat her cricket, which is a fantastic sign. That means she's off food right now. But she's pretty awesome. She's got an attitude like you wouldn't believe. I'm going to see if I can angle this correctly. Yeah, there we go. So she's always got her butt facing backwards typically. But her last egg sac was 35, and I got her sister, and then I have a smaller, younger female as well. There she goes. She turned around. Her trying to grab her leg to close that trap.
He's just allowed to come on whenever he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but she should drop any time now within the next, I hope, 2 weeks or so. The other female, her sister, I'm waiting on to molt. She's already produced a sac, and then the little girl still hasn't a big. So you can pair them pretty young, and during their like adult stages, from going from juvenile to an adult, if you pair them right at that stage where they're sexually mature, I checked her molt, so I knew she was sexually mature. When I paired her, so she'll abandon the trapdoor she's in right now and go to make her big one, but you have to fatten her up to where she's like really gravid. So she's right in between that teeter-totter process. We also have in Colorado Velocis on the site that are a decent size. These are about an inch, maybe an inch and a half. He's on his little. Nandus are awesome.
Has to be one of my favorite genus.
Me too. I love Nandus. No one.
Yeah.
And like this one's already got its nice little stripe pattern and everything. They're like, I don't know. They're just so cool. I have yet to find a Nandu that I do not like. So, and once you get to, okay, so like I'm going to say this, I don't condone holding spiders. I don't think it's something that you should do or anything. And I'm doing this just for the show for you guys to get a better view. Spiders typically want to be left alone and they don't want to be handled. But I have also worked with these spiders every day of my life for 13 years. And I know that I know how they're going to respond and how they're going to react. So for me to do this, I feel way more comfortable than for me to encourage somebody brand new to be sitting at a table off of a 4-foot drop where any spider could fall off of this table at any given time. That's not cool. So, but I just wanted to throw that out there. So if you're going to mess with your spider or whatever, try to do it on a floor in a safer area than this. But again, I also know what I'm doing. So there's a point where safety is always smart, but just because of the limited space I'm working with, this is how it's going down. So I also have good sized T Vegans too. These are really getting decent size. We've had these since they were a 1/2 inch, and now it's like a 1 1/4 inch. I don't know. That's a. But yeah, I've always kept brackies. I've never actually don't really breed a whole lot. I'm going for my first Mori sac. I'll be like, besides Albo Palsum, that's my first brachy, and Albos are now into little cattle. But we also do have some Mexican. This is ready? Oh yeah, we do. We have looks like we have a Mori. Let me see where he's at. Some of these are just headed to pre-molt because we did our recent feed. We feed like once a week typically. There's a lot of spiders in the collection, so usually we have everybody come over and just get stuff done. Let me see what's else over here. We have a bunch of Armenia that just came in from a breeder loan too. So, do you need me to shut up because it's 5:04?
We are gonna have to wrap it up quick. We've got tarantula.
You're great, dude. You should have cut me off. I can't see my phone, so you're great.
It's all good, Dustin. thank you so much for coming and joining us today.
No, you're
hopefully
great.
we can get you on one of the NAC streams here one of these Saturday nights really soon and talk to you some more.
No, sounds good, guys. I appreciate you having me on. Thank you very much.
All right, Dustin, man. I look forward to that package, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you soon. I'll talk to you at
He's
the end.
excited about that female Avic.
Oh yeah, she's actually sitting off to my side. So, but I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a good one, guys.
All right, brother.
So guys,
Ah,
now we
yeah,
have
on the big screen.
dun 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 Tanya, our golden ticket winner.
Hi, Tanya.
Hey, Tanya.
And our special guest, Richard from the Tarantula Collective's logo.
Just a logo today.
Hey, Richard.
How y'all doing?
Awesome. How are you
Good,
today?
man. How are you?
I'm doing well, doing well. Thanks for having me on.
We thank you so much for after rushing back here to hop on like this.
Yeah, I was afraid I was going to be late because it started snowing as we were driving, but
Oh, no.
they had the salt truck out, so it's all good.
We had snow this morning, and now it's all completely melted, and we have no snow at all. Typical UK weather.
Yeah.
So we're just having a chat with you with how you stopped collecting too much.
How I
How do you
stopped
keep
collecting too much?
How do you keep from overbuying?
Yes, how do you keep from over collecting?
Well, I got into making YouTube videos. Now I just spend all my money on cameras and lenses. I don't have anything left to buy tarantulas.
Yes, all the people that are willing to send stuff to you all the time.
That doesn't actually happen as often as you'd think, but
Really?
but usually what I just have to turn them down, just say thank you. But especially if I've like Brachypelma or Tilicottovagans, like I have those the Brachypelma albopilosums. I've already got like 3 or 4 of them, so people want to send those to me, and I'm like, I'll just give them to somebody else. Like there are plenty of other YouTubers out there that'd be happy to receive them. I'm kind of
Sure
stocked
you
up
don't
at
want
the
a
moment.
couple more elbows, Richard? I got 7.
I'm good.
You can send the curly hairs to me. I only have one.
There you go.
I love
But yeah.
So Tanya, I think, has
Richard,
some questions for you here.
I do have some questions, and Richard, you please just humour me if you've answered these questions a million times. You probably
Okay.
have, so just humour me, okay? But the first question I wanted to ask you, I'm part of like a girl group called the Web Women.
Okay.
And on Web Women, we talk about spiders, inverts, we talk about all sorts of things. But we kind of do it it started off doing it from kind of a girl's perspective. Because obviously I think this hobby is still fairly dominated by men, which is fine. I love men. But some of us girls just got together and said, no, girls like spiders too, so that's kind of why we set up our live streams, and we have a lot of fun on there, but we do ask some daft questions. So I had to ask you, if you could be a spider, if you could be a tarantula, what species would you be and why?
Oh wow. I should have asked for questions ahead of time.
We didn't know her question. She won a special ticket.
How
You didn't
about
vet my question.
yeah, I would probably it's probably my favorite tarantula, the green bottle blue, just because it's kind of the best of all of the tarantulas. It's very colorful. It's fun to watch. She does a whole lot of webbing. So I would say that's what I would. I mean, they don't live as long as some of the other ones, but I'd rather be flashy and short-lived.
Fair enough. I think I can't remember what I said now. I think I said Achiliobrachys fimbriatus because you've got speed, you've got potent venom, and you can hide underground. I think that's what I said. I can't remember now.
Something like that. I was there that day.
Oh, well, all things considered. I love the GBB, though. The GBB is one of my favourites, definitely. But my next question was, have you ever been bitten by a tarantula? Everybody's asked me to ask you this.
Okay. I have been asked that a whole lot. and it hasn't changed. I've never been bitten. Never been bitten, stung. I've been haired a whole lot. For some reason, maybe it's just because I have red hair. I seem to be extra sensitive to the urticating hairs, so that can be maddening.
I was going to say, out of all of your tarantulas, which hairs do you find the most annoying?
Oh man. I mean, aside from the Theraphosa sturmi, I would say probably my Brachypelma baby drives me the craziest.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, gee. Sorry, I have a guest. Right, I did write down some other questions, but let me just find them because I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. So, right, the next question is, what is your most interesting tarantula fact?
My most interesting tarantula fact. Oh man, that's a tough one. There's so much that is interesting, and so many of them are, I guess, kind of well known. So that's a difficult one.
Sorry.
I think right now, like what I've learned most recently is that the Psalmopius victori is sexually dimorphic. I guess I just didn't realize that, and right before I left, I was like feeding all my tarantulas, making sure everybody had plenty of water and everything since I was going to be gone for a few days. And it had emerged, like when I dropped the cricket in, it came out. And I just filmed it a few weeks ago, it seemed. So when it came out, and it was all black.
Oh, wow.
Apparently he was male.
Tanya, you're ringing.
I know. I just had my laptop. I just switched it on. I haven't had it on all day because I've had no homeschooling today. So I left
so it's all your notifications coming up.
My notifications are coming through. Like, oh my god! Like stupidly. See, it's still going. Oh my god. Sorry.
Tanya did some research on her questions, Darcy. So.
Right. Next question. What is the worst tarantula related purchases you've ever made? What is the worst ones you've ever made?
The worst you ever bought, or like
Oh, I'm gonna mute her so that everybody else can be heard. There we go. Is that better?
So the worst tarantula purchase. Oh man. Probably I got some. That's a tough one. I would say something I wasted my money on. I bought a bunch of bamboo to make like different hides and just to kind of have in my enclosure. And after I started using it in a couple of enclosures initially, it just got covered in mold. And I was like, yeah, no, I can't use this in any of the enclosures that have just the slightest bit of humidity. So I just have like, probably half a dozen pieces of bamboo just sitting on a shelf, not being used right now. That and I got some really bad hides. Like I thought they looked really cool. They're for reptiles, but they're just not practical for tarantulas. Like they either didn't use them or they, it just didn't. I guess like the opening was way too big, and they would go behind it instead of actually using the hide. So that was kind of a waste as well.
Am I still on mute here? Oh no.
No, I unmuted you now.
I know it's finished now. Whatever, they were all coming through. They've all gone now. So sorry about that. Oh my goodness me. This is a kind of non-related tarantula question because obviously being a YouTuber, I think people like to get to know people a bit more on a personal level as well. Which you can through your videos, but there's nothing like a one-to-one conversation, is there? So I want to know, what is the most useless talent you have?
The most useless talent.
Good job, Tanya.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty funny. So I tell a lot of jokes, but no one in my family thinks they're hilarious at all. There's some horrible dad jokes, and I'm like,
You're the king of dad jokes, are you?
I love a good pun.
You don't do dad dancing as well, do you?
Do I do dancing?
Dad dancing.
Dad dancing.
Dad dancing. I'm not even sure what that is, probably, but I was actually
just embarrassing dancing.
We'll get embarrassing. so it doesn't leave this live stream, but like in high school, I was actually in show choir. I was like a big music nerd. So like I learned, and that was like when swing dancing was really big. So that I learned how to swing dance really well.
Nice.
I know how to swing dance.
And Widget as well. Oh, blimey.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to show me one day, Widget. Definitely. My next question is, what is the most unprofessional thing you've seen another YouTuber do? You don't have to name the YouTuber, obviously.
Unprofessional how? Well, okay, I can answer that pretty. I think one of the things that we gotta, just kind of accept when you're making YouTube videos is that people are going to be criticizing you, like no matter what you do. And I read something somewhere. It was like people that can't create criticize. So I try to like keep that in my mind when I'm seeing nasty comments on YouTube videos or in Facebook groups or something. Like when I'm having a good day and I want to have a bad day, I head over to Arachnids or something like that and just search Tarantula Collective just to see all the people bashing me. But I'm like, now I feel like a piece of crap. So it brings me back down.
Toxic.
Toxic.
But it's
not good, is it?
Seeing somebody that has a huge platform attacking somebody that criticized them in a Facebook group, I thought was a little unprofessional. It was kind of like, hey man, people are gonna do that, you don't need to attack somebody when you have a much larger platform than some random guy making a post in a group. So anytime I see something like that happens, it's like, even though I know that feeling, like it really sucks and you get really angry and you want to because I'm a fighter, that's just how I grew up. And it's really hard for somebody to say something to me and my initial response not to be like, let's do something then, so it's but you gotta kind of have that self-restraint and I think it makes you look a lot worse than that person and you can make that person look.
I think you're absolutely right. Definitely to rise above these things and be the bigger man kind of thing, isn't it really? But the other question I was going to ask was, obviously we all know that you're going to be Fatal Fangs 3 judge and we're super excited about that. And I know that you were featured in one of Amy's videos saying what you would like to see from our clips, but that was only a short thing. So is there there's a lot of people that are kind of a bit worried. They've only got a camera phone, and myself included, but we've only got camera phones. And shall we enter and shan't we enter? And there's been a whole load of us that have been kind of saying, just give it a go, just see what you can do and give it a go. Is there any other tips that you would have for the contestants?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about just having a camera or like a camera phone or a GoPro or something like that. Like, I think people would be shocked sometimes, like how much I just use this little camera right here. It's like it's not a GoPro, but it's essentially a GoPro, or my own phone. Sometimes I end up, because I'll have all the cameras set up and then the tarantula is like out of the frame. So I just pull my phone up as like a backup and film it, throw it in a video. Nobody knows.
That never happens to us.
It's like we were talking about this the other night too, or last night even. And I was telling people I did a little test video with the new editing software I got, and the movement and everything I managed to do in that video was all taken from a wide angle, far away shot, and I'm up close, got several angles just from that one shot.
Yeah, I do that a lot. I just set up the camera and have it like recording at 4K because I upload in 1080p. So that means I can like zoom in 100% on pretty much anything,
Right.
So like, and you can like zoom in, and then with the editing software, almost everything has the ability to also kind of shift the frame. So I could like zoom in right on it, and then as the tarantula moves, I just kind of move the editing software so that it's staying in frame. And it looks like it's really smooth camera pan, and really it was just a locked off shot.
Just one shot from one camera.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
But I think the biggest thing that anybody could do to really up their game as far as like videography would be just to get different angles. Like film straight down and then also film from the side. Like I think the most boring angle is when it's very obvious somebody's just kind of holding it right there, because that's where like 95% of any video you ever see, that position right there. So even if you just bring it down a little bit or bring it over, you've just that small change makes a huge difference when you're viewing it. And I think it's something a lot of people don't consider.
Yeah,
Gives it a
Yeah, you
completely
can get
different look.
multiple angles out of a single camera shot. You know, out of a single camera, just by moving it slightly one direction or another, produce a whole different angle on the video.
Okay, thank you very much. And my last question was, I mean, I started my YouTube channel probably about a year ago now, and it's not something that I've been, what's the word? I just kind of do it as I go along for fun. You know, it's not a real big thing for me. I do it because I like to show people, a woman of my age, keeping animals that a lot of people think, oh my God, you know, what have you got those in your house for? But for other YouTubers, obviously, it's a lot more of a big deal for them, you know. So what advice would you give to a new, younger YouTuber starting out?
The same advice I got. Oh, how do I say this? It's not just about knowing stuff about tarantulas or knowing stuff about cameras. Like if you're really wanting your YouTube channel to take off, you've got to study YouTube. As boring as that is, it has absolutely nothing to do with, you know, tarantulas or anything that you know I was passionate about when I started. But there's a lot of YouTube channels out there that are just teaching you how to make YouTube videos, like how to edit, how to engineer sounds, you know, how to use your whatever camera, whether it's a cell phone or, you know, a fancy cinema camera. There's all kinds of instructional videos on that. But most importantly, it's things like how to make thumbnails, how to make titles, how to write descriptions, how to tag, how to just decide what your topic for a video is going to be. You know, there's a lot of stuff out there with like SEOs, like search engine optimization and backlinking, and it's a lot of really boring stuff, but it helps. You know, my channel's grown a lot faster than it probably would have had I not learned that kind of stuff.
Right.
That's
So
good
it's
information.
not exciting, but
yeah,
you know, you just got to learn how to work the algorithm.
I think that's a lot of things that a lot of people don't think about, though. I mean, it's certainly something that I wouldn't even have dreamed about when I first started my channel, and I still haven't done anything like that, because my channel for me is you know, I'm not expecting to get big views. I'm not expecting to get, you know, millions of subs, because I just kind of do it just for me and just for, you know, my friends, and just to show people you don't need to be scared of these animals. You know, it wasn't really a big kind of career choice, if you know what I mean. But it's good to know, because obviously a lot of younger kids getting into the hobby as well, you know, they do want to take off. They do want to be successful. So yeah, that's why I asked that question. And I'm actually,
if that's your goal, then like I keep hitting this thing on my chair. Hold on, I gotta go back up. There we go. Upload consistently. Like that's the biggest thing that's been hammered in my head, is like, even if you only are going to upload once a week, make sure you upload the same day every week, because it kind of like gets people used to that. You know, like everybody knows I upload on Tuesdays, and sometimes I upload on other days, but I always try to put out something on Tuesday just because people are expecting it. And when they're expecting it, it kind of becomes part of their routine and really helps slowly over time. You know, you get like consistent views that way. And don't base your, and this is tough for me, but you know, just because I'm how did my wife say it? An egomaniac with low self-esteem or something like that. You know, it's like don't base your worth on how many views you get or how many subscribers you have. You know, it's because I remember I would get 100 subscribers in a month and be really ecstatic. And now, like, if I check my stats and there's not like 1,000 new subscribers in a week, I feel like I've screwed up and I'm not doing very well. And she's like, "Are you serious? Like, that's a lot of people." I'm like, "Yeah."
We just hit 1,000 subscribers today.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Thank you.
That is
And
awesome.
I have one thing I'd like to ask you. So our tarantula cribs commercial would not play.
Okay.
Can you give them a shout out?
Well, I've been actually wearing my tarantula cribs hoodie all week, all weekend. And I was actually wearing it when I was setting everything up, and then I was like, "This is probably dirty. I've been like hiking in the woods with it. I should change." But yeah, totally. I'm a huge fan of tarantula cribs, and I highly suggest anybody try them out. I've been using them. I'm always skeptical anytime somebody's like, "Hey, will you give me a shout out and like promote my product?" Because I've just been burnt in the past, and I promote something and then it turns out to be garbage, or they like disappear off the face of the earth. So I was a little hesitant at first, and they like sent me pretty much any enclosure that they make, and I've been using them, and I've had no issues so far. And the couple of the first ones, maybe there was like I don't even think they make them anymore, just like the way they had designed them, because they were like, we want to do something that's better than this. So I've gotten to know them over time, and they're really they're just cool people. And they really care about making the best enclosures out there that they can for their tarantulas, because they keep their own collection in those as well. They're not skimping. Do I ship for all Europe? My merchandise ships all over the place, but I don't think tarantula cribs ship to Europe right now.
No,
No, I
tarantula
don't think
cribs
they
don't
do.
even come to us.
Yeah, they don't even ship to Canada.
No, it's such a shame.
Because I love their product.
Yeah.
I'm just putting their link in chat again for you guys. Tarantula cribs. Link is in chat. We have a giveaway coming up here just after this. and-
Yeah, guys. So because we reached 1,000 followers today on our YouTube channel, we're giving away a Creepers Keepers beanie, and we're giving away a Dark Den YouTube Heroes pack. What we want is for you guys to type in the comments, in the chat, "I'm a spider freak," and we will add you onto our contest. And later, Widget will spin a wheel and we'll find a winner.
We also need to do the tarantula cribs.
Yeah. And we've got a Tarantula Cribs giveaway to do too.
Lots of giveaways at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody else have any questions for Richard?
I'm sure people do in the chat.
I'm trying to read the chat, but my camera is blocking it. See if I can move it over.
Richard, do you get much time to watch smaller YouTube channels? I mean, I don't know how that comes up in your feed, really, but
Yeah, I do sometimes. And I always try to leave a comment, but sometimes I am like, a lot of times what I'll do is I'm driving and I'll just like hit play. So it's just constantly playing, tarantula YouTube videos as I'm driving. So I'm like listening to them, not really watching them, but yeah. I enjoy watching other people's YouTube channels. So, I'll try to do better jobs leaving comments when I can.
yeah. Well, hopefully you'll get round to my channel one day when you've got a bit more time. So
I've watched a couple of your videos, in fact.
Have you?
Yeah. Pretty much anybody that's on, that shows up on the Tarantula Tubers Saturday night giveaway, takeaway. I always like check out their channel, so like I'm like, oh, I wonder what the kind of content they make, and I'll watch watch a few videos, and then just by doing that, YouTube algorithms like constantly suggesting them, so that they're always popping up on my feed. But next time I watch one, I'll make sure to leave a comment so you know.
I do remember we were on the Saturday night takeaway, and they played my video about Spiderville under COVID, and I was asking my spiders how they were coping with being in isolation, and I did all the spider voices.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's one of mine. I do silly things like that. I did one at Christmas as well. So, Dapper Exotic says, "What is your least favorite tarantula?"
Oh man, this is inevitably going to hurt somebody's feelings. I think.
Yeah.
There are quite a few that I'm not huge fans of, mainly because I never see them. Like I think they look really cool when I see pictures of them out, and then I get one in my collection, and I never see it. But I would have to say, what was it? The Chilobrachys discalus or something like that. Was wasn't a huge fan of that one. But I'm not pronouncing that right. I know that. And actually, the Psalmopius cambridgei, not a huge fan of that tarantula either. No, that's not right. That's not right. It was the Carabina late, whatever that one is.
Carabiner
that,
lace. I'm just trying to think. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
Just kind of like a peaches. Almost looks tan. Mine just looks like it's just tan. It's boring. It's crazy. It's a very active tarantula when it's out, but just kind of boring.
Richard, who is up next on Exotic Pet Collective podcast?
Well, I got a few people lined up. And one's another podcaster. His podcast is called Animals at Home. We're going to be recording a podcast on Wednesday. And if you follow Tarantula TikTok at all, you have inevitably seen Jess's Arachnids. She's got like hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok. She's a breeder out of Philadelphia, I believe. So we're gonna be doing a podcast Sunday, and then there was somebody else, and I can't remember at the moment. I've got a couple of scientists, actually, like researchers, that are going to come on. One guy's going to be talking about tarantula venom and scorpion venom and how it affects the body and stuff like that, which I think is going to be really interesting because I know very little about that. So yeah, there's actually another guy, Zach. I've talked to him. We haven't set a date yet, but he is a biology professor at the local university, and he keeps a lot of snakes. And he's also like discovered some new species of crayfish here locally that have like never been described before. So that's kind of like he's kind of into the arthropods and reptiles, and he like lives not a mile away. So he's gonna come on the podcast and talk about some of that stuff.
That sounds really cool. Really good. Really good. Mark said, Richard, have you bought anything new lately?
Tarantula related? No, I haven't really bought anything live lately. I've had some cool things sent to me. I just got from Bugs in Cyberspace, and I can't remember the genus, but it's a Stephen Colberti. It's a trapdoor spider, I believe, from California, named after Stephen Colbert. I haven't even seen it yet. Like, I got it. It's sitting in my nursery, but it's a trapdoor, so it's constantly hiding.
I've heard about this spider. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to shoot some video on that and do a video on that in the next few months. That's probably the only thing I've really gotten recently that's live. Supposedly, Dustin from Simply Spiders. You guys just had him on, right?
Yeah, he was on for you.
He's supposed to be sending me a package, but he won't tell me what it is. Somebody who he won't tell me who they are, but somebody was a fan of the channel wanted to send me some tarantulas. So he's like putting together a package. So I'm very excited to see what that is when that actually comes.
Yeah, I got a mystery box coming from him in a couple days.
Nice.
Nice.
And he always takes care of it.
I got a mystery box last week for the first time in a year. That was nice. That was good. Yeah. Amy said, Richard, how do you feel about us being one channel away from 64 contestants for Fatal Fangs 3?
Oh, that is awesome. That's very exciting. That's a lot of feeding videos I'm gonna have to be watching. There's only one spot left. Like, you guys better be sending her a message quick. That's gonna fill up fast.
Yeah. We're in that already.
Yeah. I'm in that.
I was in the first 30.
You two got a duo up there going on, haven't you?
Oh yeah, she's in it too.
Yeah. I'm number 33. I'm number 25.
It would be awesome if you guys have to go head to head at some point.
I'm
I
actually
hope
one
we
of the
do.
people that I'm afraid of going head to head with is Widget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I've been testing out some different things. And,
I've been trying to get clips today, and they're not playing ball with me at all today. So I just gave up, and I thought, right, I'm just going to try tomorrow. What else can you do? But yeah, even my feisty eater is just molted, so it's not interested in food today. So yeah, I'll leave it a few days.
Dapper might be the 64th.
Oh, go on, Dapper. Just put your name down. Got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Look at me. I'm an old girl doing it, so you know. Just now. Oh, have you done it? Did you put your name down?
I don't know if you guys
I hope
see this.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
a tarantula crib city. we hiked out to Stonewall Jackson Lake.
Oh.
All right, guys, I'm going to send this list to Widget because he knows what he's doing and I don't. So any other last minute entries, let us know.
I'm Spider Freak in the chat.
Oh, I better do that.
Well, I gotta get my wheel back out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
What is it you're giving away?
Contestants, Amy says.
Yes, Dapper was number 64.
Congratulations, guys.
Yay! Congratulations, Amy.
Good job, Amy.
Excellent. Oh, what am I looking for here? There we go.
Jaden,
So what are you all
Tanya.
about to give away?
Oh,
So what are
we
you guys
are
about to give
giving away. We're giving away one of these beanies, one of Danny's Creeper Keepers beanies, and we've got a Dark Den YouTube Hero Pack we're giving away as well. Creeper Keepers beanies, and we've got a Dark Den YouTube Hero Pack we're giving away as well.
What is happening right now?
Why is that echoing?
That was weird.
Somebody's echoing.
Yeah.
That was me.
Can
Sorry.
can I
It's never done that to us
one more-
before.
Oh, that's a first. Tanya's there.
Yeah, I got Tanya and I got you. Send. I just sent the list to Widget, guys. So now he's going to. Okay, I'll add you, Dapper, right now. Send. You're on the list too, Dapper.
So yeah, Richard,
All right.
thank you for coming and joining us today. I know you were
busy
this weekend, and we really
Yeah.
appreciate you coming out. That's
Well, I
awesome.
appreciate you having me. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to make it. Can I, before I go, and before you guys draw a winner, can you see the screen I just shared?
Yeah.
That should be like in the green room. Can we give one of those away from the people that you're
Yeah.
about to draw from?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. There you
Excellent.
go, guys. Richard is kicking in a
Awesome.
t-shirt.
Which at the end of the stream, we'll do it all at once.
Yeah,
We'll get
do
it all
at
going.
once, so.
Awesome. Yeah, just let me know who won, and I'll get it mailed out to them.
You betcha. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Yeah.
We're,
All right.
we're button hitters.
Well, thank you all so much for letting me come on. And
Yeah.
Thank you for answering my questions,
Hope we get
Richard.
to see you on the Saturday variety stream, the NAC stream, one of these weekends.
Yeah.
yeah, that would be cool.
We're after TSNT.
Yeah.
The super cool original crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We started let's see, it's 7 p.m. Pacific. So
That's what I like.
Whatever that is.
10
I
o'clock
think
my
that's
time?
like 10 o'clock your time, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. I'm still awake. For a little bit longer.
We'd love to have you.
Yeah.
We're gonna do art.
What'd she say?
She's doing
We're gonna
art
do
next
art.
week.
Oh, art next week. It cut out at a weird
Yeah.
moment. I was like, "You're doing what?" There was something about farting. I was like,
My ID. I don't know if you can see chat, so I'm just gonna put some of these up.
Yeah, Kristen, thanks.
Ophi Spider-Verse. Thank you, Spider Mom, Mark. Trying to read everybody. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I think this is awesome. I tried to drop in a few times throughout the day. One of the reasons that we went, it was like we're celebrating my birthday. So my wife was like, let's just get out of town for the weekend. So she likes, when we do that, she likes taking me places where I don't have any cell phone signal. So I can't like.
I hear ya.
Smart lady.
I know what's
Comment
going on.
or, yeah. So it was most of the time we had no cell signal at all. But every now and then we'd be in the hotel room and like, she'd go take a shower, go down the hall, and I pull my phone out and try to jump on a live stream or something and say hi to people. As soon as she walked
It was your
in, she's
birthday,
like,
Richard?
put it up. unplug. My birthday, it's not actually until the 29th. But I'll be doing a live stream on the 30th if you guys want to kind of come by and hang out. We'll be giving away a bunch of prizes. Have some special guests, pulling people out of the chat up on screen. It's I can't do anything like in public. Really. It's like we can't go out to a restaurant or anything to eat for my birthday.
sure.
So I figured I'd celebrate with people on YouTube.
We've all got to turn up with beer.
There you go. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. I better get back upstairs and finish unpacking and do some laundry.
You betcha. Thanks again, Richard.
All right, Richard. Guys. All right.
Take it easy.
See y'all later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Right. Thanks ever so much for having me, guys. I'll go back to the chat.
Thank you, Tanya. You had some great questions.
Yeah, that was awesome, Tanya.
Oh, thank you. I was racking my brains thinking, what shall I ask him?
You did
Tanya, you were awesome as always. You know we absolutely love you.
Okay. I'll go back to the chat, and then you guys can get on with the draw and everything. Oh my!
Let's get our draws done. Yeah.
We'll get the draw done and wrap this.
We've been on all day. We need some food.
It's been almost 7 hours, but it has been an awesome 7 hours. Can't think of a better way to spend than with a bunch of fellow hobbyists and keepers and breeders. It's been amazing. You guys are fantastic. Thank you all for coming.
It's been fun.
All right. I think I got everybody put in the wheel. Oh, wait, nope. I forgot Dapper, I think. Because she wasn't on the original list. She was added.
I know. I added her after. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I remembered before I spun, so it's okay.
So, guys, this is for the Hat and the Dark Fan Heroes YouTube card from Keeper Cards.
We're adding Richard's shirt to the Tarantula Cribs.
Well, we'll just roll twice.
Oh, okay.
In the Tarantula Cribs one.
All right. Let's see here.
We might have to do two separate ones because Tarantula Cribs can only be US.
Thanks, buddy. We really appreciate it. You guys are all.
You have a good one,
We
brother.
love you, Spandex.
Yeah.
All right. Can everybody see this?
Hasn't quite come up yet.
It will.
There we go. Yeah. Awesome.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. Spinny, spin, spin. Spin,
All
spin,
right.
sugar.
All the people are awesome. So
And look at that. Dapper.
Dapper. Awesome. Awesome.
Keep it card.
I am so
Yay,
thrilled.
Dapper. Congratulations.
Great.
congratulations, Dapper. We know how to get a hold of you, so we'll get a hold of you and get that shipped out to you.
All right, now we got to do for the crib, right?
Yeah,
And
we got to
that one
spray
can only be
Yeah, we got to. The Tarantula Crib's got to be U.S. only, though, right? So.
So we're making you do another wheel, I think.
Apparently.
Okay, guys, chat. Anybody in the U.S. who would like to win a Tarantula Crib, type Tarantula Crib in chat.
Hey, Jared.
What's up, Jared? How you doing, brother?
Got here right at the end, buddy. We're just doing a couple quick draws here to wrap things up.
Eight-legged art. Jared's tarantulas. Dapper. Arthropod ambassadors.
I got 9-legged right now.
I've got them on this tablet so I can say them slower.
Let's see.
Well, I think that's rigged.
Right now it's rigged. With just 8-legged art on there.
Yeah.
Spin. Spider Mom 1978.
Craig, yeah, I think you could probably enter on behalf of someone in the States if you want to give it away as a gift.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Couch Locked.
Okay, got it.
Darcy's Tea Corner.
Jason.
Oh, he's following just as good as I am.
El Tarantula Man.
So eerily quiet.
It is super quiet. Come on, Jeannie, you're the singer.
Yeah,
I
come
know.
on, Jeannie.
You know what?
Yeah.
When the kids get quiet like this, I sing all the time. I go color. I do all sorts of stuff to make it always making noise. It's nice when it's silent sometimes.
Greg.
Looks like we're done.
Did I get everybody?
Do you have hippo herps on there?
Oh, no. Missed that one. That's why I was checking before spinning.
And Matt McKay?
I think you got Matt McKay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shortened some people's names because it's a lot of typing.
You betcha.
It looks like you're good to go.
Yeah. All right. Good luck, everybody.
All right, so here we go. Shuffle. And spin, sugar.
It froze, but it'll come up as whoever won.
Hey.
Jared.
Jared.
Congratulations, Jared.
Jared, at least I hope you remember to moisten this one.
So are we going to do one more spin for the shirt, or are we going to?
Well, everybody can enter the shirt one, right?
Yeah. Why don't we just give the shirt away with our that, or do you want to do a separate one?
Let's do a separate one.
Okay, guys. So we've been on for 6 hours and 46 minutes. We want to thank everybody for coming and watching, joining us, hanging out with us all day. We are going to do one more giveaway, that awesome looking t-shirt that Richard offered up there. So everybody in the chat, just say thank you, and that will get you in on the
next one that we're going to make Widget do.
On the next and final spin.
We made Widget do all the hard work today.
Yeah. I want to say thank you to Widget and Jeannie, our awesome co-hosts, to Darcy for coming in, helping us earlier on. Angel, thank you for popping in as well. We love you as well. Tanya, thanks for coming up as a golden ticket winner and having so many awesome questions for our guest. We want to say a big shout out to everybody who came as a presenter. We had such a great day and such a great variety of people showing up and showing stuff off. It was fantastic. We couldn't ask for a better day.
Yeah.
You know, we had a couple people who dropped out on us last minute, but it's not a big deal.
Everybody made it work.
And we filled the time that we needed to, and we couldn't have done it without all the help from you guys. And we couldn't have done it without all the people who came in and watched. It was just a fantastic day. We really, really appreciate it.
You all also helped me bust a number here. I haven't been on screen for more than 20 people at a time without total panic. And almost all day today, I was on screen with more than 20 people in chat. So
Yeah, there's 41 right now.
I know.
Yeah,
Good job, Danielle.
But hey,
All
hey
right.
guys, I want to thank you guys for inviting me to co-host this with you, and it's been awesome. You know.
Well, you know, we just love hanging out with you, bud.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. We love it too, man.
There we go. At the heart.
We're very lucky to have met such good people.
Yeah.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah, we talk about that all the time about how awesome everybody is and everything. How we met some great people through this.
Yeah, the community is really great.
It's done a lot for us.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, we love the community.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
Yeah. It's just.
All right,
You know-
so we have one more wheel for you to put together here.
Send me the list because I didn't follow it this time.
Are you going to put it up and you just want me to read them out to you?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, I know. I forgot that we can't do it all as one wheel because only things are being shipped to certain places.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, definitely, Kate.
I'm
We
just
really
gonna leave these people on there. Tell me who I need to add.
Oh, crap.
Never mind.
Ian
I'll
Stoke.
Never mind. There we go.
We're starting over. Okay, Matt McKay.
Matt.
Pet Rock and Roll.
You can put Amy.
Stefan.
Stefan, I still owe you stickers, man. I ain't forgot.
Ian Stokes.
Who?
Ian Stokes.
Stokes, like Stokes?
Like Stokes of Fire.
Yep.
Okay.
Tanya.
Canadians with weird accents.
Dapper.
Dapper. Can't forget Dapper.
Social Outcast.
Nope. I don't know where the W came from.
Oh, that's okay.
Arthropod Ambassadors.
You bet he is El Tarantula Man.
Jason Lyons. Eight-Legged Art. Darcy. Spider Mom. Invert Laws. Critter Lover Maria. 8 Pataz. Oh, sorry. Moon Over Miami. I think we've already got Travantula on there.
Do you have Travantula on there already?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, Travantula. Ophi's Spider-Verse. How about E Tarantula Man? Do you have him on there yet?
El Tarantula Man?
Yeah. Hippo Herps. and Tarantula Arc.
Mark the Spider Guy.
And Mark the Spider Guy. And I think that's it.
All right.
This is for Richard's t-shirts, guy, or Richard's t-shirt.
Yeah.
All right. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And spin, spin, sugar. Matt.
Matt.
Matt, there you go, Matt. Congratulations, you have won Richard's t-shirt.
If you drop us the information on Instagram, we will send it over to him, and he will send that out to you.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right, guys. Like I was saying, thank you again, everybody, for coming. Thank you, everybody, for coming and helping us host. And thank you to all our presenters. Big shout out to Richard, who took some time out of his birthday weekend away to come and spend a little bit of time with us. That's awesome. We really appreciate it, bud. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you to our sponsors, Mantis Labs.
Mantis Den.
Mantis Den.
Before we go, I would like to play that advert again.
Yeah, if you can, for sure, definitely.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Play the Mantis Den advert again.
We will be putting the Tarantula Cribs advert up on our YouTube, guys.
Yeah.
And also making huge posts to all of our sponsors with links and everything.
All right, here's...
That was
Awesome.
a wicked little commercial.
That was wicked, legit.
Yeah, I did what I could with what I had available.
Yeah, good, great. Good, great, buddy.
All right, guys. Thank you all for coming.
If you haven't yet, go and like the stream. Subscribe to your hosts.
Yeah. Subscribe to Midgard.
Yeah.
Subscribe to us.
Subscribe to Darcy.
Darcy.
Tarantula Arc.
Hey, look at our...
Everybody, come
Yes.
on. Let's keep this community growing, guys. Thank you all again. You've been wonderful. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good day.
And we will see you all again real soon. I'm a spider freak, and I hope you guys are all spider freaks too.
Good night.
Good night.